What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, if you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them, they would say, "This is genius."
Mike, check. What's good, y'all? I'm Skip, one half of the super group. We are the Cypher. My brother DJ is going to be late, as well as Jessahn, but we are here for episode 5 of the Cypher. And if y'all saw the poster, y'all know that we got another esteemed panel. So we're gonna go ahead and get straight into it. But before I do that, be sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, all of that good stuff, so we can make sure we get this out to as many people. But we're gonna go ahead and get started. She's been here since episode 1. Like I tell y'all all the time, I really feel like she is a phenom in the space. Welcome to the Cypher, BK. How you feeling?
Hey, I'm feeling good. Happy to be back. I'm happy to just talk music today, so I'm excited.
Me too. Also, hold on, let me get that off your face, man. That's crazy. Okay, so shout out to my brother Starsky. What's good, dog? How you feeling?
I'm doing good. Feeling good.
Good deal. And for the people who like a part of the Patreon chat, y'all know we've been trying to get this one for a minute. One of our decoders, Happy, I don't know their real name, but they've kind of been instrumental in trying to organize all of this stuff. But as you can see, we got the local himself. We got Glasses Malone in the building. How you feeling, my dog?
Man, I'm good, man. How y'all doing?
Bro, I can't complain. We finna have a good time. So I got the let me get this goal situated, and if anybody is looking to support these individuals separately, if y'all would, y'all can put up y'all what we call it, the cash tag from your Cash App as your handle, so they can send something privately, and we also, revenue share and all of that good shit.
Period.
Okay. Let me see. Trying to do one more thing before we get started. Okay.
Who y'all got tonight?
Oh yeah, that's a good place to start. That's actually a great place to start.
Spurs and 7.
Spurs and 7. Shit, y'all, they should be up 3-1.
Yes,
No, they
Should be.
can't talk about it right now, but
It was game 1 that they fumbled. They was up 14 in the 4th. Was that
they
game?
they were literally up 29 last game. Like I just, it pains me that we squandered that, but I know I'm like the girl on the island for going for the Spurs, but last time I rocked some Spurs shit, like I had De'Aaron Fox's jersey on, he had 0.0 rebounds. So I was like, I'm not doing that shit again. Then when we was up by 29, I felt like, I'm not wearing the merch, but I brought out my little troll, my little Spurs troll, and like my Wemby trading card. They fucking fumbled the shit. So no Spurs merch. I'm rocking Paige Beckers tonight, so it's like still Texas hoops, but yeah, I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna talk about it. I can't jinx. I'm very superstitious when it comes to sports, so I just hope they win.
I'm gonna be 100. I'm not a Spurs fan. My mom was a Spurs fan, like from 25 years ago, like back David Robinson, like pre-Tim Duncan. So like she stopped watching basketball. She said the shit too soft and all this other shit. She said they look like punks out there. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I've been trying to get her to watch basketball for like 5-6 years. So her coming back and watching, I kind of like got attached to the Spurs through that. And when they beat OKC, I was like, all right, I kind of I like him because I like Wemby. He wanted a lot, but then you take a step back and you look at the team. You're like, they're young. They don't have. I kind of call it like a game breaker. Like they don't have that person who can. Give me the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like let me go get a bucket when we need it. Jalen Brunson is a game breaker, so like he can dictate the game when the play's not working, when we need to slow it down. When we you know what I'm saying? We got that. So, and
what do you think about
watching them make stupid ass young nigga decisions? It's pissing me off, bro.
But then the nigga making young nigga decisions last time was the motherfucking vet. It was Fox.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. Like I just want him to be who he was with Sack a little bit. Like I get the high ankle sprain, but fuck, nigga, like what that got to do with the IQ? You know what I mean? But I have a question. Do you think like Dylan Harper can be that for the Spurs? Like I know he's a rook, but like his plus minus is crazy when he's on the floor. Like he's, you know what I mean? Like he's putting up magic numbers right now. Like could he be that for the Spurs?
In time, but not right now. I think they got here too early. But I think it's good that they got here early so they can see what it looked like, so they can get a feel. Because, like you said, Dylan Harper, a rookie. I think this Wemby third year in the league.
Yeah.
What's my boy? Dude, Castle. I like Stefan Castle, whatever his name is. I like him. So I think this is a good level of exposure for them to get top level competition, to see the lights and all of this other stuff. So and they showed that they can win.
Yeah.
They just been making stupid ass IQ plays. And also I think they like the way that their offense is moving is like when everything good, we can kind of like polish out mistakes. We can kind of ignore them.
Mm-hmm.
But like when it's not going well, those mistakes compound themselves. And with going with the Fox, when has he ever been a winner? Like you gotta look at that type of shit too. Like you can't expect the nigga to come out of nowhere who hasn't won in a decade and lead a team to a championship. It don't work like that.
Well, I don't think he would be leading us anywhere.
As a point guard, that's kind of how I'm looking at it. Like as a point guard, even if you're not the best player on the team, you have to be the best mind on the team.
I know. And
that's the thing with like when you look at a lot of like great, just dynasties in general. We'll just go straight dynasties. Spurs, they had Tony Parker. Mm-hmm. The old Lakers, even though Magic Johnson is one of the greatest players of all time, he was still the head of that ship. You know what I'm saying? Like with the Pistons, they went back to back. I don't really consider them a dynasty, but they had Isaiah Thomas. You got the Bulls. I'm kind of like looking at Scottie as like the point guard of that team, like point forward. But like the Heat, they had LeBron, even though he wasn't like he's not a stereotypical point guard, but he's the point guard of that team. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So you have to have that person who can organize the team in the midst of the chaos. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's like in anything for real. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But as it pertains to basketball, that's not De'Aaron Fox. So
no, but it could be Wemby. I feel like Wemby showed that against OKC, but it felt like, well, damn, was that more about a vendetta against Chet and just being like so focused on them being such a hard team to beat?
He had a
and MVP shit and all that. Like, why is that not coming in? I mean, he's a third year, but still, like, he's folding mentally too sometimes.
Because he going against Cat. Because Cat is not Chet.
But think about this. It's Karl Anthony Towns, bro. Like Karl Anthony Towns is like, he's a perennial fuck up. Like he get to the playoffs, he get in foul trouble out of nowhere. Yeah. He started making stupid ass plays. Like Wemby got Chet looking like an MVP, a Finals MVP candidate. Did I say Chet? I meant Wemby. I'm sorry. But yeah, Cat. He got Wemby. No, Wemby got Cat looking like a Finals MVP candidate because I think Cat has been exposed to it long enough. He's in a comfortable position too. Like he doesn't have to try to be everything. Like Jalen Brunson is that. You know what I'm saying? And even though Jalen Brunson not playing great, he's playing well enough in the moments that matter to keep them out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? So
and even then, Cat, he's good enough to bring Wemby out of the paint.
Yeah.
because Cat can shoot.
Yeah.
So then it leaves everything else open. So once you get Wemby out the way, then it's like everybody else got to step up on defense. Wemby can't do everything like he's been doing the entire season. Like they've been dependent on those blocks. They've been just dependent on his presence being there. So once you have to keep shooting over this 7'5" giant, then he's jumping too, and then like that's a completely different mindset. You remember when Anthony Edwards, he was talking about it. It's like it's just with Wemby. I think that he's been put on this pedestal too quick. I think the expectations of him getting to the finals this quick, it was like, okay, cool, he's here, he's really prepared, but we've seen he's not. He's maybe he I'm not sure, man, because he's been doing so well this entire playoffs up until now. It's like I don't. It's a completely different Wemby.
I think
It is.
I'm gonna pass it to G, but let me know if you seen this, G, or if you watching the playoffs. I think Wemby emotionally burnt out at the end of the conference finals.
Remember KG said that.
I think he put too much emotional emphasis on the conference finals and like beating Chet. So like he had that, like he came down like after that. So I don't know if he's able to get back up to recreate, like, because once you stop, it's kind of like let's say if you've been running for a long time, and instead of like conquering that plateau, you give into it. So it's gonna be hard to get back to where you were running wise. Like that momentum is, I think it's gonna be too hard for him to build it up on top of the pressure and expectations and him not really having a number two like that that's consistent. So I think it's just gonna be a good ass learning lesson.
Well, I'm one of the few that picked the Knicks at the beginning of the year. I kind of bet on them. I bet my partner coach Will, who does the lunch hour with me. I thought they needed a certain type of opponent in the finals. They got the perfect one out of the two. This loss falls direct. It's only because of Wemby and the coach and Mitch. Like that's the only reason. Wemby is 7'5". There's no reason he should be shooting this many jump shots. Their offense is going dry too many times to where you shouldn't be shooting 23 feet away if you're the tallest player on the court. Like it's one thing like to talk about Jalen Brunson, who needs to be on the perimeter because he's 6'1" or 5'11" or 6 foot, whatever he is. Like he needs to be on the perimeter to get a look. So he should be inefficient with the ball. He should be floating around 40%. He should be 38%. You know what I mean? He's a shorter guy in the playoffs. The problem is when you don't get good looks from the tallest player in the NBA. I mean, everything is the same look that Dylan Harper is getting you. It's the same look that De'Aaron Fox is giving you. It's why do you guys all have the same looks if you're 7'5"? This motherfucker 7'8", man. It's like, bro, you got to get closer to balance your offense. So when you're struggling, Kareem had a hook shot. I don't want to hear the excuses of the weight. You know what I mean? It don't take much to start 12 feet away. Sometimes it just ain't about the flash of the game, and it's about getting closer, getting dirty, and breaking a run. The Spurs have been struggling to consistently break a run because Dylan Harper, De'Aaron Fox, and Wemby's offense is coming all from the same shots. They just all shooting perimeter, and Mitch is just getting out coached by somebody who really had a crazy journey in the NBA. We had him in 2012 or 13. I felt like we got rid of, him too soon. I felt like Cleveland, with LeBron, when they got Ty Lue, they got rid of him too soon. And, he goes on to Sacramento and he does well, you know what I mean? And then he takes a job with Steve Kerr and figures out all of the rest of the components to winning and how to fix his abilities as a coach. And Mike Brown is just ready. I mean, he's taking a team that, really don't have an MVP. They don't have a defensive player of the year. It's a bunch of guys that all contribute in their, proper place. Like, yeah, you know, Brunson might be struggling all game, but guess what? Mr. Clutch is Mr. Clutch.
Yeah.
Right? Cat, you know, Cat for years has took criticism because he's 7 foot and he plays like a guard. And it's like, wait a minute, we talk so much shit about Cat, you know, playing like a guard for years, and now we're praising some guy that's fucking 7 inches, 8 inches taller than Cat playing like a guard. It's like, I am the original guy that does this. I'm going to show you how to do this. And as Wemby's numbers look great, right, in the finals, you see what the matchup really looks like. Like, Cat looks like the better center playing like a guard guy. And I think the truth is the burden, the loss falls on the coach and Wemby, because Wemby is the best offensive player on the team and the best defensive player on the team, like Hakeem Olajuwon. The coach, who's young, so, you know, but honestly, the Knicks are the reason. The Knicks are playing their ass off. I mean, I was made aware that Mike Brown's adjustment after game 3 was telling OG, like, you know, hey, you guys know what to do. We got to lose. Let's do what we do. But OG, you know, we need more offensive rebounds. We need to rebound the ball, you know. And when you think about it, the center, you know, is shooting. He's 7'5". Like, they got him on the perimeter. You know, he's guarding Brunson on a final shot. Not, you know, Castle, who can actually guard, or your other guys who can actually guard. You wanted to put the best defender on the floor. Well, guess what that leaves? Mike Brown said, we need more offensive rebounds. You lose the game to OG Anunoby's offensive rebound, because at the end of the day, the best rebounder on your team is at the perimeter. So I think Wemby is a great villain. Like, you know, he's a guy you can hate, but you love that he has this big man attitude. He has throw the guard down on the ground, you know, hey, foul them guys hard. But you got to play like that in the game too. You got to be mean. You got to get closer. You got to do what it takes. You can't be finesse on the court, but then mean in spirit. Like, it got to transition to your game. And I think when that happens for him, you know, he'll have another chance to win a championship. But rest assured, it's not going to be easy getting back next year. Like, this rhetoric that they're going to keep getting back. Like, OKC was down 2 really great players in that series. Everybody is making moves to get better. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to be as easy next year. Everybody sees what happened now. So now they looking like, oh, shit, this is what we got to do to beat the Spurs. So I think the Knicks kind of celebrate in Texas, right? First time the Knicks had a championship in 53 years. You know what I'm saying? So I think they wanted more. I think they playing 48 minutes every second of it. And I think that is, you know, Mike Brown coaching his ass off. Every Knick is playing. They all are the finals MVP. Josh Hart.
This is too much for me. This is too much.
OG, everybody's playing. No, it's not that bad. I'm just saying it's the Knicks together.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
You made some phenomenal points, She, though.
Because I'm looking at it like too, like kind of like boxing, right? From the perspective of, let's say because since they so young, they're like that young flashy boxer that got like the moves, you know, that's, you know, throwing every punch the same intensity. And every now and then New York just like, okay, I'm gonna shell up. I'm gonna let you get some of those hard punches off to the, you know, and you think you hitting me hard, but you catching the elbows and shoulders because I'm, you know, shoulder rolling and all of this shit. So we get to the 7th round, them punches ain't hitting as hard. Your footwork not as crisp as it used to be.
Yeah.
So all of those mistakes you was glossing over earlier, I started punching you in your face. Now they started to hurt a little bit more. Like when they went to halftime and they was up 29, I was in the middle of a business meeting and I was just like, I'm not confident. Like, I don't like how Wemby walked to the tunnel. Like, I didn't like none of that. And as we was going through because we were on the phone for the meeting halfway through the second, all the way to the end of the game. And we were talking and we was like, yeah, the website, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, they down by 17. He was like, what? Because he wasn't watching the game. I was like, yep. And then we'll start back talking. It's like, oh shit. They're down by 2 points. And it was, but the thing about it was they were just hitting it with consistent body blows, just over and over. It wasn't like, because when I was watching it, from what I saw, it didn't look like it was a lot of threes in the comeback. It's just like a lot of like good, consistent 2-pointers, timely free throws, and that was it.
But Spurs also took their foot off the gas. Like I feel like when they are fast and very present defense wise, when they can just like clamp down, get steals, get stops, like they have the control. But then it's like they get hot and then they're like on this high, like in a very immature way, and then they're like, oh shit, wait, we still got to finish the game. Like, oh, I hate it. I feel like maybe that's immaturity, because Wemby even did say, he was like, I think we were riding the Western Conference Finals high too long, and like we trying to come down from that. I mean, it just comes with youth, I think, maybe.
Yeah, he got to watch some more Kobe. Kobe was up to
no, he need to stop watching Kobe. He needs to stop watching Kobe. He needs to stop watching Kevin Durant. He needs to stop watching Michael Jordan. He needs to stop watching Steph Curry. You need to watch Ralph Sampson, Hakeem Olajuwon, Tim Duncan. Bro, you're not a guard. You're not Kevin. Don't watch them at all. There's tons of great centers that did the same thing. Stop. Hakeem Olajuwon is just as great as Kobe at closing the game. He was fantastic. Bro, you can watch bigger guys, bro. You're not a guard, bro. You don't have the first step. Your handles, the ball takes forever to get back to your hand.
Right.
Get closer, bro. It's cool every now and then to show your versatility as a big. It's cool. You can shoot that three when you need to. You could pull up from half court. This is the NBA Finals, bro.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You are the tallest person in the arena. Why are you 23 feet? Why are you shooting the same shots that Castle is shooting or Dylan Harper? Bro, this is your fault. And I'm one of the few people that is not going to give him a break. Say, this year 3. Like, bro, you have it.
Yeah.
You're clearly the best defensive player in the league. Maybe we can argue about your man defense because Cat doing some shit, but however they using you're phenomenal as a man defender, but you're even greater as a help defender. So you know y'all have a great defense. Yeah. Your offense is phenomenal. You are the weakest link, as fucked up as it sounds, in your offense. Because why are you shooting what a great guard would shoot? Why is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shooting a better field goal percentage than you, and you're fucking a foot taller?
Yeah.
Why? Like, make the change, bro. Stop watching guards. Stop watching KD. You don't got that first step. That's not you. You are 5 inches taller than Kevin Durant. And you're not as fast, bro. Stop. This is the finals. Here, you're not guaranteed to make it next year. You could get hurt. This could be your only chance, and you're about to you keep the belief that it's just gonna be back next year. Bro, this shit ain't forever. Shit can happen. Everybody ain't finna just let you beat them next year. Niggas is watching you right now. They watching. You think Chet is sitting around this motherfucker like, oh, you know what? Chet is figuring out how to get your ass right now.
Is he?
Right now. If there's a possibility, if there's a chance, I'm sure Chet right now is looking like, damn, I could have did that. I need to work. Right now, Chet is watching him like, I need to work on this about my game. I need to fix this. So next year when you see him, he ain't gonna completely disappear. Like, he was invisible that time. This time, if he show up 20%, y'all in trouble. So you got to take advantage of the moment. And I feel like he had a chance to become the second greatest Spur of all time. I wouldn't put him over David Robinson as an NBA player, but he had a chance to be the second greatest Spur of all time by leading this team to a championship in year 3. The only person who did it faster is Tim Duncan in year 2 and Magic Johnson in year 1. And you're squandering a really great opportunity for your legacy. You got to stop watching guards. You're not a guard, bro. I don't give a fuck how good you shoot at 7'5". I don't care how good you dribble at 7'5". You're 7'5". Ralph Sampson, Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, get you a hook shot. People that love that. They miss that. Get you a hook shot, put some weight on, get you some Shaq moves. Get Hakeem, get your little shimmy. Do something else. You're not going to get it done in this NBA championship as a guard. No fucking body is going for that. You lucky as cat, because if it was Giannis, he'd be fucking abusing you.
Yeah.
You don't even want to run into him.
Yeah, he's strong.
You know what I mean? And they people running around you. This ain't Chet. Chet, you could run around Chet, treat Chet like he's a statue. Cat ain't no statue, man. This man been trying to be a guard his whole career, and you want to, you gonna be a better guard than him? No, you're not. And that's why they going home today. This will be their last day.
Okay, enough.
I know. I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie. I agree too, BK. I think they gonna get blew out. I ain't gonna hold you.
I don't think they'll get blown out. They too good to get blown out.
I'm only looking at it from the perspective of I don't know where their confidence is gonna come from today.
I mean, I don't either. I'm nervous as fuck.
That's the thing. I don't know where the confidence. It'll have to come from Wemby, but if not, I don't know how the rest of the team, because like they've been in positions to win multiple games.
Yes,
and they're going to be in their head a lot.
That is the neutralizer of the Spurs to me. When they're like, especially Wemby, when he over intellectualizes his move, like where you can see it's like, nigga, this is not a math problem. Like it technically is, but like no, like just get the ball in the basket. Like fuck it. Like fuck it. Like stop overthinking this shit. And then they'll get depressed or they'll get whatever. And then it just everybody's compromised except for Dylan Harper. Hate to say it.
Yeah, he a dog. Shout out to Ron. That hit the
I like Dylan
and
Harper.
Carter Bryant Cole too. Like, yeah.
No, the Spurs are, listen, it's not even De'Aaron Fox's fault, bro. It's not even De'Aaron Fox's fault. It's like, bro, nobody else should have the fucking ball. You're that good. You're like Hakeem Olajuwon. Listen, this ain't Mario Ellie time. This ain't Robert Horry time. One shot is fair. This ain't Robert Horry time. This ain't what's the man that Tupac knew? They used to talk. They had a joke. Got the crazy mouth. Tupac went to high school with him.
I don't know.
Rappers use his name in the bar. He used to play for the Rockets. This ain't none of those people time. This is dream time. This is alien time. You can't miss free throws at the end of the game when you can't score 5 points in the second half. I don't care if you're tired. If you missed the last shot, that's different, but you can't. You're that good. You're the reason this team is that good. You're the best offense and defensive player on that team, and you're probably going to be the best offensive and defensive player next year in the league.
Yeah.
Bro, you have to be way smarter and resourceful with your looks.
Facts. And I think the one thing that I noticed, this is when I knew they was gonna lose game 3. So what game are we going to? 5, 4, 5? Yeah, this is when I knew they were gonna lose game 4. When in the third and fourth quarter, we didn't see. I don't recall seeing one pick and roll with De'Aaron Fox and Wemby.
Where is the fucking pick and roll?
Like,
I mean, that don't make no damn sense.
That's how if it's time to slow down the game, especially in the playoffs like that, you high pick and roll and make them choose. And they never did that. Like you screen the screener, and now you get, what's my boy name? You get
Castle?
No, not Castle. You bring Jalen Brunson into action as the person who's going to have to choose to hedge the screen or to hedge the screen and potentially trap or try to guard the switch or like try to force a switch. You put him in a situation where he has to decide between De'Aaron Fox and Wemby every possession, and you spam that and win the game. You're up 30, bro. Like, what?
You're 7'9", bro. What is happening?
I agree with the coaching issues too, though, where it's like, Mitch, what's going on? Like, it's his first year doing this, whatever, but it's like, God damn, bro. You know, and he was like, I don't look at social media, but I'm sure they're like dogging out Fox, but you know, he's gonna be the guy with the ball in his hand at the end of the game. It's like, why? He's not that guy. In my opinion, I mean, you pay him the most and he's a vet, right? But that's the only reason you would do that. It's not based off of what you've seen. This whole postseason.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
If they kept Chris Paul, are they a better team?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Chris Paul, he would have made those mistakes. Expect those last minute mistakes. Like he would have been put with Wemby on game. He would have told Wemby what to do.
He's a choker.
Get your tall ass closer.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, you would think it just. And you know what? It ain't about what the Spurs is doing wrong. Let's be honest. The Knicks playing their ass off every second of the game. They are trying their best. The coach is coaching his ass. Mike Brown is putting on a coaching clinic. It couldn't happen for a better guy in the NBA. It's one of the best stories for a brother, a black coach in the NBA, somebody well deserving. Let's be honest, the Knicks is really doing it. They are doing it. They fighting. Who the fuck fights 29 points down? You know, it's funny because Trump left such a bad juju in that event in game 3 and all the ritzy people going to the Madison Square Garden. They didn't no outside party. Nobody was outside. It just sucked all the life out of it. And even going into game 4, it was like that in the first half. It was just dry, even when they got the regular fans back. And shout out to Wu-Tang who comes and restores the feeling. And then dudes come out in the second half, bruh, and just turn into the Knicks again. I mean, I think we have way too much critique for the Spurs and not enough love for Knicks and Mike Brown. The stuff that they've been doing it all fucking playoffs. The motherfuckers lost 3 games, man, and we could pretty much blame. People keep saying it should be 3-1. No, it actually should be 4-0. Knicks.
No.
Yes. No. If Trump doesn't come to that game and they don't sell the tickets and they don't sell the nosebleed tickets for 70,000, let's be honest, it should be over.
I can't let you get that off. No.
Trump came and ruined it. As soon as Trump came, we all knew they was going to lose.
Yeah, for sure. But
Trump came and shit. He was like, oh, no chance. People, you can't be outside of the game. What do you mean New York can't be outside it? What are you doing? So I expect this to be nothing less. I expect the Spurs to put out a great showing, young, don't care about what's happening. And I expect the Knicks as the adults to come in and finish the job in Texas. That's what I believe.
I think so too. I think yeah, sadly enough. Have you been watching the finals, Jessahn?
Hell yeah.
What you think gonna happen?
Man, I think Spurs win the night for sure. I feel like, see, the thing is, the Spurs, they had every game. They was up double digits every game. Like they had it in control, and it seemed like they just took it all. You know what I'm saying? Took their foot off the gas, get away what's working. So I feel like now they in a position where they back against the wall. So I ain't gonna lie, I got them taking 5 and 6. I don't know how I feel about 7, but I got taking 5 and 6. You know what I'm saying? I got them taking both of them shit. So
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got them taking 5 and 6. But they definitely should be. It should at least be tied, though. I feel like every game they lost, they gave to the Knicks more than the Knicks really earned it. In my personal opinion, like I feel like the Spurs gave them games away, bro. They the better team. On paper, the Knicks better. I think they got a way stronger starter 5. They got like probably one of the best starter 5s in the league, not the best starter 5 in the league. But top to bottom, you know what I'm saying, I got the Spurs. Spurs should be up right now. Spurs should be up, but
Facts.
I got Spurs tonight for sure.
Okay. So we was waiting to get at least either you or DJ, and Cam already on bullshit. So let me say this. Shout out to all of the people contributing via super chat. We're gonna go through some of these because we're gonna kind of let y'all dictate this first half before we get into the music, because we want to get as much as we can from G with the other discourse before we get into the music. So let's see. So if y'all got any particular comments for G as well, you can put them in the super chats. They ain't got to be super expensive, just enough to put a little color on it so we can see those particular questions. Let me see. Cam sent this in. Shout out to Cam with the $10 super chat. He said, who would win these following rap beefs? Explain the strategies they would use, the angles, and the lyrical content. K-Dot versus Prime Nas, Jay-Z versus Pusha T, Prime Eminem versus Lupe Fiasco. Okay, so Cam, first of all, I appreciate this. You be on bullshit, but this is a good type of bullshit today. Let me so I can look at it. I guess we'll start at the first one. K-Dot versus Prime, not like what would they say? What would they say to each other? Like, as far as a battle, like, nigga, they would be like going back and forth with who's the more esoteric. Like, I don't, like they
Who's more conscious?
they both have similar skill sets and like similar like backdrops to their story. Like it may not be one to one, but it's kind of the same thing. Like I feel like that'll be a mirror match where the skill set would really tell the story more as opposed to like what they would say. I think that would really be like a match of who can do the shit better. I think that would be one that would. A lot of people say that they're not good for hip hop. Not a lot of people, but they trying to spin that narrative now. But I think that one would be actually good for hip hop.
Well, which battle was bad for hip hop?
I don't have any particular problem with any of them.
I ain't never thought a battle was bad for hip hop.
I hate that narrative. They really try. The first time I heard it was recently with Buddy getting smacked up. Like that was the first time I heard.
You can't ask a pop audience, man. They not used to this.
Yeah, but them the same people who were saying Kendrick was wrong for bringing up Drake kid when 22 minutes before Drake did what he did on Family Matter. So
you know what? The mainstream audience, that supports, because it's like the American mainstream audience, bro, is a different animal, right? Like, just look at how white people talk to people in the streets. Even some of the brothers that's like that identify in that American shit. Like, you'll see somebody saying some crazy shit to somebody in person, calling them all out their names, and then be surprised when they get hit upside the head. You ain't never paid attention to that when that be happening? Like a motherfucker like, yeah, you punk ass, B word. F you, I hate your mother. They be talking crazy, and then you hit them, and like, they be so surprised. That's how they are. That's how their audience is. They could do everything in the world, and then when you hit them, like, but you hit me. It's like, what did you think was going to happen? So I don't even, I think Taylor Swift would have more courage than them as a mainstream participant. I just feel like it's that lack of accountability when confronting things that you caused to happen. And that's every time I see it. So I don't really think that, I haven't saw a battle that was bad. This battle was great for hip hop. Hip hop, mainstream record industry has turned their back on hip hop before this battle. You feel me? And they was forced to have to deal with hip hop for a little longer. They got their pop rap records, they got some hip hop records, and they was like, damn, we got a little bit more than we should have, because the mainstream record industry has turned their back on hip hop a while ago. When songs like, Take Me Through There are not getting signed and pushed to the top of the charts, and, Gang Gang, all these records that are obviously hit records are not being signed to major record labels and pushed to the top. You know what I'm saying? They ain't fucking with rap. They had enough of hip hop. They like, we cool. We tired of putting on for you niggas. We gonna go on. Trump is the president. We get some country money, NASCAR. Michael Jordan's in NASCAR.
UFC.
We had UFC. We'll put that to the front. We not fucking with you niggas no more. So Kendrick got a little longer. You know what I mean? They was like, damn, this nigga did some shit. And now they were stuck with us a little longer than they wanted to be. So this is all good.
Okay, so they trying to get punished in the chat. I will bring that up in a minute. We'll bring it. Matter of fact, we're gonna come back to this beef shit. I want to ask you how you feel about this, G. Okay, so probably about a month ago, right? We had a conversation about Nas v Tupac, and it wasn't necessarily like artist for artist, but I think the two albums that they were trying to like put against each other were Illmatic versus, and this would be a good for you too, Jessahn. It was Illmatic versus Illmatic versus Me Against the World, and it was Written versus All Eyes on Me. I gave them All Eyes on Me off the rip because of what All Eyes on Me is, but like I wasn't going for like just a sweeping opinion that Me Against the World is just that much. Like, I don't know if I can just sit and say off the top of my head that Me Against the World is just better than Illmatic like that. And they was on my ass, so that's what they wanted to bring up. I gave them All Eyes on Me. I just couldn't just immediately give them Me Against the World over Illmatic. So what do y'all think?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Now I got the absolute most respect for Illmatic and the inspiration that, you know what I'm saying, a lot of my favorite artists take from Illmatic. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of my favorite lyricists take from Illmatic. But I don't know if but as like a personal enjoyment, right? Illmatic was never an album that I like personally enjoyed, like top to bottom. You feel what I'm saying? As a Me Against the World. And that could be, I don't know, what a multitude of reasons, right? It's a few classic albums in hip hop that like I respect, but like just listening to them, I don't really enjoy them as much as I enjoy other albums. So I think overall, we're talking just influence and its place in hip hop. I understand Illmatic. You feel what I'm saying? I understand that. But if I'm just talking which one I enjoy, which one I think has stronger songs that just hit, you know, the Dear Mama shares so many. I ain't gonna lie. I got Me Against the World, like, you know what I'm saying, 10-8. Like, it's not even like, yes, I ain't gonna lie, like, Illmatic it's that. But yeah, and I definitely got All Eyes on Me over It Was Written, for sure. But I'm not mad at somebody that got Illmatic. Like, some shit I'm like, come on. But I'm not mad if somebody say Illmatic over Me Against the World at all. But me personally, I got Me Against the World.
I dig it. What you think, G?
Tupac is one of them people that make people feel. You're not gonna ever, especially by the time he caught his, by Me Against the World, he caught his footing. You know what I mean? Like, you hear stories about Tupacalypse now where he didn't have ultimate control and he had to make some concessions to get it out. And, and even when they got to Strictly, he had to make some concessions to get it out. By the time he got to Thug Life and Me Against the World, he was able to do it his way. And it's always going to be hard for somebody. Illmatic is obviously the more revered album, the more, it carries probably, if not, it probably carries the most cultural cachet of any album ever. Just culturally what it did for New York City, how we were able to perceive it and digest it. So I get it, but it's always going to be hard comparing an artist when you're talking about people to somebody like Tupac, who is the best at making us feel everything. I don't give a fuck. He'll make you mad. He'll make you sad. He'll make you think. And Illmatic is one of those records that make you think. But, you start talking about songs like Dear Mama, dog. It's like, you know what I mean? It's almost like you not. And then that man passed away. Like his mom. Like it's just a lot. I mean, so it's always going to be hard to compete with Tupac. He's the best at making the best ever in hip hop to make people feel anything. Like you felt everything with Tupac. You feel it now. You turn it on. Ambitions make you want to fight right now. You just want to get to it. So it's always going to be hard. But I understand why the cultural cachet of Illmatic is what it is for sure.
Yeah. And what about y'all? Because I know BK. Oh, what the fuck? But I
my fault, bro.
Yo, bro.
Hold on. Let me turn my shit off.
You got a ring? Let me see your phone, bro.
No.
My nigga got a razor. Hey, but you analog. Hold on. All right, let me get back. Okay. So, BK, I know you said on Culture United not too long ago that you were starting to, you were looking for like a list, like to go back and deep dive and stuff like that. So I ain't gonna press you. First, have you heard both albums? And secondly, if so, what would you think? Because I'm pretty sure you would have heard them probably close in time. Like, what would your opinions be on both of them? And if you choose to compare, like, what would you do with that?
Well, first, I wouldn't choose to compare. I would give you a diplomatic answer and say they're equally yoked because they're both legends.
Smart.
But I have heard them both more recently because I didn't grow up listening to like a lot of this stuff that came out when I was like 2 or 1. I just like never went back, right? And like if your parents don't play it kind of, I don't know, you end up just listening later. But I did cry at the end of Illmatic. I don't know if it was just because of I don't know. It was a very like like a somatic, like not like involuntary type of thing. Like I can't even tell you what in particular. I think it was a bit of nostalgia, a bit of like, oh damn, I feel transported to where like he wanted me to go. So, but I think that feeling that G and Jessahn were talking about with Tupac's voice and him not being there just ties it. So it's like, that's why I'm gonna say they're equally yoked, but I do have more of a connection to Illmatic because I've just heard it more recently. So
yeah, I think Tupac, like G was saying, I think he mastered the visceral. You know what I'm saying? Like I went back to Machiavelli because a lot of people were because the theory is I don't know if Night in here, but Night be in my DMs all the time, like, hey man, Kendrick about to come back with a Machiavelli type of album, and I'm like, bro, like that was G and X, like if you go back and listen, that was G and X, my nigga, like you saying bomb first, that was Whacked Out Murals, my nigga, like, but that first song, like you immediately, like G said, he's able to bypass like the mental and go straight to like channeling emotions within you. So it's just like I definitely get it. And we did an album review on Me Against the World. Shameless plug if y'all want to go check that out. But yeah, it wasn't like on no disrespect. I was just like, bro, that's pathetic, nigga. And I'm one of the people who feels like it was written even better than Illmatic. I feel like with it was written, he put together like how to build songs better. Like I think the Illmatic was just a master class in rapping. You feel what I'm saying? But like as far as like song building and all that, I give it to It Was Written. And I just think it was unfair. That's why I didn't even try to fight them with All Eyes on Me versus It Was Written. Because it's like, first of all, it's a double disc. And it's like, it's probably the best double album in hip hop ever. You feel what I'm saying? So it's just like, bro, that ain't even fair, my nigga. That's like, so I'm not even finna argue that. That's like, when you really want to compare Michael Jordan to anybody else, like, and have an intelligent conversation, it gets difficult, especially like from his era forward. Like if you try to do people previous to him, you know, like you can find areas of the argument, like, because a lot of people say like, well, is winning most important? Look at Bill Russell. You feel what I'm saying? So, but like
Magic Johnson. Everybody talk that Jordan shit. I'd be like, man, fuck Jordan. Magic Johnson came in the NBA as a rookie, won the championship. You know what I mean? People bring up Bron and I'm like, bro, he did the shit Bron did in half the time. Nigga came right in, bro, and just win the championship. Who walks in the NBA and win finals MVP champion? Like you got drafted at 19 and you come in. I get it, you playing with a decent team that won 47 games last year, but who goes in the NBA and then just takes over? Then you make the NBA a prominent product. It wasn't even a prominent product. Like this rivalry with you and this white man from French Lick, Indiana makes it a prominent product. It's the reason we know the NBA the way we know it now. And then like in the prime of your career, you get struck down by HIV. And I'm talking about the real HIV where you get AIDS and you get these lesions like silver dollars. Like I'm talking about the AIDS that killed Eazy-E, Arthur Ashe, Freddie Mercury, like all kind of great people. And then you give that AIDS 47, 19, and 12. And you kick the shit out of AIDS when everybody is dying of AIDS. Everybody dying of AIDS at this time. And you beat AIDS like it's the Celtics. And you right now, everybody else gets skinny and die. You around this motherfucker 40 years later, 40 pounds, 50, 60, 100 pounds heavier.
Yeah.
Owning Starbucks and Dodgers and shit and talking about why are you still here? It's magic, bro. Like, I don't know why people talk about Jordan. Jordan, that nigga ain't even in comparison to Magic Johnson. It's not even remotely close. Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, the whole NBA had to take a back seat and let Michael Jordan have it. Magic Johnson whooped on everybody. The 80s is the best era. Michael Jordan's in the 80s. Hakeem Olajuwon, all kind of people in the 80s. Magic Johnson giving Dr. J numbers, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I get Michael Jordan because I was able to come into my, close to my adulthood towards the late 90s, but I watched Michael Jordan. And, he had a great run, but you can't compare that to Magic Johnson, man. He's holding on to something that Magic Johnson built. He didn't have to play against Larry Bird. Like, he called Larry Bird when Larry Bird back. He was missing spinal parts and shit. It's over. You can't compare Karl Malone you playing against Karl Malone or Clyde Drexler. Man, this is Larry Bird. This is like when Boston was really racist. You had to go win in Boston when they hated niggas. They hate niggas now, but lightly. I'm talking about they hated niggas like eggs at niggas. Like you'll come to the shit there, flatten the basketball and make you plays on the floor. And you got to win in this arena. That's the Magic Johnson I'm talking about. I'm not talking about no Michael Jordan had to beat Clyde Drexler. I mean, fuck that. You know what I mean? Or Charles Barkley with the Suns. That shit don't matter. I'm talking about Magic was whipping Charles Barkley with the 76ers. Not with the Suns. You beat him. Yeah, I get it. You beat them. You know, you beat Karl Malone. Who the fuck is Karl Malone? Fuck is the who?
Nasty.
You play against Dr. J and Moses Malone, Larry Bird, Dennis Johnson, like, you know what I mean? Hakeem Olajuwon and Ralph Sampson together. Come on, bro. And then you get age. A world, like I said, a world killer whooping everybody. You beat that too. How you beat AIDS? How you do AIDS like that? I'm talking about real AIDS, Skip, like not this new age. Y'all generation got the new age. Y'all just take a pill and now you can't even pass it to nobody. You can live for 60 years with this new age. I'm talking about real AIDS. Look what it did to Freddie Mercury from Queens. From Queen, man. Look what it did to Eazy-E, gangster rapper Eazy-E, who said fuck the police, couldn't beat this AIDS. And Magic Johnson beats this AIDS. Like he don't get AIDS.
And
He
then
didn't
had
get
a
AIDS. And when everybody else was getting AIDS, he was like, yeah, this ain't nothing. Real story, bro. I love Magic Johnson so much, homie. My mom took me. She had to go to work. My mom was a registered nurse. She had to work near the Crenshaw Mall for a person with AIDS, terminally ill, dying, like up in the Baldwin Hills, like in the hills, right in the Dons. And she dropped me off because he was doing like this thing, like this launching party at the Crenshaw Mall, right? And it was outdoors. And this was the first time, like I cried when Magic announced in November '91 he had AIDS. I was like 10 or 11. That shit broke my heart. I'm like, damn, my nigga finna die. Easy. Like niggas was dying. Like I saw it personally in my real life because my mom was taking care of people. That was rich people. Skip, I'm talking about millions and millions, like rich people in Beverly Hills dying. You seeing them, they fucked up and they got these lesions and shit, and they just dying. And Magic is like up there, and he like, man, I'm finna beat this too. He like, I'm finna beat this too. And he talking, and they had this song. I remember, I never forget, it was The Best Things in Life Are Free. It just came out. And he was up there dancing. I'm like, man, my nigga, man, he might not. This might be the end. And here this nigga go right now telling telling Stephen Smith, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. The Knicks is the real deal. He alive right now. Why are we talking about Michael Jordan? Michael Jordan today, last star doing some bullshit. My nigga right now on the Starbucks Dodgers championship. Nigga got like 18 more championships. Nigga ain't played basketball in 30 years. How you got more championships? How? Michael Jordan just won after right now with this NASCAR with all the hits. My nigga won with the Dodgers, more with the Lakers. Come on, man. It's levels, bro. And I'm just tired of acting like it ain't true. You gave my nigga Magic 23 years, 24 years like LeBron. He have 12 rings, man. 12 rings, 9 MVPs, all kind of shit. These niggas got way more time. Michael Jordan got 15, 16 years in the league. He ain't do nothing with that shit. Look at what he doing with the rest of his life. That nigga eyes is mustard yellow and shit. Man, he don't even Magic eyes look better than his, and Magic got HIV, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, we don't got to keep fronting on this shit. Like, nigga, Magic is the one. I get it. All y'all grew up in Michael Jordan. I saw Space Jam and all that bullshit too. Fuck that. I'm telling y'all the truth. Magic is the one. The NBA, the way you know it today, is because of Magic Johnson. Magic.
You whipping his ass, and I don't really have no retort for real, like, because it almost feel like it's like, okay, Magic Johnson it wasn't no cut on his, and then Michael Jordan just had a lot of water, not a lot, but it was a lot of the same characters, but they went in the same spot where they were when they was playing with Magic. You know what I'm saying? Like just older, not as on top of this. And I can't really even argue for real because I'm really 6, 7, 8 when he in his second 3-peat. So, but God damn, you made him sound like he went shit.
No, he's the greatest. Forgive me. He is the greatest scoring guard ever. Mm-hmm. Motherfucker was a great offensive. Like, Who shoots 50% from the field as a backcourt player that's shooting jump shots all the time? And then motherfucker locked down some shit. Don't get me wrong, Michael Jordan a bad motherfucker. But I got a chance to see Michael Jordan when he couldn't even have a winning season before he got Scottie Pippen. I seen him when niggas would call him hot dog. I watch him every day disrespect Scottie Pippen like he don't come on and make this team a playoff team instantly and they get it together. So I'm shooting Michael Jordan down. He's by far the greatest scoring guard the game's ever seen. Like LeBron James, the greatest small forward the game's ever seen. Like Tim Duncan is the greatest power forward the game's ever seen. Like Bill Russell is the greatest center the game ever seen. But it's something different about Magic Johnson. It's just different, bro. Like I get it, he's the greatest point guard the game has ever seen, but he might be the greatest nigga ever in the NBA, bro. Ain't nobody else beating HIV and AIDS, bro. Ain't nobody else got all these other teams that kicking ass at Starbucks and movie theaters and just walking around here when everybody else that was the shit died from this shit. He even got his wife still. They don't got HIV or AIDS, bro.
He still got cookie facts. Yeah.
She was like, you know what? I'm gonna ride this out with you, Magic. She rolled it out with Magic, bro. She rolled it out with him. He didn't even lose his wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, who can't you get AIDS and your wife stay with you? Come on, man. It's Magic Johnson, bro.
Cam with the bullshit. He said Magic not better than Steph. Let's talk about it.
Man, I love Steph to death, bro. Look at how Steph old lady talk about him.
I knew you would bring that up.
Hey,
I'm just saying, if we talking about wives and shit, like come on, bro. And Steph is the man. Steph is the second greatest point guard I ever seen. Steph is a phenomenal player. I just was saying today how underrated and disrespected he is. I hate when people call him just the greatest shooter. Man, this motherfucker one of the greatest scorers, finish, mid-range three, and all that. He got a chance to be better than Magic. He just got some more work to do. And Magic did it in 12 years, bro. 12 years. Walked in that motherfucker, took over, and never looked back. The only thing got him out the league was AIDS. Niggas was complaining, like, because they just was tired of getting whooped on. We can get this nigga out of here finally now. No, we don't want to play against you. No, bitch, you knew what was happening. That's why you wanted him out the league. You call him, Lord, I don't want to play. No, you just all the time he's sleeping with 14. Man, I'm not. Listen, all of them play. Michael Jordan, the greatest scoring guard this game ever saw. But it's something different about the greatest point guard this game's ever saw. And goes on to be one of the greatest men that the earth ever produced. You know what I mean? I got a lot of I fuck with Magic Johnson.
Ain't gonna lie. He's like, yeah, he just keep winning. And I think he would have helped take the Lakers to a championship in that run where he came in, but Pelinka and the bus boys got in his way. Because I think off cachet alone, he would have been able to bring some people worth having to make it.
He brought LeBron.
Yeah,
LeBron has a Hall of Fame career with the Lakers. Shout out to LeBron. That is LeBron. LeBron's claim to fame is definitely how long he's been in the NBA.
Okay.
He's still very much formidable right now in this time in his life. You know what I mean? He a Hall of Fame career with the Cavs, Hall of Fame career with the Heat, Hall of Fame career with the Lakers. Magic got him over here. You know what I mean? So I just listen. If we really talking about what we saw and what it's about, man, you got to put a different respect on Magic Johnson. I know y'all young, y'all didn't really get a chance to see it, but just go watch it, man. Just go. And I'm telling you, you want to see, you thought Michael Jordan clips was like flashy and highlight. You saw Michael Jordan clips, right? Michael Jordan clips is flat, dunk the ball, shooting. Go watch Magic, man. The nigga be looking over here and pass the ball that way. If you want to see some real imagination, you know what I mean? Like, you want to see, like, go watch Magic Johnson highlight. Go watch him figure out how to score it. Like, it was never nothing like that, man. It'll never be nothing like that again, dog. Never. We got Michael Jordan again and Kobe. Like, the only difference, Kobe just didn't settle. He'll just shoot any shot. But if you want to see what Michael Jordan looked like, just go look at Kobe.
That my nigga Kobe, come on, man.
Yeah, Michael Jordan to pass out and reset. Kobe, like, I'm gonna shoot this shit anyway. I ain't finna pass out and reset. But you'll never see nothing like Magic, man. You just never see nothing like that again, dog. You'll never see somebody that run the game with a smile. Run the game with a smile, not mad at nobody, smiling and just whooping on you and shit, and just smiling and shit, and just smile. I don't know how we gonna get the win, but we gonna get the win. Just exuding masculine, a real alpha. You know what I mean? Without being angry, like Charles Barkley was angry, or different players are angry. Magic is
MJ was
smiling
angry.
and like, man, we finna, man, them boys. Yeah, it's just a smile. It was such a great black man in the NBA at that time, man. The things he was able to do, and I don't think it's really talked about enough. You know what I mean? Like Jordan, it was easy for Jordan. All the best players was done. Larry Bird back was bad. It was over. Like he didn't have to deal with the monsters, and he had a tough run. But come on, man, it's just different. It's just different, and not taking nothing from Jordan. I'm just saying, Magic is the guy, the point guard, Magic Johnson, man, passing the ball, making everybody else around him better.
Yeah. I didn't think we would get here.
I can't argue, man.
Yeah,
I ain't see either of them niggas. So
Yeah, shout out to our audience, man. Go look at the Magic Johnson highlights, man. Take your time and go look at that finals game as a rookie when he had 42, 17, and 12. When Kareem, right, who was the MVP that year, got hurt in the last two games, and they was like, man, that center we tried to play last ain't no good enough. Magic, you got to play center too. As a rookie, he was a shooting guard.
Yeah.
And they moved him over to center. And the nigga go get 42, 17, and 11 or 12. Who the fuck do he think he is? And that's how he walk in the NBA. Come on, man. It's just Magic is some shit, man. I get it. Y'all go take your time. You got YouTube for a reason. Stop looking at all them dumbass Drake rabbit holes and dumbass rabbit holes. Go Google Magic Johnson. Go YouTube Magic Johnson highlights. It's a lot of them. Go just Google. Go watch some Magic Johnson. Just watch how he make everybody on the team the shit. Watch how he play the passing lane. Man, the fast break, Magic Johnson took the fast. Nigga just rebound the ball and just, this is who Wemby think he is. Wemby just want to grab the rebound and go coast to coast. You're not Magic, my boy. Not Magic. You got to look at Hakeem, Tim. It's one Magic. KD could do it. He can do it, but he don't like to do it as much. Magic, take that motherfucker, man. Just it about 4 steps. He already on the other side of the court. 4 steps. He run like a deer, and he get down there. He be looking one way, and the ball is there or here or around his neck and through his legs, and he just made everybody. Man, he made AC like Magic Johnson. Just do you understand how much we loved Kurt Rambis? Y'all don't even know y'all barely know who Kurt Rambis is.
Yeah.
I know
who is Kurt Rambis.
I know.
Like Magic Johnson made us love Vlade Divac, Kurt Rambis.
I know Vlade Divac.
I know Vlade
Magic
Divac.
Johnson is why we love Kurt Rambis. Like we love Kurt Rambis. Kurt Rambis was a white man that used to wear goggles. Like, but Magic just had him just catching lobs and shit, and he just was phenomenal. And just Magic make you just look at Byron Scott. Ask Byron Scott, man. He just said Byron just looked crazy. They be in that fast break. Byron just, that's how Magic, he will make you love whoever played with the Lakers. You know, it's the exact opposite with LeBron. LeBron make you hate anybody play with LeBron. Magic Johnson will make you love everybody that played with Magic. I'm talking about you, like how you feel with LeBron. You be like, man, that motherfucker sorry. We need to get rid of J.R. Smith. You never would say that about Kurt Rambis. Magic made that motherfucker look so fucking great. You be like, man, that motherfucker Kurt Rambis, dog. I don't know, man. Kurt. You know what I'm saying? That's how Magic would have you over players. Skip, like you just be like, man, they getting that fast break and they just all them tall ass niggas just running down the court and shit, and you don't know who finna get it. Because if you looking where he looking, it's another nigga finna get it. Yeah, or this nigga, and then this nigga, and that's he just make you love everybody. I love Michael Cooper. I love Michael Cooper, brother. Byron, not just the star lineup of James Worthy, Kareem, AC Green. I'm talking about the backup, the Michael Thompson, Clay Dad.
Yeah.
Vlade Divac, who we flipped for Kobe. I was mad when we flipped Vlade Divac for Kobe Bryant. I was like, bro, why would you get rid of Vlade? Magic made me love him, bro. Kurt Rambis. You know how many great Magic made you love all the Showtime Lakers, bro? Everyone.
I don't know who Artist Gilmore is, so I just put this up just because
I can respect it, bro. I get his play. Magic had Kareem in his prime as well. Kareem couldn't win nothing in the Laker uniform without Magic Johnson. I know he won with Oscar Robertson 10 years ago. That was Oscar Robertson, who was the original Magic Johnson. And I love Cap. Cap is the guy, bro. Make no mistake, but this don't got nothing to do with Jordan having Artist Gilmore. Jordan didn't make nobody better. Jordan was great. He would shoot the motherfucking ball, play some great top tier defense. He'll fly through the air. That shit was dope. Magic will make you love other black people. Most of them Jordan fans hate Scottie Pippen. Niggas hate Scottie Pippen. Niggas don't respect nobody. They been Michael Jordan. They don't even talk about Dennis Rodman, how they had to go beg Dennis Rodman to leave their rival team. You know what I mean? Well, at this point, they hated Dennis Rodman. He used to kick the shit out of him in the 80s. When they played against Shaq and Jordan came back, they played against Shaq and Shaq kicked the shit out of them. They were like, we need somebody to go out of big. They went to go beg Dennis Rodman. Like, the Bulls don't make you, Michael Jordan don't make you love other Bulls. You don't love other Bulls. Like, you like, okay, I'm happy for Steve Kerr. Look at this, him and Scottie. You don't never hear niggas talk about Magic like that. You don't hear Byron Scott with them Magic bullshit. Scottie will tell you right now, Michael Jordan is bullshit. They be arguing right now. You don't never hear James Worthy talking about Magic Johnson or Cap being like, man, Magic some bullshit. No, they be like, you know what? That nigga Magic, man. That's how niggas talk about Magic Johnson, bro. That's the type of black man he is. All the black people that's around be like, that nigga Magic. Kurt Rambis, man, that nigga Magic. White man, he be like, man, that nigga Magic, bro. AC Green, I met AC Green at a Denny's in Lakewood, bro. He had a whole suit on. I mean, a real suit. Shout out to my nigga Salas. He had a suit on. And I'm talking to him. I was like, man, what was it like? Man, it's an honor to meet you, bro. He was with a lady. So I'm like, damn, you know, AC Green growing up, you knew he was a virgin. Like some of y'all didn't know because you had to really be a Showtime baby to know this. AC Green was a virgin. So I seen him with a lady up and I'm thinking like, AC Green, you know, he doing his thing and shit and all that. And I'm talking to AC. He was like, I was like, man, what's it like playing with Magic? He said, magical. I said, my nigga. That's at Dennis in Lakewood, bro. It's Magic Johnson, dog. Like I don't get. I get why y'all don't really even know Jordan. Jordan got the best shoes. He got that bullshit ass movie. They got a commercial. He was the Gatorade guy.
He's Brandon PR.
Oh, he hate Jordan.
I hate Jordan. It's not because he's not a great basketball player. He's just a piece of shit black man.
Like you hate Space Jam? You hate Space Jam?
No, I enjoy Space Jam, but
that bullshit movie. Yeah, he don't fuck with Jordan.
No, it's not that I don't fuck with him. He's just a bullshit ass black man.
I would agree with that though. I gotta agree with Jordan.
A bullshit ass black man. And
I'm here for all Jordan slander.
Happy.
What's good? What's good, G? What's good, G?
That's all, my man. He's just a bullshit black man. But I do got respect for him. He is the greatest scoring guard to ever play the game. He is a bad motherfucker, but you can't compare him to a man like Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson just a better black man, a better person, period. Just a better human being. Like Jordan, you don't hear them stories where niggas go meet Jordan and Jordan just kind of treat him like shit.
Yeah.
You ain't never heard no nigga say that about Magic Johnson. Every nigga you hear a story about with Michael Jordan, he done treated him like shit. Nigga trying to play a little 14-year-old in a game of one-on-one. Bro, like Michael Jordan is bullshit. That's not to say he's not the greatest scoring guard ever. I'm just saying, this nigga bullshit.
As a human,
he's just a bullshit ass human.
I get it. Like, because we was talking about this, not because I don't. I guess if we talk about great, you know, it happened. But like, once you get to a certain level with a person, like, it don't matter how good they are at what they do. Like, if you don't fuck with them as a person, like, anytime they give you a reminder of that, it's just like, nah, I'm not fucking with it. So I get it. Like, I be watching your stream all the time, and you be bringing up Ross, and I'm like, fuck, man, I fuck with Ross, but I feel what you be saying, like, the
Ross was in my top 5, bro. Like, I love Rick Ross, bro, and he's a cool man, bro. Like, I brought some homies to a video shoot, bro. He shook everybody's hand. Ross gave me Sun Come Up as my single. That don't give you a right to be a piece of shit, and that's where me and niggas is different. You don't buy my motherfucking respect, you earn it. He had it and he fucked it up by being a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like, you talking about this man, you done called this man a crackhead, you done took this man's name, bro. You are fucked up. That's raggedy. You know what I mean? I didn't like that. I don't like you talking about Birdman like that. Nigga, I remember you trying to be around Birdman, and I get that you got your personal issues, but it's the way you talk about men, bro. That's like me. I'm not finna come on this motherfucker and disrespect Ross and call him out his name and all that, but I am gonna tell you what I don't like. there is a part where Ross, like I just told you, we did. So he gave me some come up. He actually shook all my friends' hands and introduced himself, my homies' hands. He treated everybody with a certain thing, but then it's a way we still got to conduct ourselves as people and representatives from this street urban cultural lifestyle. And it's like, bro, you cannot put down a nigga that you took your whole shit from. You cannot put down Freeway Rick Ross, bro, in that manner. You can't call this man a crackhead. That's a lie. You can't say this man wasn't making no money. That's a lie. And when you went that far, bro, I'm not having it. I don't give a fuck if I like you. I don't give a fuck if you looked out for me. You got to fix that as a man. All these niggas, you could buy them. You know, you could do anything for them and they'll just lie for you. They'll let you be a jackass and all that. I'm not with that, bro. You know what I mean? So I love Rose. Like he personally, like I'm telling you what he did for me personally. He's on fire. He don't got to do nothing for me. He gave me some come up. He gave me that off him and Birdman album. You know what I mean? But there are things that he's doing. It's not that I just don't like him. I just feel like they're bad representation of where we come from, where he comes from. You don't talk about Freeway Ricky. That was it. That's like, bro, you out of line. I'm not fucking with that no more. Now, I'm not finna get on here and disrespect you and talk about you and call you out your name and shit, but what I'm not gonna do is act like that's cool. So if he does see this, you know I'm not cool with it. If you wrong, you need to fix that. You need to correct that as a man. And anybody else from around the way that's hanging out with him for money, y'all should be making sure he fix that.
So, and I think, excuse me, and I think that just kind of goes to a conversation we've been having on these the Cypher streams the last few times, like just about integrity in general. And now we're coming into this era now where we hit this shift post Kendrick battle. So a lot of us have channels that we didn't have channels prior. And it kind of one way or another has something to do with that, whether it be how we covered it, attachment to a reaction, commentary, whatever the case is. But now we're starting to see what people are trying to, like how they trying to continue to make waves after the quote unquote battle has subsided. And now we starting to see people do
goofy shit,
fried ass shit to stay relevant or to continue to push themselves up. And I applaud what you're doing, Glasses, because your mission statement really is simple. Like, just stop doing sucker shit. Like,
at least in front of me.
So much more simple without the sucker shit. So like,
but that's how I felt about Drake, bro. Like, to me, I take a lot of critique about the shit I'm saying about Drake. Like somebody was asking me about, I'm like, bro, I would never talk about how you make records. I wouldn't even try to critique that. That's how great of a, like, I'm not even finna play with that. Just stop being a sucker. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, if nobody else gonna tell you because of Chubb or Baka not gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you. And if you either respect it or you don't. And whatever else is about it, I'm about all of that shit too. Like, I'm not one of the people that say something. I'm not these other dudes that streaming it. Like, I'm for real out there. So I'm on the bullshit. I'm actually looking to reinforce my thoughts. Even if it's physically, I'm good with that. I'm just being honest. I'm okay with it. I mean it. If I don't like it and I think it's some fucking shit, I'm gonna tell you, and then we can participate, and I can show you that it's some sucker shit. And I can show you, if you thought that was cool, you a sucker. And I'm gonna show you, I can show you physically, I can show you intellectually, however you want it. But what you cannot do is do sucker shit in front of me, especially if it's in my radar. Like, if you talking about my partner, feel me? If you got something to do with my partner, like, I'm gonna notice it. You know what I mean? And I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Fuck these niggas. They know what I'm on. I'm not hard to find. I'm not y'all. And I'm not cuz. I'm not none of these people. I'm out there. I always have been. I'm shooting videos and niggas. I'm walking around. Like, I ain't got no nigga. I got a gun. Ain't nobody between me and you but Smith and Wesson. That's it. And if you want to fight, like, I get like, I'm not chipping, bro. Like, I ain't 50 yet. I got 4 more years. All my shit works still. So I feel like I give a fair assessment. Like, I'm not harsh. Like, people can be mad at me, but I'm not being harsh. Like, if Drake was mad at me because I'm saying that's some punk ass shit for you to sue these people for promoting this man record, nigga, you know how hard it is to get these people to promote a record, nigga. Why would you do that? That's wrong. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure out that's wrong. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure out you shouldn't be. I don't give a fuck if you mad at LeBron. You shouldn't be trying to tell his old lady what he doing. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
It's just all of that shit. I don't got nothing to say about his ability, his talent as a record maker. None of that, bro. I'm just saying stop doing punk shit because you influencing punk ass niggas to do punk shit, and then they gonna get fucked up. But they don't got enough money to stay behind the walls of the embassy. You gonna get them fucked up in real life playing. Because they like, oh, this nigga got money. This is the move. It's like, bro, you don't have that protection. There's niggas out here right now that's doing shit. I'm like, bro, you don't got that protection. Bro, nigga come terrorize you. Like, it'll be easy. You know what I'm saying? You don't have an embassy wall. There is no Baca or Chubb to run your fade, bro. There's no hired Marines, cuz it's just you and the dumbass shit you saying following some nigga that don't have to be responsible. So, like, I don't give a fuck how none of these niggas feel about what I be on, man. I know what I'm doing is right. Me and God already agreed that I'm doing the right thing. When we in disagreement on that, I won't do it no more.
For sure. Hey DJ, thank you for bringing up. But so before we started off having a conversation about the Knicks and the Spurs.
I heard.
I've
been hearing everything y'all been talking about.
Okay, so the hip hop part of it, they asked about Cam asked the big question. Who do you think will win between I don't the Nas versus Die? I don't even know how that's going. I think Push versus Hove is a crazy. I feel like he had a disadvantage. I feel like Pusha T would be at a disadvantage everywhere. I feel like he would be at a disadvantage everywhere. Like if they want to do talk, Hove would be able to. You don't think he's at a? Okay, so what do you? Okay, so we can start here. Glass is the guy. He beat the shit out of the panel. So like, rest and recoup. He need a sensu bean. You feel me? So, but you don't. What do you think the advantage would be strategically or otherwise with Pusha T?
I'm not gonna say it's just like a flat out advantage. What I mean by it is Jay-Z just ain't cooking shit, is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, Jay-Z could big boy him, influence talk him, you know, say all that other shit because Pusha to work with them and they mirror each other in terms of how they rap and what they rap about. I understand all that. But Push to me got a certain edge that he one of them type of niggas that's willing to take that shit there, bro, if need be. And Jay-Z got enough. If you really just trying to dissect that nigga's character for real, Jay-Z got enough stains on them jackets to where Push can construct some shit to be like, we looking at this nigga kind of funny. Now, whether people be receptive to it or not, it's a little different because Jay-Z is Jay-Z and Push is Push. But if you're just looking at that shit objectively, Push can go with Jay-Z, bro. And they really just go back and forth. But overall, though, I don't know how long the battle would last, though. That'll be the thing. Like, I think Pusha coming there with a hard ass, you know what I'm saying, shot to the side or some shit. But then Jay-Z will just pile on all them accolades. And it'll be too much at that point. And but it's not gonna be no landslide though. That's kind
of where I'm at with it. I think Pusha T would have to like immediately, like kind of like how the whole Spades analogy. I think he need to come out the gate. Spades, like just top shit. First verse about the dangers of hyper capitalism and leading to the comment that he had in 444 where he was talking about winners and losers with he ain't even tripping off the blood diamonds and shit no more. Like he would really have to go there and like, but then Hove might just come back. Nigga come back and say he owned a diamond mine. It's the rock for real, and it's just gonna like hard as shit to big. So it's like I really think he could like I really think he could
call out the 92 bricks when real. He gonna shut all of that. He gonna turn the mystique off of Jay-Z, bro. I'm telling you.
And then Hove could say, I can buy 1 million bricks now. Like I'm just like so many different, like he can really like retort that nigga to death.
Yeah.
You know like and that's why I'm saying like I think the power balance is so like it's such a gap. I don't know if they would be able to like have an honest back and forth. You feel me? Like that's just
I give Push a good round and a half, bro.
I'll say this: he'll have to kind of how the entire battle with Kendrick was kind of propelled just with us as a culture as well. It wasn't just Kendrick. We were also behind the scenes. Us as YouTube, like you said at the Skip, a lot of our channels started from that battle. So it was really the entire culture was behind Kendrick. So it had to be like for Push, something else would have to, like an event or some type of situation would kind of have to be propel, and Push would kind of have to be, I guess, the spokesperson or just kind of the medium that we're kind of using for that message in particular. Because just Push versus Jay, if we just talk just from fan base to fan base, Jay's fan base won't let that happen.
Yeah, and that's why the matchup matters. That's why for the longest time, Drake, I feel was low key, even though Drake may have won the war with Meek. I mean, the battle with Meek. Meek won the war.
Oh,
as
yeah.
far as
I believe
staying that nigga career, bro.
Because Meek, he started out the ghostwriting. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, well, he didn't start it, but he put enough light on it to where people can take the allegations seriously. And then as Drake's careers went on, more and more allegations, more reference tracks came out, and it all came from that battle. Push beat the shit out of Drake, but Push wasn't the one to take out. Like, it has to be that certain person.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't think there's nobody really in hip hop that can really take out Jay-Z other than somebody like a Nas. Like, that's the only person that really can go back and forth with them because they got history. They from the same place. He's just as revered as him. Like, it takes a certain matchup, you know, to really take out somebody. That's why Kendrick was able to do what he did, because not only were we at a point to where we've been waiting to see this shit happen for so long, but Kendrick has enough that he can say about this nigga. He has enough prestige. He has enough accolades. He has enough ability. Like, he has everything he needs to go at somebody like Drake.
You know who I think could? I don't know. I think has the prestige in the opposite direction. I think two people.
What?
As far as Jay, I think KRS-One, depending on his approach, he could. And I think Rakim could. And I say KRS-One from the perspective of he could get that nigga a whole song of like, you got the mantle and look what you did with it.
Yeah, but then you got the mainstream people. They not going to accept it though. They not going to rock with that shit. Like people like us is going to respect it.
I think, and I'm saying it from the perspective of like his level of prestige is big enough to like garner the hip hop world's attention. I think if KRS-One came out and gave a story synopsis on how Jay-Z success was not for the betterment of hip hop, and it's like a clinical disease and the destruction of it, I think that would be enough to garner some real attention. I really do. Because you got to think about this too. Like, I think it will cause for a level of not division, but okay, look at it like this. People go to Hove for resource. People go to KRS-One now to touch source. Like, a lot of niggas are going around now and they're like shaking hands with KRS-One, like particularly like the Absol thing. Like he's kind of like, to a lot of people in the like hyper hip hop space, not necessarily the end game, but he's one of those like chairmen on that side to where he garners a shit ton of respect. So like, I think with that type of thing, it automatically boosts him because he's diametrically opposed to Jay. That's what would elevate him like status wise to make it more, it probably wouldn't be even, but it makes it more of a conversation. Like him and Pusha T like on the same side. Like Pusha T just a much lesser version. Like even if you tried to come at Hov for the hyper capitalist shit, Hov would be like, but you needed that hyper capitalist to get you out of your deal.
Oh, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You built your career off of the niggas that I was, you know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, Skip, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, Skip.
East Coast,
watch your mouth.
like
Okay.
running laps on shit that I was doing before you was out of high school. You feel what I'm saying? Like it'll be a
Hey,
hard time for you.
hey, you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
But Cam would offer a very interesting argument. That's what I'm saying. Like I think with Cam, he was stacking the matchups. He was one like it was like too close.
Yeah.
Like it ain't enough opposition in the matchup. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you got two pure boxers, it's just gonna come down to who got the best jab, but it ain't enough. It's like you get a better matchup when it's like, okay, you got a power puncher or a brawler versus a pure boxer. You feel what I'm saying? So like, but yeah, if it get because with them being so close, it'll just be who got the best angle. And I really feel like he'll fuck Pusha T up.
I do. And even going back to the
we talking about the takeover hole. We talking about a nigga who can go 4 minutes, 5 minutes. We talking about one of the kings of the entendre. Like we're talking about Jay-Z. Like I really think he will fuck Pusha T up.
Hey.
I feel like Pusha T would have to disarm Jay-Z early, like because I mean I agree with you for the most part. I feel like Jay-Z, see in battles when you cancel out each other in certain areas, you gotta find the small things that take you over the top, right? So the fact that Jay-Z automatically cancels out Pusha T in the angle, right, of the background of this, all that, right? Now it's about, who is going to be able to get their point across better? Is Jay-Z going to be able to get his "I'm bigger than you, you little to me" point across better, or is Pusha T going to be able to character assassinate Jay to the point? The thing about when somebody has that much more of influence over you, even when you go to assassinate their character, the level that they at, if they choose to defend themselves with 1 or 2 bars and show you that don't really matter, they can really wipe that whole shit out. Like and I think that's why if we just talking about ability, I don't think that Jay-Z has a whole bunch of advantages over Pusha. I think that Pusha punch better. I think Jay-Z got more flows, but that's because he don't really got formulated pockets. Like his pockets are like loose. But I feel like I think Pusha T do punch better than him. I think he make more memorable punchlines. And I think that he's a better angler, right? But Jay-Z talk better than Pusha T. So that's the thing. He, like you said, he can just talk about how anything that Pusha could try to minimize his place within the culture, Jay-Z can hit him with 1 bar, 2 bars that like make you flip the whole thing in perspective. Like that's Jay-Z's superpower. So Jay-Z would probably, I ain't gonna lie. The more I'm talking about it, Jay-Z would probably fuck Pusha up. But I don't think from a technical standpoint, there's that much of a crazy gap in their ability. You see what I'm saying? But I think I got Jay over Pusha in the battle. It's just the gap is too wide as far as the influence. But I think the real matchup I want to talk about is that Kendrick versus Nas.
I don't like that one.
Before we get to that, I want to ask G, and then we'll go to Starsky and BK. In regards to Push versus Jay, Glasses, what do you think? First of all, do you think that's a good matchup? And if so, like, how would you see that going? I think you muted.
Jay-Z is in my top 5, but Pusha is a problem for anybody. Pusha is funny, he's resourceful, he's just dope. You know what I mean? He's like one of them guys that you don't really realize he dope till you start putting him next to people. And I think the opponent brings the best out of him. So somebody as great as Jay-Z would probably bring a version of Push that we didn't know existed. You know what I mean? It's like he get on songs and rap. You kind of see him rise to the occasion. You know what I mean? He's just one of those performers. By itself, I think is he you can consume it as simple, but when you start putting him next to people and in competitions, I mean, his record has shown, it don't matter if it's some of the greatest MCs of all time or You know, Lil Wayne, he signed up. You know what I mean? If it's, you know, a rapper, you know, pop artist is like somebody could rap, somebody who just broke Meek Mill down, like he pops up, like he a problem. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to rap against that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'll be looking to get his butt shot up. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't to be played with on that mic, man. He do his shit. You know what I mean? He top tier. You get busy, but Jay-Z is Jay-Z, obviously. You know what I mean? I don't think they would ever battle. I think, you know, obviously, Push has entirely too much respect for Jay. And, but, you know, I don't think there's an MC in the world that prime Tupac Pusha make it a problem. He got something. He's funny. It's a level of intensity and believability about the things he do. And again, he's funny, man. He's a fucking fool. He a comedian that you don't really pay attention to. And you'll think about the shit he doing, and it's funny and shit, but it's mean-spirited. Like he, you know, it's a little evil in that nigga, man. He ain't, you know what I mean? He much more evil than I am, for sure.
Yuck.
I definitely think, now that you mentioned like him being funny, I definitely think like he would have a crazy triple entendre about Hove and his little legs. I really do. Like now that he bring it up, like I think that would be the cover art to one of those songs. Probably the very first song, like, or a picture of him on the
bike,
on the jet ski.
Oh, a jet ski. Oh yeah.
Sean Clippers with jeans on.
somebody had a question. It was like, how would you disarm Jay-Z? And I think that would be a good way. Like, start to you go funny, make a mockery, and then start to get more and more aggressive. But I think he wouldn't have like the 4-song structure that Kendrick had. I don't think he would have time for that. I think he would have to like make Euphoria and Meet the Grams in the same record.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Where he's not necessarily giving both of those tones like at the max of like a Euphoria / Meet the Grams, but like a healthy in between, maybe like 616 type beat, and like really balance both making fun and undressing like in a very serious way. Like I think if that was the approach, the goal would be to have, like you said, like even on some battle rap shit, like by the time we go bottom of round 1, it's on you, Hove. What you gonna do? Like it would have to be like that. Like Smack would have to be like, what you gonna do, Hove? You feel what I'm saying? Like something like that. He would have to change the energy. So like Hove isn't going to a place where he's trying to win, and he's really trying to defend himself.
Yeah, I think the funny angle works, especially now, like in 2026 and beyond, because like I didn't expect to see the internet, not like heads, but like the internet split on Jay-Z's diss to, you know, like the mass diss that he did to everybody, right? And people were like, "You're too old. Oh my God, you're geriatric. Oh my God!" Like I didn't expect to see that many people, and just the memification of Jay-Z. So I think the humor, he's super funny to laugh at, which is unfortunate because some of the reasons I find to be anti-Black and quite sad. But I think also that morality angle you were talking about, Skip, like if he makes us feel disgusted that this man is a wealth hoarder and a billionaire that doesn't care, that thinks capitalist is a slur akin to monkeys. So I think that there's a lot of meat on the bone with that, but I don't know. It just depends on who you ask at that point.
Okay.
That's what I said. There's enough stains on that jacket. If Push wanted to construct some shit, it's there. But I don't think the longevity of it would be in his favor. It would have to be a knockout punch early. Yeah. So.
Okay. So what was the other one? I think it was Eminem versus
Lupe. I don't know why. Why? I don't want to see that or hear that.
Now, contrary to popular belief, I'm also with another, like somebody would get fucked up. I think Lupe will fuck up Eminem.
I think so. In 2026, I believe so.
I think he would eviscerate Eminem. Like I think all of that technical shit, by the time it's even time for him to rap, I think it's over with. Like what he did to Royce, like how simplistic he made that. And if you turn it on Eminem, who does have stuff on his jacket, like video, it's audio of him like he said some crazy shit about Black women, like Like, yeah, I think he would fuck him up too. Particularly in a battle format. And I also think Lupe got a chip on his shoulder that's like so big that like he would take all of that out on Eminem, and it'll be like his landmark, like walk away. Well, not walk away, but just like he would be able to stand on his grave and be like, and nobody else can fuck him.
I just don't want to see that shit. But
I mean, I'm just he sent like a valuable super chat, so I just wanted to respond. You know,
I don't want to see that shit.
I
actually end up really liking Eminem versus Machine Gun Kelly. I think Machine Gun Kelly had the better song, but I like Eminem's rap. Like when he was just rapping and shit, he was being funny. Like I thought that was interesting. But him and Lupe, another one of them situations where I just can't imagine what it would even look like because it's a little too much respect for each other. But
yeah, and there's I wouldn't want to. Because them matchups that Cam gave were insane. It's like, okay, like I think one part of it would be like we'll take a seat back and be like, bro, like him and Lupe like 50. Why are they battling against each other? Like
I got something for you.
Go ahead.
50 Cent versus Tupac.
Oh shit.
That would be interesting.
Would it though?
I got Pac, bro. I got Pac. I think Tupac's chance at not Tupac, but 50 Cent chance at winning would be like a battle of attrition.
Yeah.
Like if they go like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 songs. Like I'm saying, if he had a chance at winning. But like, yeah, I think I don't know if he can match what Pac can do as far as like the energy he could input in the song. But I think if it turned into like, okay, we had track 9.
I mean,
whoever don't respond loses type shit. But other than that, I think Pac watches him.
50 play bully ball. You can't bully Pac. I'm sorry. Like that shit just not gonna work with Pac. You're not bullying Pac on the track.
Yeah.
I just don't see that. Like I can understand maybe like from the entertainment standpoint, just the fact that, you know what I'm saying, 50 like back rapping back in the How to Rob days and all that shit. But again, technically, Pac is smoking this nigga. He's a much better rapper. Like G was saying earlier, Pac make you feel shit. You gonna really feel like you hate 50 Cent after listening to Pac. That's how I feel on this.
And I'll say this: Pac is also an entertainer.
Yeah.
He's not just a rapper like 50 may be used to, because Pac, especially since we talk about just in 2026 being funny, I believe Pac could absolutely come through and try just mock 50 Cent, especially after what's going on right now with 50 Cent, his situations, and oh man, it's so many. It's a lot to go. And 50, I just don't believe musically he could keep up. So I think like he was trying to do the Instagram tactics, but I don't believe it's not enough, because Pac can do. He's like an honor roll student. He can do it all, and that's what makes him so special. So yeah, I don't believe just the aggression, just the entire package, the collection, what Pac has to offer. I don't believe he could keep up musically, behind the scenes. I don't think so. I don't think he can do it.
And I think Pac is a part of the 50 Cent blueprint in a sense.
Yes,
like
true.
So I think it'll be a difficult role for him to follow. So yeah, that Dr. Dre thing would be an interesting angle to discuss too. But yeah, we can finish talking about this if y'all want to go further. But I know G got a dip, man. I appreciate you for coming on.
And I gotta make sure next time I do this with you, and we gotta reschedule it ASAP, that I just ain't got nothing. You feel me? So I can make sure I'm here for the whole load. You know
it's all good. And let me know too.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to get you. Yeah, we gotta set that up. I'm gonna get on you today about that to set that up. But let's make sure we schedule this to make sure I'm able to do the whole complete thing. BK, I love you to death. Much love, fellas. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Good night.
All right, boss.
Shout out to G, y'all. But yeah, we can keep going with this.
I just say I think with Tupac and 50, it's one of them. Like I'm one of them people that I never really bought into the idea that Tupac's not a lyricist. I feel like that's coming from people who don't really do no real due diligence of the catalog. But I think that's one of them occasions. And honestly, I'll say, especially, you know, when you think about his other contemporaries that he would have had to battle, like, you know, the Jay-Z's, the Nas's and all that, you can see there's a difference in the technical ability. This one is the rare occasion where Tupac would also have the technical advantage. So it's like, it's not a good situation for 50 Cent. And then 50 Cent, great hooks. Verses, though, a lot of the times don't really be too crazy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, mixtape 50, he had, you know, he was rapping, but I think for the most part, the hooks are 50 superpowers. So it's just not too many levels where he's able to hold an advantage over Tupac really anywhere, honestly, really anywhere outside of like, what would people say? Maybe believability. But even then, it's like, that's like an idea of Tupac's lack of believability. That's more of an idea than a reality. And they both got shot. So like anything you can really, Tupac, like it's a lot of things that Tupac done did that would be difficult to strip him of in a battle. Like you can't really realistically, you know what I mean? Like you shoot two off-duty police officers and get off. You can't really out gangster a nigga on a track when he got that on his resume. Because if he decided to have that conversation with you, it could get dark. So Tupac is a difficult matchup for anybody. Like, and he's relentless.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can't bully. Exactly what he just said. Like 50 can't bully or out gangster Pac on the song, bro. Like, granted, when you go line up the songs for songs between Ja Rule and 50, those songs was a lot closer than what people gave them credit for. The thing that really took it over the top, though, was 50 was funnier in his songs. But also, they had real life shit outside of the music that hit that people knew about. Like, they going head up outside of the music. And a lot of shit that was going on in the music was them doing shit in real life. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, somebody correct me, like 50 got the best of him in those interactions in person. So, yeah, you can get on the track and flex some shit. If I really beat you and your homeboys to fuck up, I could do that. You know what I'm saying? But you can't do that with Pac, bro. I'm sorry. And then this nigga Phil did all that shit just to turn around and steal Ja Rule whole goddamn flow, presence, song making ability with the singing and the girl. Like, he turned around and became Ja Rule for like 3 years, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like, what the fuck, dog?
That battle was over real estate, over anything else.
Yeah, so
they both couldn't exist. They was both two New York rappers who were doing the sing-songy shit. So it was like, hey, if only one of us can remain 50, like I got to get you out the paint. And
at the court case too. So
it was a lot going on, construction, like logistically with what's my boy name, Ja Rule, that wouldn't allow him to, you know, put his best foot forward. But also, like, Pac could also be like, bro, the biggest gangster is a revolutionary.
Oh, no.
Absolutely.
Like,
hey, we for Birmingham, man.
You feel me? Like, he could, like, a lot of these battles that they put up, niggas could really like turn into your honor and like really just end the battle first round. I just better, I want better. Like can really just like itemize all of the advantages and get it over in the first round.
I walk better, I talk better, I drink better, my girl better, my money better. Like just a whole bunch of shit.
My hairline stronger than yours. Like, really like.
Nigga, I live more ways than you. I'm stronger than you.
Yeah, like you feel what I'm saying? Like get it done immediately. Now, we can talk about this Kendrick and Nas while we waiting on BK to pull back up, and then we gonna get into the music that's been out recently. But like,
bro, I don't want to talk about this shit. I ain't gonna hold it. Shout out to Cam. I appreciate Cam because Cam always hold us down, bro. But I ain't fucking with the matchups, dog. I'm just not doing that shit. Like Kendrick versus Nas, dog. I'm not doing that. I'm just not doing that, bro.
Tupac and DMX. Are y'all saying like a matchup or like?
That's tough.
I can't
That's
pick
tough.
Nas to Kendrick. I
Yeah,
can't
makes
do
me
that.
say so much out the way shit. Like I was listening to Hell is Hot in the gym the other day.
That shit tough, hey.
DMX not right in the head, bro.
That shit
He's
tough,
really
hey. I
not
know.
right in the head, bro. You feel what I'm
I
saying?
know.
So like DMX
Man.
might start bringing up like he might really like start jail rapping Pac, and I don't know if I want to hear that. Like domination politics and shit like that. Like
Yeah.
I don't like it. I'd be like, all right, DMX, you gotta chill, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. That's the one matchup that I think would be tough on Tupac for sure. Because you talking about dudes who both can pull that emotion out. But I think, like, as much as I love Tupac, I think Tupac's the better songwriter, right? But I think as much as I love Tupac, DMX is better technically. I think DMX raps better technically, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think he punches better, right? And Tupac wasn't ever really a puncher for real.
Puncher like that, no.
But I do think that DMX has a little more elements of the battle aspect than Tupac does. I still would have Tupac in the battle just because of the conversations that could be had. But when I think about who would be a tough matchup for Tupac, DMX is always one of them first ones that I think, because he neutralizes a lot of what Tupac does.
I ain't mad at that.
You know what I mean? So
I like that.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that at all. I agree with a lot of that. I don't have nothing to say against it. I agree with everything you said. Yeah, I like that.
That'll be a crazy battle. Like
for real.
Hey, your son.
There you go.
And they both got similar voices too. Just the way they come on the
like
aggression that they have, the aggression, the intensity. Just think of like a Can't See Me Pac versus like that.
Yeah,
and I would say also Pac. I'll say the fan bases. That would probably Pac and DM. They have extremely similar fan bases, so it'd be extremely like I'm trying to think of like the backstory of how they would even come to like that. That would, I think that's the biggest part of all these matchups that we're trying to imagine. Like what would even happen for these things to come into play? Because if you're just talking about lyrical ability, we can argue that all day. But that's one part of the battle, like the actual story and the backstory, like the relationship itself. That's going to be, I say, the biggest part.
Yeah, because even with Pac and Biggie, like their initial issue wasn't with them. Like,
yeah,
Pac had issues with the nigga that he was with that turned into some other shit. So it's just kind of like, the backstory matters. I see where you're going with that as far as how they would even get to that point of even
so
battle.
like if Pac and DMX, like they were like collabing on a song or something, and then I don't know, like what type of scenario would they even butt heads? Like
that's why I don't like the Kendrick and Nas one. I don't see
those
scenarios.
All head supremacy.
That's what I'm thinking. Like they too similar. It's like
I don't see no scenario where Kendrick and Nas ever go fucking rap battle against each other, bro. I don't see it, bro. It's too much respect there, bro. I
was about to say that's Dada. That's Dada. Nas is Dada. Like ultimately.
Yeah, I don't see it, bro. Like I can actually see Jay-Z in a movie. I can see that. I can see him in
Nas whoop on J. Cole though.
Oh, I can see that. I can see that.
I need that.
Especially
like to the point where I would want him to rap his first track on the Let Nas Down beat.
That's a kill shot. That's the kill shot. It's over.
I'm telling you, bro, that shit would make me so happy, bro. Like
that's a kill shot, Skip. There is no battle after that.
Yeah,
if he get on that song, if he get on that beat and rap anything to that beat, it's a wrap. It's done.
That's fact.
It's done.
No need got a dish. Just be disappointed.
Yeah,
like legit. Just
right.
It's a wrap, bro. There's nothing J. Cole can do to that shit. I'm sorry.
He'll beat this shit.
Man,
like,
Cole can't fuck with a lot of niggas.
Yeah. let me read this real quick. Shout out to
man.
Cole.
Hey, I don't want to hear shit Cole gotta say.
Okay, he Heck Nola, by the way. Okay. Would love to hear the panel's top and bottom 3 hip hop releases of the year. Now that we're halfway through, I'm stuck on strictly for the Scythe, ETDS, and that's from IDK. It's been awful and Bulldog. Hey, this is what we were gonna discuss.
Hey,
shout out to G. He hadn't heard a lot of the projects, so we had to make it do what it do. You feel me? So, but now we're able to get into a lot of the crux of what we're going to discuss for this live stream. So, yeah, we can start. The only one that I haven't heard is the IDK. I'm gonna get to that, but I haven't heard it. So, like, we got like 5-6 other albums that we can discuss. And if somebody has heard the IDK, you kind of get an ISO to discuss it. But let me pull that super chat back up. Shout out to, I don't want to fuck your name up again. Nola. Okay. So top 3, bottom 3. I'm gonna start with you, DJ.
Bottom 3. Oh shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I haven't really heard no bad albums. So like if it is a bottom 3 for me, they still decent. Now, granted, I haven't really. I mean, I know y'all may feel differently, but I haven't had like something I'm just like that took over my life, bro. Like I ain't had what
nigga. What's your bottom 3, nigga?
Shit, man. Bottom 3.
And so let me do this real quick.
I ain't got no bottom 3, bro.
Let me do. Okay, I'm gonna force this. So the 5 or 6 that we have working. If you heard ETDS,
yes.
If you heard Junkies in the Sun, Casino, Don't Be Dumb, Strictly for the Scythe, It's Been Awful, Bulldog, Crybaby. What's your top 5? So you're gonna have to leave some out, and that's gonna be your bottom whatever.
Okay, I can do that. Well, Casino, top 5, Strictly for the Scythe, Bulldog, ETDS, and It's Been Awful. Yeah, that'll be my 5.
And so you do have a bottom list.
Look, man, that's because you making me. You know what I'm saying? That's because you making me. But yeah, no, that'll be my 5. Yeah, Casino, Strictly for the Scythe. It's Been Awful, EDTS, and Bulldog. Yeah, they're my 5.
What about you, Jessahn?
Give me 656. Casino, obviously. Give me It's Been Awful. Give me damn, why am I blanking on the Earl and Mike joint?
I can't remember the name.
I can't remember. I know what you're talking about.
Pompeii Utility.
Yes, Pompeii Utility. And then I like Crybaby. I want to throw that in there as an honorable mention. It's a few. But those are my clear though. Like Pompeii Utility, 656, It's Been Awful, and Casino. Those are my clear ones. But I've been listening to a lot of old shit.
Me too. Me too.
A lot of Jay's been playing a lot of Jay-Z.
Me too.
But I mean, I'll throw Crybaby on. I throw Crybaby as the 5th one right now.
Okay.
I'll throw Crybaby on there.
What about you, BK?
Damn, that's crazy. Bottom 3 is crazy. I know one that's in my bottom 3 is Yeat's project, ADL, because I actually like quite a bit of Yeat. And so I was looking forward to this, but I was nervous when he was like, yeah, like I'm inspired by like Elton John and Ye and Travis and Freddie Mercury. And I was like, ooh, okay, we're going to have to really hone that. There's a couple songs on ADL that he did hone it. And one of them actually has Kid Cudi on it. I think it's No More Ghosts. But the rest of it was just too referential for me. Like, it's not bad. But it's like, damn, I can really hear where this is coming from, like a little bit too much.
Like you've heard better references of his references, basically.
That, but also Yeet to me has such a unique sound in and of himself, like his register, his use of auto-tune, his ad-libs, etc. He has his own world that he's built. So I feel like he took a risk stepping outside of that, which is great. You know, like creative ambition is to be like applauded, but it's like in what direction? Like it's almost like you like there's some songs on there you're like, this is Ye, and I've heard Ye do this better, or this is Travis, and I've heard Travis do this better. Like it's their shit. So, but I think he could have just had a more of a marriage between his sound and the sounds he was referencing versus, okay, this sounds like a reference track, or this sounds like direct, you know, whatever. So that's in my bottom three. Not that it's bad, but yeah, not my favorite. Oh my God, this is so hard. Casino is definitely in my top three. Casino is definitely in my top three. I did not think about Pompeii Utility until you said that. So I'm like, fuck, that's in there too. Honestly, on some like just like vibe shit, I really liked Leisha G's album. She's like more of an underground rapper. And it's just like I'm vibing the fuck out to that. So like I do want to shout that out. I really enjoyed It's Been Awful. Oh my God, that was like just so. I feel like Boy in Red is one of his best songs ever. Like just
Ever.
like it really spoke to I mean, it's a love song. It's like I'll be whatever you want me to be and need me to be because I have to be with you. Like that is like a song of like devotion and shit. And for him to like speak to that and be like, damn, I really could have just leaned into the misogyny and I could have really just said like, fuck these hoes. Instead, I decided to be vulnerable and like, I'll be your boyfriend, I'll be your girlfriend. Like when he was asked if that was about him being bi, he was like, oh no, that's just me saying like, that's how much I want to shapeshift for my loved one. And so that's one of his more important songs. I don't know. I just think that coming from like a Black man in this era is beautiful. And what else? Oh fuck. I really loved Paper Cut. By
money. Yeah.
That shit was like, it felt like a veteran drop. It felt like, okay, artist development has been happening.
Yeah,
like
she polished out the gate.
Oh my God, like the vocal performance, it's like, oh, okay, you like care about this. You're a student. I think Your Mind is probably like my favorite. I mean, I have so many favorites off that project, but like Your Mind, specifically when she goes from like singing to yelling to, I mean, just like what she's doing with her voice, the textures, the songwriting, it's incredible. So, damn, yeah, those were good. I think actually Lotto's in my bottom three drop because it was bad, but I felt like going into, and then I'll put Iceman there in the bottom three.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. They had the fall off. Iceman.
Yeah, I was gonna say the fall off.
I listen to more good shit. Oh damn, I didn't even finish the fall off though. No shade. But whatever. We don't have to go down that road. But because I listen to so much good shit, I'm like, if I had to come up with a bottom three, it would be Iceman, Lotto shit. But I think because with Iceman and with Big Mama, I just found myself finding my favorite songs, downloading them, and then just going about my day, and not really appreciating like the body of work in and of itself. So
yeah, it's the same shit. There's no growth there. It's the same shit that they've always done. Like it's just. It's just like that's why you went through and just found your favorite shit and moved on because it's the same shit that they've always done. And Lotto made it seem like this was gonna be her magnum opus album. She about to retire on this shit just to turn around and say, "Oh nah, I ain't gonna retire."
Well, you know, niggas never retire. Niggas never retire.
Like, I know, but I'm just saying, like,
it wasn't that. This album was not giving that. Yeah, but I do think I was kind of getting some info about her situation, like behind the scenes. I think she's with RCA, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, she had a lot of label issues, the pregnancy, being forced to put out music while she was pregnant. Like it, and then the postpartum that she spoke about with Nadeska in her interview, it's like, ooh, okay, I think she was definitely in a fucked up situation life-wise, which put her in a bind creatively. But yeah, there's one thing about having like similar lyrical content and like a style, and then there's another thing to just like repeat your own shit, reheat your own shit. It's like, okay, no, like you've been put this out. I want something. I feel like her last project was better than this project, and maybe that's because of the outside stress. But yeah,
it was actually decent.
That felt more cohesive to me and more like, okay, who is Lotto? You know, so yeah.
Yeah, I like that one better than this one.
For sure. Easy.
And I didn't even hear this one. I think these artists, like particularly in the mainstream, I think one of the prerequisites to them remaining successful is like selling brand. So I think they get in a space where they're like trapped within the brand and they have to make music that coalesces with the brand. They can't separate. And I think after a while, they start to die off because they can't recreate. You have to actually be a good artist to recreate. Like I think, like, I know we was talking about Rick Ross earlier, but Rick Ross has done a phenomenal job at adhering to the brand, but still being able to recreate the sound every time he shows up.
Yeah, every album is different,
but the music sounds different. You know what I mean? So like
it does.
And then with like somebody, not just like a Lotto, because I think a lot of times we kind of get typecasted at like critiquing women in a position where it's like, oh, you just don't like a girl. It's like, no, like she kind of just in that space with like Lil Baby and 21 Savage and all of that type of shit, where it's like there was a point where that artist was fire because they introduced something, they brought in new blood. But after a while, either you gonna like maximize this shit that you're doing, or it's gonna like fade and you gonna get diminishing returns because it's just not, you're not bringing nothing new. You feel what I'm saying? So like Harder Than Ever from Lil Baby, I think that was what, 2019, 2018, some shit like that. I thought that nigga was like finna be something special.
Yeah.
Then he got on Scary Hours 1 or 2 with Drake and watched Drake on Wants and Needs. I was like, he's out of here. And then after that, he dropped My Turn.
My Turn.
Niggas. And then after, it ain't been nothing since then. Just like 21 Savage. He went to he peaked at I'm Greater Than I Was in Savage Mode 2. And then it's been a steep decline since. You feel what I'm saying? The Migos, like they had Culture. I think that's an amazing album to me. But Culture 2 and 3 kind of bad. Like Culture 3 was better than Culture 2, but it was just like, my nigga, like y'all on this whole bullshitting because y'all have to show up a certain way. But
that same thing happened to Yeet, man. I think Yeet got on, what album was that? That Drake album he got on?
For All the Dogs.
For All the Dogs. I remember, man, look, bruh. Yeet 2018 to 2022?
Bro.
Yeah.
Crack.
He came out with the crazy. He came out.
He was wilding.
Yeah.
And he got on that train. I'm like, yeah, he out of here. You same thing. Everything since then has been damn near terrible.
Drake's set the nigga talent away, man. Space Jam, bro.
Space Jam.
That's what nigga do, man. He leech off all the new artists, take all they style, they flash in the pan. He take all that shit and then lead them with nothing. Just so he can say a lot. Shane Soon head ass.
I think
the Ball Santana.
I think the thing is with
I wouldn't even know them about her. I ain't gonna hold you.
He just fast tracks them to a space where they're not able to be at. You feel what I'm saying? Like where they're not prepared to be. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I look at it like from a business perspective. Like a lot of they don't be like necessarily startups, but they not ready to be Fortune 500s either.
Facts.
So they get to a point where they're trying to like spearhead like years of development in such a short time. So in exchange for ingenuity, they just increase production scale. And before they know it, they flame out because they're chasing a moment instead of taking that time and crafting their own moment. You know what I'm saying? Like I think not what we're gonna see with what's my boy name? That was on Peekaboo.
Chike.
Yeah, with AZ Chike. We're about to see with this album that he puts out, Number one, if it was worth the wait, but number two, if he'll be given the highlight if it turns out well. You feel what I'm saying? So it'll be an interesting conversation as to should you maximize the moment, even though you're gonna flame out faster, or should you, double down on the quality of the product? And I feel like that's a great conversation to have, because I do feel like there's pros and cons to both sides. But like looking at the artist you brought up earlier, BK Imani, and I was watching Jessahn live stream earlier, and they were talking about that mood board, and she was on the mood board allegedly way back in 2023. So, and then she was signed in 2024. So like that's, it's at the stakes are lower because nobody knows about it, but like PG Lane as a label or whatever they are, multidisciplinary company, whatever.
Yeah.
They were able to take time and craft that to when the album came out, it sounds like I'm feeling how I felt when I heard Sellout the first time. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like there's a long career with her.
You saw Janae Echo?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it may not be Sellout. It may be, I think it's Sellout, like the one that had like Childish Gambino, Kendrick, that one, the one that had I can't remember the name of that song. I don't need you. That project that had that song on it.
Yeah.
So I feel like she has the opportunity to have a very long career because she has so much space artistically. Like I'm hearing like some 070 Shake. I'm hearing like Frank Ocean. Yeah. I'm hearing the 90s lineage. I heard a little bit of 7th Streeter. Like I'm hearing so much in her music that she has so many different spaces she can attack as she continues to grow. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think Sellout. I think it was Sellout. I know Boat, because I think a lot of her early projects were like Boat related. But yeah, I see she has a lot of room to grow in a lot of different spaces where she can tap into. I think her first, and this is her first album, like first big project. I feel like whatever she does next is gonna be artistically massive because she has so many different spaces. I was listening to it. I listened to it twice back to back today, and I was dancing the whole fucking time. Like I'm washing dishes and like getting to it. You feel what I'm saying? Like cleaning up upstairs, getting to it. Like that is a really, really, really good album.
Yeah.
I think they really took their time and put care into that project. So I'm really excited about what they have in store for her as a creative. Everybody not gonna be SZA. You feel me?
They don't
like,
have to be either.
And that was what I was saying too. Like I was talking to myself while I was washing dishes. I was like, Skip, what's up, Self? And I was just like, everybody don't need to be SZA, bro. Like, but Janae Aiko has a fantastic career.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of room for a lot of different people. You know what I'm saying? And I think she can. I think she has a Channel Orange. I really do. I think she has one of those like avant-garde type albums that she can create. I feel like that would be her next at bat. And we
like
are
that hint of, and it's like that hint of like abstract in there.
Yeah.
Like the outro. They just sound like a horror movie or something.
Right.
Like it's like that hint of abstract where she can take that somewhere special.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was
it's relatable. Like her lyricism is very relatable because it's still in that like I said, that R&B lineage. Like it's still in that. It carries that. Like tonally, that's what it is. But like as far as the musicality of it, it just exists in so many different places. So I was telling my wife, I was like, this song, I think it's Slide. I was like, this song sounds like Nature Feels from Nostalgia Ultra. She's like, what? And I was like, just not the words. Not the words. Like listen to the music, in the back. And then I cut on Nature Feels. 5 seconds into the song, she's like, oh, okay, I get it. I hear it. You know what I'm saying? So I really think that's gonna be, she's gonna be a special artist. And she may be in my top 5 or 6 this year. But the ones that I know, Vince, I still think Isaiah Rashad, It's Been Awful is the best album that came out this year.
Me too.
It beat out Don't Be Dumb for me. I know people be killing me about my Don't Be Dumb take, but like, bro, that is a really good fucking album.
What's your Don't Be Dumb take after you know?
That I think it's spectacular. Up until It's Been Awful, real deal. I think it was my favorite album this year. I think it was not even favorite. I think it was the best album this year. Like, Casino is dope. It's concise. It's tight. It levels. It shows his creativity, his ability to take risk sonically, his lyrical development. It's a perfect follow-up to all of the ambition from the Melodic Blue.
Right.
But like that motherfucking Don't Be Dumb, bro. Those transitions from one song to the next, how like the first 10 songs sound like one song.
Yeah.
The shit is beautiful.
I ain't scared. I'm gonna listen to this shit as soon as we get out straight, because I'm tired of you talking about this damn album. I'm gonna listen to this shit tonight. I will let you know how I feel tomorrow.
It's in the same vein, I feel like, musically, as Vince was pulling from and Kenny Mason was pulling from. Like, it's that same, you're gonna get that same vibe from it, where it's like, yeah, let's go over there for a bit. Let's like do a soft rock moment. Let's just do like a divorced dad moment. Like, let's go there. Like, let's bring in the strings, the guitars, and all that. Like,
yeah,
I think you'll fuck with it.
I will say though, I hated that album, and then I played it in the car, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I get it." But when I played it in my earphones, I was like, "Oh, see, this is why I never listened to this nigga."
Damn.
I remember. I actually remember where I was when Long Live ASAP came out, and I loved that album. But I just never, everything that ASAP Rocky came with after that just never connected with me. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I'm the same.
I'm more of a Ferg.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm the same boat, bro.
Yeah,
he's my favorite ASAP member. I like I said, this is my first dedicated listen to anything ASAP Rocky. So like, I haven't even heard Long Live ASAP out of a few songs. Like, my wife like used to play that shit all the time. Like, she'll play Fashion Killer 10 times in a row, and then we never get to the next song. So it's just like, she had the opportunity to like put me on, and it just didn't work out. Like, so I tried testing, and I was like, I just cut the shit off. I didn't even give it a chance. I can't even say if it's good or not. I just didn't give it a chance. I went on about my business, bro. Like,
Testing was genuinely the precursor to Don't Be Dumb, in my opinion.
That's what I
like he was trying stuff out there, in my opinion. But
and that's what I feel about It's Been Awful. Like, I feel like if you've been following Isaiah Rashad's career, let me get my top 5. Hold on, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm talking about the albums and not ranking them hoes. It's Been Awful, number 1.
Okay.
Fuck. Don't Be Dumb, number 2. Crybaby, number 3. Casino, number 4. Bulldog, number 5. That Kenny Mason album is fire, bro.
Facts.
I feel like I was saying earlier before we went on, I feel like it's the easiest listen. Probably, it's the easiest listen out of the new music that came out after from May forward. But I really feel like the A$AP Rocky is a really easy listen too. It just did so much for my ears, bro. Like, that, it's just every fucking where. It's like the music almost feels inescapable. The southern homage that he keep playing, and while the rock infusion, and how he goes and ends up going like to the jazz with Dolce, and then ends the album on some like real talk shit. It's just so many different gears that he got into on that album. Is it super rap heavy? No, that's never been A$AP Rocky's forte. Really, nobody in A$AP Mob for real, but
besides
them niggas come with the vibes. Well, he got in his rap bag on Daryl, and I gave him his respect for that. I fuck with that. I even like Always Strive and Prosper. Those are some really good albums. Those are 2 really good albums.
I feel like he's also been contributing. I think he is a member of the Scythe-ish. Like, I don't know if he is officially or if he's just in their universe, but his work with them, like with even that was fire. That was fire to me. Like,
he fits really well with what they're doing.
Agreed.
He's an artsy turn up nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I feel like that's the perfect way to describe it. What about you, Starsky? What you got as far as your top 5 or top 6?
My top, I'll say my number 1, Octane, Don Toliver.
Damn, I can't believe I missed that.
Yeah,
I ain't heard that one yet. I heard it was good though.
Man, that's the most listened to. I think just sonically pleasing. I think that's the one I listen to almost every single day. Just from top to bottom.
Was it better than his album last 2 years ago, Hearthstone Psycho? Was it better than that?
I would say so. I think it's more complete. I think it's more complete.
Okay.
Should I listen to Don Toliver?
Yes.
I think so.
Oh,
I think so.
Yes. I be hearing like singles, like other people play, and I'm just like, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna try the Octane. I'm gonna try the Octane. Shout out
Travis Scott walked so he could run. And I also what I'm starting to realize too, that motherfucking Astro World, I think is in a lot influenced by Don Toliver. No shit. I think that album is heavily influenced by Don Toliver.
So like Weekend, Take Care of that shit.
No Bystanders. I even think like going down to like Coffee Bean, like a lot of those songs, and the more you listen to Don Toliver, that shit sound like Don Toliver music, bro.
Well, you know what? Thank God, because Astro World is a fucking masterpiece, in my opinion.
Yeah, me too.
It's his best work.
Facts.
So it's some Take Care Weekend shit, pretty much.
I won't say he gave him the songs, but I would say like because he ushered in Don Toliver the right way. Like he gave him light and like allowed him to present himself in his fullness and become who he was meant to be. Like I don't think he stole anything. I think he was coming up. Travis Scott saw him and was interested in what he was doing, and they just helped build that world that became Astro World. You feel what I'm saying? So like, because you can see like how once he diverted, even when he tried to recapture that post Astro World, it never worked. And Don Toliver was able to do that with ease and evolve the sound. So that tells me that the sound originated from Don Toliver. Kind of like with Kanye and Kid Cudi. Like Kanye was not able to expound on that sound post 808s.
Yeah. That's a great point.
Built a career off that sound.
I'll say, and Don Toliver, he's just a much better singer when it comes to Travis is a producer. He's more drum, bass. Don, he's more melody, more on the highs. I'll say, okay, number 1, that's Octane. Number 2, I would say 2. I would say probably I say Rashad.
Okay.
That'd be probably 2. I think close number 3 would be Vince. I think they're since Vince is so new, it's still, like I say, it's still close 2 and 3. But I'll say just from top to bottom, what Vince was able to do from the instruments to the texture. I think he's been working on just throughout his discography. I think he's been building up, and this is that album that you can see that all the work he's been putting in from just like everything he's been working in. You can see all that work has been it's been paying off. Even from, like I said, the music, the texture, the visuals, the performance itself. I'll say we've been seeing a lot of hip hop artists attempting to branch out and do a lot more live performances, a lot more live instruments. And I'll say just the artistry that he's willing to put behind that to go and take that risk, even just being just the message behind it as well. I say that's a lot. It's gonna have that's gonna be one of this album is gonna be one of the biggest albums of his career. I'll say this one his like how we say like a Good Kid, Mad City, a Take Care, J. Cole, like Forest Hill Drive. I think this album would be that album that puts him at that Grammy level I would say, of rap album, critically acclaimed level, I would say. Where you could tell, like, it's more like a book, like a moment. Like you can say it's a visual story that he's it's more than music to him. You can tell he wants something to be done, not just listening to this song, this album. He wants some things to be done with this. So I said that's number 3. 4, Casino. In that same vein, just the introspection. Number 5. Let me see. Number 5, I'll put. Oh no, number 5. I say Kenny. I say I just listened to him this year. I mean, today. So
Okay.
Yeah, I think just overall, this beginning year of hip hop has been a lot of introspection, a lot of depth.
Yeah.
I think with Iceman, it was more of a just to see the old form of celebrity dying. I think that was just the fall off. It was like the send off, the like, hey, that 2026 version of celebrity, the paparazzi, we're tired of that. We're off that. We're on these streamers, the more personable YouTuber, the average person just getting on random TikTok and that person become famous. That's what we're looking more towards, instead of the followers, fake bots. We're getting kind of tired of that, especially with the Donald Trump situation. A lot of these celebrities are a part of the establishment instead of being the ones to speak for the people. So we're kind of getting away from that type of vibe, that frequency. So yeah, I agree. I love the way that hip hop is moving right now, especially the last 2 years.
Who hadn't went? Did everybody go?
Yeah, everybody went.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking for something. I'm trying to, because it was, I was supposed to have screenshotted something. It was somebody had put a post up and it was about who's had the best 2020s. It was, and they made a case for everybody. It was Freddie, I think Vince. Wale went on it, but he should have been on it. Wale, Dot, Cole, Earl and Mike were on there. It was like 10 people. I'm looking for it now. Trying to see.
Well, while you look for it, I did have 3 honorable mentions because I can't just, 5, you just can never do 5. But then top 3, bottom 3. I can't. Everything is a Lot is an honorable mention for me. That was a fire ass album from Wale, and just a surprise to me, in 2026. Was that this year or was that last year? Am I tripping?
It was no last year, I think.
Okay, well then fuck it. Young Boy, Slime Cry. That was my shit this year.
Okay.
One thing you have to know about me, I do love Young Boy.
Okay. Yeah.
We both from the boot. Like, I went to school in BR. He's from there. It's just in the culture. You're gonna hear it. It's fire.
Young Boy get busy sometimes.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I've learned just to dial back my takes on Young Boy, because I personally can't get with him, but I see how much people love him.
Yeah.
So I'm just not even going against that shit no more. Like, whatever people say about Young Boy, that's what it is. Like, if he to go, he to go. And I just leave it alone.
But what
go ahead.
No, I was wondering, what's your like is it like production? Is it lyrical content? Is it lyrical ability? Is it off wax activities? Like,
I mean, I would probably say, I guess the off mic activities probably pay a lot, because like I wasn't early on to him at all. So any of the stuff that's like not like anything like post COVID, like that's the kind of stuff I've heard from him here and there. So if he got classics and all that stuff prior to COVID, to where he's really built his fan base up, I wasn't around for none of that. So and a lot of shit that he's done recently, it just don't click with me, man.
Yeah, YB is one of them dudes where like it might be the bigger songs that attract the audience, but it's the deep cuts that really get people like, because they like people love Young Boy. Like it's not like
that's what I'm saying. I've come to learn that.
Yeah, and it's because of the deep cuts.
But you're right. You're right. It is the deep cuts. It's the ones that are more about like existentialism or I'm digging my grave, or like it's the ones where he's kind of like basically telling you the dark side of living the way he lived, and like jumping off the porch at 13, blowing at like 15, 16. By 16, you got 4 kids. Like it's just he does kind of tell you and then of course drug addiction and like institutionalization and all that. Like the context does matter, I think, with him. It is the deep cuts too, but also too like the way he has such a grip on the youth. Like that's he's a superstar in terms of he was selling out arenas and shit. So when we went, we didn't know what to expect, but it was like, I've never been to a rap concert in the past like five years, I'll just say, that's like a major artist, not like the other shows. That's not like a major artist that I'm not surrounded by like white people. That audience, it was like just black and brown people, and mostly just like black kids and like people with their families, and they had like little kids there, which I was like, but like I get why. Like, she in the lime green Bow-Reds and shit. Like it's, I don't know, it's cultural, but like.
So he really is kind of like Lil Wayne then, because I'm just saying, regardless of how you may feel about Lil Wayne right now, and the music that he does right now, you can never completely shit on Wayne because of all the deep cuts, all the mixtape shit, all the early albums. Yes. She's like, Wayne got too many deep cuts to be like, this nigga whole discography trash or some shit. Like, it's no, and his influence on hip hop genre in general, whether good or bad, has lasted a long ass fucking time.
And that's
he's like Boosie. He's like Boosie.
It's literally like Boosie. It's like, okay, if I want to put my reality hat on, I'm like, oh my God, this problematic figure. Like, what the fuck? Like, Predator, absolutely not. But it's like, that's fucking Boosie. Like, it's a culture. It's a cultural cachet pick. It's like in the same lineage of Webby, of Juvie. It's just like it is Louisiana, and to the younger generation, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, but even like older folks. But let's just say primarily Gen Z, Gen Alpha. It is a Wayne effect because it's the hits, it's the deep cuts, it's where you see all these clips of like boys crying and shit when like being hard is supposed to be the coolest thing ever. It's like he's tapping into something like totally different. But
having birthday parties and all that, Halloween costumes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was able to find it. Shout out to Ja Talks Music. And I found this on Instagram. It says, who's the best rapper of the 2020s? And I'm going to go through these, and then if we want to read this, if need be, we'll do it. But okay. Vince Staples, and his claim is the Insane 4-album run. That's Crybaby, Vince Staples, Ramona Park, and Dark Times. J. Cole, 20 plus years in the game and in his prime.
We can't do that. Are we talking about the 2020s? You can't say like all the shit before that. Like we can't count that. And we're just talking about the best rapper of the 2020s, from 2020 to 2026.
No, he's saying that he's in his prime from the off season to the fall off. That is him in his prime still. So that's what we're counting from off season to fall off. But he's arguing that is his prime.
Okay.
I'm
just saying, like we can't bring whole like the way that worded to me is like he's factoring in his entire career into why his 2020s is so great. And I'm just like,
I agree. Watch what he says about another person.
Okay, all right. Shit.
From healing to disses. You minimize this nigga's 2020s.
Yeah,
that's ass.
Oh, that's nasty work. He said from healing to dissing.
That's ass.
Yes, nigga. Like not even accounting for like Like, come on, bro.
Sorry,
Like,
this is some non-black
No, that's
verbiage.
nasty.
I'm sorry.
Healing
Yeah.
to this is crazy.
this is like that video that me and DJ reacted to. What's my boy name? What he called Biggie the overweight.
Oh yeah,
He was
the
categorizing the rappers.
the 7 levels of rappers and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. He called Biggie the overweight. That shit was insane, bro.
He overweight.
Yes,
Yeah,
that was
that's
how he
what he called
categorized him,
Biggie,
like
bro.
a fat rapper.
Like he didn't have no names to call him other than the overweight nigga.
And they was in the
Like-
comment section like calling us like why y'all bagging on him because he white? Because only a white nigga would say some shit like that.
Yeah,
Literally.
It's crazy.
Only a
That's
white
non-black
nigga,
activity.
not a white nigga. That's oxymoron. But only a white hip hop fan would say some shit like that. It's like, bro, it's so many other things you could have said to just throw this nigga as the fat rapper. Like, this is one of the greatest hip hop artists of all time. And you just like, yeah,
you could have said the Juggernaut or some shit if you just want to reference your size, I guess. Like, but you could have said the Juggernaut because that's a total different meaning within itself, meaning that he's unstoppable. He couldn't be stopped. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that. But the overweight nigga,
The overweight.
You could have said the heavyweight.
the heavyweight.
Overweight.
I'm fine with that. But the overweight is crazy.
Overweight would have been harder.
Insane.
Because like in what context do you describe that other than literally what it is?
Right.
The overweight man. Like, come on, dog.
I think it
Get
said
the fuck outta
the
here,
evil
man.
genius of the biggest hater.
Like, come on, dog.
But yeah, so okay, we got that from healing to disses.
Oh God.
Crazy.
Just
work.
minimizing like crazy work. Okay, so we got Tyler the Creator, quality plus quantity.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. That's tough.
What we got? What's the name of the album?
We got
I know
Igor,
Call Me Get Lost. Okay, Igor was 2019, so we got Call Me If You Get Lost, the Deluxe, Chromacopia, and Don't Tap That Glass.
Yeah.
Damn.
Freddie Gibbs,
Shit.
Alfredo 2. Damn, Bandana was 19, but we got Alfredo 2, Soul separately. Only Die Once Deluxe.
Hey, that look, bro. That's the album you should have dropped the first time. I listened to that shit today, my nigga. You Only Die Once Deluxe is hard.
You think it's better than the original?
Absolutely, without question. It gives more context to the theme that he was really going with as far as with the devil and him, like the vices. Like it gives more context to that. Like it expounds more on that than what he did originally. But then it's just better songs in there.
It was in there. It was definitely in there.
That's the one where this 2 been out, but this one was what was added to the
this 2 been out. This one was the new shit. Yeah.
Yes.
I listened to this one today and I fuck with that shit, but I had no context of this 2.
This too. Yeah, that shit, man, that shit's so tough to me, dog. I like this the album I wanted right here. This shit tough.
That's fire.
I like it.
And now we got Jid, best album of the 2020s.
And which one is that?
The Forever Story.
All right.
I still gotta play that.
Bro, okay. Don't just pretend like you didn't see best album of the 2020s, because you're gonna go in with that lens and you'll be disappointed. It's good.
Yeah, it's
It's
good.
really
But
good.
it ain't no best album.
of the 2020s.
20s, you are insane.
It wasn't even better than Mr. Morale.
Nah, bro. It's good for G and standards, but for the overall, hell no.
I think it's good, period. But I think niggas sometimes like get caught so much in the this should be like I think they anti-politic themselves into like a corner. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, nah, bro, but he's rapping. Okay. It's the music. You feel what I'm saying? Like, this is still rap music. Like, and for as good as that album was, if we comparing it to like the likes of a lot of this shit that Fred is doing, just a lot of these other albums that's came out, like some of them songs rudimentary, but they're good though.
Yeah.
Like this album not better than Sometimes I Might Be Introvert. And I fuck with it. I fuck with this album, but it's not better than Sometimes I Might Be Introvert.
Yeah. It's not.
classic is a big word.
Yeah.
Classic is a big word, Duma.
Boom.
Speaking of Lil Sims, sometimes I might be introvert, Lotus, and Drop 7, but yeah, because I think the gray area was 2018.
It was like 2018, 2019. Yeah.
But she got a 5-3 album run too. Shout out to Lil Sims. She in my opinion, she's the best artist from the UK. Like I like Dave, but Dave's not making music like Lil Sims. Like she's like 2 or 3 steps ahead of everybody else from the UK.
I disagree with that one.
In what
I fuck with Dave heavy, dog. Dave is that nigga. He's making music.
He's making music on par with Lil Sims.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Subject matter wise,
what album of Dave's are you putting up against Sometimes I Might Be Introvert?
The boy who played the heart.
Hell no.
I put that up. Hell yes.
No.
Hell yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
I fuck with you. I'm not.
We got to disagree on this one.
Yeah. Hey, it's all love.
Yeah, it's all love, but you're wrong though.
Hey, I'm an emergency brake going uphill. I'm not rolling, my nigga. It's not happening, bro.
Bro, we're all alone in this together. That album, no, man.
It's not better
when our Psychodrome, I think that was 2019, but we're all alone in this together. Fantastic album, bro. Absolutely.
It's just not better than this.
It is better than both of those albums. It's better.
Ooh, there we go. We got DJ in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I ain't going with that one. I fuck with Lil Sims. I like her a lot, but she's not better than Dave, bro. I'm sorry, she just not to me. Sorry.
Okay.
I tend to think they're both equally yoked, but that could just be my diplomacy.
Hey, you a positive nigga. if you watch me and DJ Ben Staples, it'll make sense. But okay, McKinley Dixon, the master of jazz rap. I've only heard Magic Alive.
Yeah, that's the one I heard too.
Project.
I never heard of McKinley Dixon.
Me either.
Yeah, me neither.
Bro, that album right there, I know Skip may not have liked it as much as I did, but I love that album, bro. The master of jazz rap, that's kind of like a big title, but he is a very high efficient person that uses jazz rap. Cause that album is fucking fantastic to me. It's really good. It's really, really good. Man, I ain't hear none of this Doomer. Get this out of here. Get this off the screen. I ain't go up for none of that shit. I ain't go up for none of that.
Oh wow.
Shout out to Dave, man. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Okay, so
I think I may like Lil Sims' rapping voice better though. That is a good point.
But McKinley Dixon, that album right there, Magic Alive, is fucking good. That's a really good album. But that's the only one I've heard from him.
It was cool to me.
Yeah,
it just didn't turn the page for me, in my opinion. Clips, the most lyrical right now.
Why would they be on this?
Almost dry.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not gonna put them on this list.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I do like their reasoning, but I just hate the most lyrical right now. I just like
yeah.
Even if it is true, I just hate that. But
I don't like that just for the mere fact that if you're gonna put them on here as a group, you can't put Push's album on here like that. Like they only have one album for this 2020s. Like, it's not fair to put them in comparison with some of these other people that's on this list. It's not fair. They don't have enough.
Yeah.
But that guy sort them out is so.
But Jid only got the Forever Story and God Does Like Ugly.
The Clips only has
might count as 3 albums.
How?
So what did he say? I missed it.
He said like I sort about gonna count as 3 albums.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. That's one of the top 5 best albums of the 2020s.
I'll say that.
Hands down.
Top to bottom.
Shit.
Hands
I ain't
down.
gonna lie, they kind of like pushes them to the front of the line. They dropped a damn near flawless album. Like me nitpicking and taking Inglorious Bastards off, it's just me nitpicking. Like, that album is as close to perfect
as it want to be.
I say that. I think Pimp a Butterfly is still like one of the lone perfect albums in hip hop, but this shit is fucking close.
Yeah, it's one song on there I didn't like. The one with Pharrell on the hook. It's in the beginning. I think it's track 5. What is it? Hold on.
I know. I think I know what you're talking about.
Is he talking about So Far Ahead?
No,
Or is he talking about something else?
It's what is it? Hold on.
You know, talking about Ace Trumpet. So be it.
No.
Talking about All Things Considered. That's
All
Yeah, all things considered. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
Oh,
I thought the Dream killed that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at that though. Let's go. Let's see who we got next. West Side Gun. Boom boom.
boom, 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 boom.
Oh wow. Hey yo.
Let's see what he wrote. He said West Side Gun and the rest of Griselda took over the early 2020s, and he continues to drop quality and quantity. Okay. All right. Denzel Curry, Healing plus Bangers.
Fire. Yes, sir.
Melt My Eyes. That came out in the 2020s.
I think so.
Ooh.
I think that was 2020, if I'm not mistaken. Let's check.
That album is better than the Forever Story. That is another album better than the Forever Story.
Y'all really low key put me on to I was discovering Denzel backwards. Like I got introduced to the side via Tia Corinne and BK the Ruler. Then I was like, oh shit, Denzel's fire. But I had heard him in between, of course, but just never really dug in. Then it was like, go listen to Kingdom of Shivia South, which I fucking love. And then went like backwards. This dude is like on a different level. Like he's incredible.
He like quietly, he one of the most underrated, but he like quietly like when you like playing 2K and it's like an 87 overall, but you ain't know he was like Denzel Curry like quietly an 86, 87 overall, like in hip hop.
It's good. It came out in 2022.
Damn, that was a really, really good album, bro. Really good album.
He definitely deserved to be on it.
Navy Blue. Definition of a poet.
I don't know who that is.
I ain't hip on, bro. I gotta tap in.
That's like Earl, Mavi, Mike Tree.
Oh,
okay.
But also like Chester Watson, like fucking like you it's hard to explain.
Rap hard shit.
But he in that skill tree.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, side note, real quick. Knicks up by 1 with 2 minutes and 56.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too. Oh, they're up there 3 now.
Oh, they're up by 3.
Man.
Yeah, 85.
2 minutes left in the game.
No more updates. No more updates.
All right, say
I
less.
got this shit up illegally.
Earl. Nobody's like Earl. Boy, I did in Live, Love, Laugh. Boldy James dropped 30 plus albums.
Hell yeah! Like he shouldn't count. He dropped way too much fucking music, bro.
And 24 of them we could have done without as a rap community. Like I think I ain't gonna lie, like if he just dropped one album a year, I think every album would like he would be on Freddie Gibbs level if he just dropped one of them a year. He put out too much. He drowned his shit out. I'm straight.
Like
on
he
that.
done dropped almost 20 albums in a 2-year span, bro. I think it's like 13, like I think like 13, 14, 15 or some shit like that.
What?
In 2 years, yes.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If we talking just specifically the 2020s, we might gotta take a step back and look at Earl, because I'm looking at the releases since 2020. It's kind of crazy. Like, what? Feet of Clay, the deluxe. You got the joint with Alchemist, Live, Laugh, Love, Sick, and then you got Pompeii too.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Dave, impactful music.
Oh God.
You mad at his one-liner type shit, ain't it?
I hate it.
His title track, Fire. One of the best songs of 2025.
Yes.
Beautiful. And that album was good. Mavi, underrated as hell. He ain't told no lie right there. That's probably the best little line that he's had so far.
Facts.
Nas, his run with Hit Boy. Yeah. Magic is a classic album to me. I agree. Billy Woods, the best of abstract. I try and I try and I try and I try and I try again. I cannot get into Billy Woods, bro.
I haven't tried.
Yeah, I never tried either.
Take a day where you're not doing anything.
But like my dad told me about Billy Woods. That's what confused me. Like he was like, "Yo, like you know, not to say that's a bad thing. I'm just saying like he really like a jazz reggae type of nigga, like you know, type shit. So I don't even know what to expect. But
a lot of talking. Like he's okay. So you have to listen to somebody like Billy Woods, like when you really have. I think he's a rapper for niggas that read, and I'm not saying it as a joke or nothing, but like people who are like supremely used to uninterrupted, undivided attention. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Because his rap style is unconventional. He like stacks and stacks and stacks. His it's like his lines don't separate. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's just so much. It's like all of his lines are glued together. It's just like you don't know where the verse started and where it ends. And
yeah, I like that sometimes. That's like El Custo is like that in my opinion, where you know he won't even sometimes rhyme, or it'll be a little bit more scatty or like run on sentence vibe, and you're like trying to find, you're like I'm finding it, and sometimes it'd be really fucking fire, and then sometimes it's like okay, I'm not on your wavelength, I guess. So, but
she said he has no commas. Like he go a Billy Wood verse. I don't even like. He started off like the world is in shambles. The world is in shambles. The richest people walking around on camels. Still can't manage to pay my taxes. What a man! Like, and it's just that the whole verse. He might give you 3 minutes of that shit straight, and it's like you have to follow the words. If not, you're gonna get lost in it. It's just it's hard to like it's like you have to like for like that time like completely recondition how you're listening. You feel what I'm saying? But like,
hey Skip,
yeah.
Since 2020, this nigga Bodie James has dropped, and I counted 28 albums, bro.
You're lying.
I just said that's what I just said. He had counted his albums, not EPs. Like 3, not like 4 songs a list. I'm talking about 8 songs or more, because he drops like, so sometimes he drops like a pack of 8, a pack of 10, then he drop a pack of 15 here. This nigga says 2020 has dropped 28 albums, bro.
Bruh.
Bodie James, do not ever go to a studio again in your fucking life, bro. You have done entirely too much. You are done. You are completely done. This nigga has dropped 28 albums since 2020, bro. And he got more before that. This nigga damn near got 30 plus albums in his discography. He's not even mainstream, bro. Like, what are we doing?
That's so crazy.
That's a lot of music, bro. Like,
that's so much rapping.
It ain't all good.
And how many songs on each album?
That's what I'm saying.
Like 16. This nigga raps like a podcast,
This nigga
bro.
got unlimited bars.
Like, and some of his songs, his albums either got from 8 to 16 songs for what I've gone through just now. And I count each one of those. Anything less than 8, I don't count it. And the fact that I'm even saying that lets you know that it's even more. They're not even counted. This nigga has 28 full-length projects since 2020. It's insane. Take him off the list. I'm not doing it.
What a nigga say, I pull up on East Charles. Gotta get a load off. I run back. Everything got sold off. I gotta. It's like, bro, shut up. Shut up, bro. God, damn.
It can't be complex and complicated if he's dropping 28.
What I had said today, he was like, I'm feeling kind of aggy. Get a bag. You finna hit the strip. Like it's just that.
Yeah.
Over and over and over and over for like 18 fucking songs, bro. And then he dropped 5 more albums. And then he'll get a whole new producer, and the beats don't sound too much different from the other producers. It's just like, bro, stop.
No.
Stop. Take 3 songs from this nigga, 3 songs from this nigga, 4 songs from him, and 5 songs from him, and make a 14-song album and put 1 out a year, and you'll be fine. But instead, he wanna feeling kind of aggy, get a baggy, the strip. Like, shut the fuck up.
Damn.
I'm being honest. Mike, consistently amazing. I like him more than I like Earl, because I like the rhythm. I like how he uses his rhyme patterns like a drum. I really like that. I like how it's an accompaniment. I really do. Or like a bass guitar. It feels like either a bass guitar or a drum. I like that.
I like that.
He ain't really missed all 2020s.
Is Burning Desire in the 2020s though? I'm tripping.
Like he got Pinball, he got
Disco,
Showbiz.
What's Burning Desire? Showbiz, All Fire. What's Burning Desire?
Oh, that's a nice little putback right there. That nigga Wemby tried to do a turnaround contested 3 with 20 seconds.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's
wow.
It was 2023.
We're gonna let's see who else
it's
is
over, man.
JPEG Mafia, insane production. I think he's an underrated rapper too, though, bro.
I agree. I agree with
He's
that.
an underrated rapper.
Hey, I ain't really keeping it. I don't keep up too much with JP, but I know the lore, but I don't know too much about
The lore, right? The lore is
Yeah.
definitely there. I know all the JPEG Mafia lore.
Yeah.
But the music, it's a
his
little
new album
too
is good, though.
experimental for me.
Yeah.
He's what's the boy name? He's Playboy Cardi. If Playboy Cardi can rap.
Oh,
I'd say that.
for real? I've never dove into this dude,
He's
but I fuck with
extremely abrasive, production wise. But he be getting his shit off. He's very controversial. He gonna kick Drake back in at least 16 times an album.
Yeah.
He's controversial, bro. Like, but he can rap. And I think a lot of the narratives get in front of what he is as a talent, but I also think they've helped propel him to where he is now. So I guess he gotta take the good with the bad. But a good starting place with him is I'll Lay Down My Life. That is a really good album.
Fantastic album, bro.
Really good album.
Then the complete version or the deluxe version that he dropped like a year later. I know you probably. I don't think you heard that yet, Skip. But
I was fine with the original version.
It made it even better in my opinion. Like it's that good. And he dropped the album this year called, oddly enough, I think it was Experimental. That's the name of the album. Yeah, this year. So and it's good. I don't think it's better than I Laid Out My Life for You, but it is good though. I liked it.
He had a real story to tell on that album.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick.
This list is way more extensive than I thought it was.
That's why I had to find it, because I was gonna undersell it. Okay, so we just gonna try to come together with like a top 5 as a collective. Since it's 5 of us, we're gonna try to come up with a top 5.
Okay.
I tell you that Nas got to be in there. I tell you that right now.
I'm gonna go back through them real quick, and we'll see who we gonna keep, and then we'll limit it. We'll work our way down. Fuck, I need a notepad. Okay.
I know I literally have a notepad right now because I'm like,
please. So we just gonna do this time. We're gonna decide who to keep.
Yeah.
We keeping Vince.
Yes.
Yeah.
Keeping Cole.
Yes.
Objectively speaking, we keeping Cole.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely, no question. No question.
You keeping Dot?
Of course.
Yes. No question.
Tyler.
Yes. I think.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Freddie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jid.
In comparison to the other ones, it's hard.
I'm sorry, G.
I still gotta hear forever. I still gotta hear forever story. So
nah, G got to go, big dog.
Damn.
I fuck with Jid, but he gotta go.
Damn.
He gotta go. He gotta go.
I was just kicking his back. God damn, bro.
He gotta go, dog.
They said
sorry.
Spready Gibbs.
I don't give a damn. That nigga can rap.
So niggas
No
wild.
Sims? We keeping Sims?
Absolutely.
Of
I'm
course.
fighting for Sims. Okay, okay. McKinley Dixon probably gonna lose just because everybody not really on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You heard? Have you heard him, Jessahn? You heard McKinley Dixon? Have you heard?
No,
McKinley?
I've never heard of McKinley Dixon. This is my first time even hearing the name.
Okay, he's out.
well,
He's
yeah.
out of the running just because lack of years. We keeping the clips.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
West
I
Side.
don't know about that, bro.
Should we keep clips?
I'm taking clips out, dog. I ain't gonna hold you.
But that album might be so crazy that they like.
Bro,
I
it's
don't
one
know.
album compared to niggas that got like 3 or 4 or 5.
He
Like,
only
bro,
got 2.
No, bro. I'm
But
sorry.
this was so crazy.
Bro, clips
He
is
only
my
got
favorite.
2.
Maybe we just put an asterisk by it right now, and then when we come back,
we-
we'll do a second.
Yeah,
Let's do it, no
put
Drake
an
shit.
asterisk by them, BK. And technically, J. Cole only got 1.
For the
When
2020s.
did off season come
Yes,
out?
the off season is not like he said. Like them, not really albums. He didn't make an album between his last album
Mike Billy later?
was KOD,
Cole,
and then
Skip,
everything after that was a lyrical
Skip,
exercise. And then he came back and
Skip,
actually dropped the album, being the fall off.
Skip,
Oh,
you,
Nah, he
we
said
know
that
Cole
'cause-
is a liar, Skip. We
Yeah,
know
he
Cole
said
is a
that because
liar.
niggas ain't receiving that.
Yeah, we not doing that, Skip. We not doing that shit. We
Well,
not
he
doing that.
Actually, promo
If
might
them
be
shits was
there.
classic. If them
Skip,
shits was
we
classic,
not
he would've
doing
claimed
that
that
shit. No, this nigga's a liar. Those are albums that he scrapped. That was the fall off that didn't hit. That's all it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I'm
Those
going
count.
by what the man said. I'm going by what
I'm
the
saying
man
that he's a liar. That's what I'm saying. That man is a liar. Absolutely not. Those count. We're not doing this shit just because they not classics. The fuck? They count.
Okay.
Take
Somebody
this out.
said, somebody said, as do I. Like,
We keeping West Side.
Yeah. Yeah, he got enough.
We keeping
Yeah.
Denzel.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think enough people heard Navy Blue.
nah.
Yeah, I don't know who he is. I've never heard him before.
Y'all gotta tap in
Hell
on
yeah.
Nigga Blue.
Earl.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What just happened?
I
Never
skipped
mind.
Bodie. We're not doing that.
I'm gonna skip on it.
Yeah, it's-
We're not doing it.
Yeah, we're not doing
You
it.
be so pissed off with dude.
I'm thinking
Bruh.
okay,
Didn't even give him a second.
what happened was when we started Road to 100, like you feel like you can't skip shit, right?
Right.
So you look up and you listen to 5 Bodie albums in a year, and it's like
And them niggas that came out within a 3-month span
I'm
of
sick
each
of
other.
this nigga, bro. Like real talk. Like I am literally like sick of him, bro. Real talk.
Y'all don't understand, bro. That we went through each year almost 150 albums, bro. And Bodie James got at least 15 albums on that list, bro.
Man.
Fuck out of here. I'm sick of that nigga,
Got
bro.
to the point because like DJ, especially last year, he finished before me. So like, I'm like, nah, bro, we're not doing another Bodie. We're not.
Yeah.
I'm not listening to that shit. I'm sorry. Like,
It's too much, bro.
like I gave him 3 hours of my time this year. We're not
That
doing
could have
it.
went, that
Get
could have
the
went to
fuck outta
somebody
here.
else, bro.
Nigga, that could have been a nap. That could have been like a binge on Attack on Titan. That could have been a lot of shit in 2025 that he
Yeah.
did not allow me to have. Just doing important shit. Like I'm listening to fucking Bodie James talk about the same shit on the same beats at the same pace, same inflection. Like that nigga whole style is monotone, bro. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
The Knicks got it.
I saw. Yeah.
Yeah.
I pretended I didn't see it.
Dave. We're keeping Dave. He only got how many albums does he have in the 2020s?
I think he got 3, I think. I know he got
We're all
2.
together, and
I know he go like he's big in the UK, but I don't really keep up with Dave too
Nah.
much. But
Yeah, no, he only got 2 because Psychodrama, that was 2019. So yeah, he got 2.
so look at that. So you telling me that we can't keep the clips, and they might have one of the best albums of the 2020s.
Who said I didn't say I was for the keep Dave.
Ooh, okay. So
That's
what we doing?
like
What we doing?
Bro, Skip, I keep it fair, bro. I fuck with Dave, and I know we just had our little back and forth.
But we keeping Lil Sims?
Lil Sims got more. She got more. That's all.
Okay.
It's just a quality argument. That's all. Quality is still a different scenario, though. Yeah.
Hold
but
on.
nah, we'll have to keep Dave, though. I'm cool with taking Dave off.
Oh, shit, boy.
I keep it fair. You already know that. Even with the people that I fuck with, I keep it fair. So, no, we don't have to keep Dave on here. That's cool.
I'm not now. Ooh, we.
What?
I'm going to kick Dave back in just.
I'm crying.
You watch your mouth, Skip.
Oh, I'm going to kick that nigga back in. Hold on. Mavi, he got 2 albums. I don't think he's best rapper category. He hasn't earned it yet.
Nah.
He's dope though, but nah.
He's dope as fuck though. But
yeah, I think you gotta have like at least one
in
classic, like to rank in that top 5 conversation.
Not top in 2020s. I just
Nas.
Absolutely. I already see that from the jump.
Okay. Yeah, are we in agreement?
And then that New York win finna, man. New York, we finna get all types of freestyles and singles from New York.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I bet Joey drop the night and do 3,000 views.
Here come Loaded Lux. Here come
no, real talk, bro. Loaded Lux dropped a freestyle earlier today. I heard it already.
He was sitting in a Lambo. I saw it. I didn't watch it, but I saw the I saw the sound off. I'm like, what the fuck Lux doing in a Lamborghini? They ready to act brand new, bro. Lux that's so anti-Lux, bro. That nigga is sitting in a Lamborghini.
Already. Yeah,
they about that New York about to act the fool, and I love it.
I swear.
Go off, man.
God damn, they really are
fighting cops and all type of shit, bro.
I will
say,
cops. I did say that if we were gonna face anybody in the finals, it just couldn't be OKC. So I'm genuinely happy for the Knicks, but I'm hearing that Wemby missed a 3 and the Knicks won. I don't know how true that is, but
he took a stupid shot.
I ain't gonna lie, Wemby PRs in the mud.
Yeah,
his PRs in the mud.
Oh, it's down at that.
Yeah, next year.
He went out.
No fact.
He did kind of go outside.
Fuck yeah, folded.
I think he'll be fine, bro. I think it's just like the LeBron effect. I told you the other day, Skip. Like this LeBron facing the Spurs with the Cavs. This is his run right here. He inexperienced. He gonna learn from it.
It's true.
He gonna bounce back just like LeBron did.
If he come back next year the same size, it's over with.
I bet niggas see what KG was saying now though.
Yeah.
What'd he say?
He was saying he felt like Wemby was too emotional after Game 7 against OKC when you got a hold of the series.
Yeah.
Yeah. High emotionally.
So he pulled a Pat Beverly. Them niggas want to play a game.
Yeah.
They want to play a championship.
No, that ain't the same because
that ain't the same. Nah, but I what he's saying though.
The Spurs literally gave the OKC Thunder their first L at home in a Game 7 in franchise history. Like that team was crazy to beat.
OKC was stupid stacked, so that was a great win.
If they would have been fully staffed, they beat the Spurs.
Yeah, I think so too. Because they were still they started 3-man the whole series.
Jay Williams.
They beat them in the regular series too.
They did. The only what I think the thing is too, and also if Shea wasn't playing, okay, don't take this the wrong way, BK. Never mind, I ain't gonna say that. Because if I'm telling you not to take it the wrong way, I'm inviting you to take it the wrong way.
For sure.
If Shea wasn't doing all that fucking flopping, if he came in as Game 7 Shea to start the series, I think they clean up the Spurs.
Shea was horrible that series. Oh
all that flopping gave them the opportunity to fine tune what they were gonna do to attack him.
But
and
also,
all he could do was go out on his neck.
But also, like, okay, Carter Bryant had Shea in hell. Stephon Castle had Shea in hell. Like, you can't disregard the defensive talent that made Shea a shell of himself. The fuck?
Oh no, I'm not talking about the efficiency. I'm just talking about he wasn't like as
I see what you mean though.
I don't know if I can say that too, but I'm gonna quote Glasses.
No, that's gonna cut me too deep.
Shea came into the series with his penis tucked.
Hey.
And I say that because of all of the flopping,
Oh
all of the
my
foul
God.
baiting, all of the like looking to appear like he's being taken advantage of on the court. You feel what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like in game 7, he didn't do
Yeah.
none of that flopping and he fared much better. So if he would have came in with that mindset to start the series instead of all that fucking foul baiting, I think it makes him harder to guard because he's already extremely elusive. He's shifty as fuck.
Yeah.
And if he get his mid-range off, he can score anywhere in that
But
space.
he even said that we forced him to make some of the toughest shots he's had to make. Like that also was just like crazy defensive.
They wasn't
effort.
letting him get to his spots. Yeah.
Exactly. So
That's
I
was
mean,
a slamper, bro.
I think he was playing below par, definitely below MVP status or whatever. But I mean, you also can't take away like the hurdle, and then also Chet. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
he balled
niggas
up.
just
He didn't help at all.
no. Like
And the
Chet
fact
can't
that-
win the whole shit.
And I ain't gonna lie, the fact that that young ass team even got to the finals and beat that OKC team, really they lost the series because they youth showed up in every single game. Like they youth showed up in the worst time possible. But
Yeah.
I think they're gonna be good. They're gonna be great
Yeah.
next season.
That's
If
they
they
gonna
just
be fun.
didn't kill them, because they did just quite literally just blow the finals. They should have won most of them games. So I hope it don't fuck up their confidence.
Yeah.
But
And I don't like that people say that they'll just be back the next year. OKC never made it back.
It's hard as fuck to make it back.
and the West is
hard.
tough.
OKC never made it back.
Giannis going to
After Boston won, they did not make it back.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? It's hard to make like that's when you're talking about dynasty. Like
Right.
it's hard to quote, it's hard to make it back. Even if you just making it back to the finals and you lose, it's hard to do that. You feel what I'm saying? So like
Knicks
I mean, it's
might
been in the
70
different
year
there.
drought.
Yeah, there hasn't been a because isn't this like the 8th different winner of the finals for the past?
Yeah,
like nobody has it right
it's a
now.
different winner every year since they kind of dismantled the ability to craft super teams.
Exactly.
Yeah, the CBA. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think they want to do that so that way I think part of the goal was with Adam Silver to like be able to extract money from multiple markets during the playoffs. To kind of like eliminate fatigue. So it's highlighting a lot of good teams. I think now the focus is more so, predicated on building teams as opposed to getting 2 or 3 good players.
Yeah,
I'm so happy in my soul that Katie is learning this lesson the hardest way possible.
Yeah.
I'm so happy about that. Like just like how how like G was like kicking Jordan back in. I feel that way about Kevin Durant. I really do.
Oh yeah.
I really do. I hate how every time he loses something fault. I hate how he think he as good as LeBron with half the work ethic, half the skill set on the court. I feel like he's a phenomenal scorer, but he's not a good playmaker. He can't handle defensive pressure. He can't do that good. Like he just a good ass scorer. You feel what I'm saying? Like he's
That's
not.
why he looked like a guy when he was with Golden State.
Yeah, because like he was icing on the cake, but the cake the cake didn't even need icing.
Yeah.
That motherfucking cake was so good that you can just slice it and go.
He didn't have to do shit but just hoop, bro. There was no type of responsibility on him to carry the game in any type of way at all. He just went in there and just fucking hoop. That's all he needed to do. The system was already there. The foundation was there. They had the role players and everything. That nigga just supposed to come in and make shots. And that's literally what he did. And the fact when he should have never left there in terms of like his career as far as being successful. The moment he left there, he's snipped none of that shit, even close since then. He's only gotten worse.
And I love that. But real quick, Jessahn got a dip. What's your who would you so far? Because I'm feeling like we keeping Mike. If we keep him Earl, we kind of got to keep Mike.
Facts.
What would your nominees for the 5 be?
For me, Freddie Gibbs. Give me Earl. Vince Staples. Mike. Kendrick.
Okay.
Are we just counting albums or we counting everything?
We kind of got to count everything.
Yeah.
They say who's the best rapper?
Kendrick got to be in there.
Best rapper.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kendrick got to be in there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kendrick got to be in there. So that's my top 5. And, hey, the last thing I want to say, too, before we got here, I ain't going to lie. That, we might fuck around and get some Jay-Z project. Might be accelerated. Come look, this Knicks win. I ain't gonna lie, this Knicks win mean a little more than just an NBA championship. I feel like
people gonna be inspired as fuck. Huh?
Yeah,
niggas might come out. We might see niggas coming out bombing in a second.
Remy was rapping in the street with a Knicks bomber on. Like, I mean, a Knicks Letterman jacket on. It's a rap, nigga. We getting Knicks related freestyles for the next week. Like, okay, this is what we're gonna do on the way out. And this might even be like, okay, who do y'all think? What they call it? Let's do like a money line or whatever. It's gonna be the first artist to drop a Knicks related song.
It gotta be Joey. It gotta be Joey. It gotta be
Joey.
It gotta be
Joey and Kiss, probably both of them.
Oh, Jadakiss, that was a good one.
They got a podcast. They'll probably put it out.
Jadakiss was just saying with the whole 38 special that he was getting in the booth.
Yeah,
he might come out right now.
Or what's that? Papoose?
It might be some
Papoose.
now.
Yeah, he got some bars already.
Papoose have an alphabet freestyle.
Yeah, you're right.
All the players on each team.
Oh, the Knicks, yo.
No, you're right. Papoose got it. Nah, it's Papoose. It's 100% Papoose. I don't see no. That's the one.
Yeah. He already got the bars already, man.
Yeah.
I just wrote this rap in the nick of time.
Already.
All right, though. I'm gonna fuck with y'all, man. I might, if y'all still on, I can pop back in here. But I'm
all right,
with you, bro.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Definitely.
Bro. Okay, so we keeping Mike. Everybody else?
I mean, I guess I don't know enough about Mike.
Okay. I haven't heard Scaring the Hoes or the Deluxe Edition. So
no, I would take him out.
So we'll just leave him out. Okay.
Yeah.
Who do we have?
Oh, that was it. That was the whole list.
That was the whole list.
Oh shit.
We have Vince, Cole, Kendrick, Tyler, Freddie Gibbs, Lil Sims, clips with like an asterisk by it, West Gun, Denzel Curry, Westside Gun, Denzel Curry, Earl Sweatshirt, Nas, and Mike.
Okay. Hey, Koala, pull up.
Oh, Koala in here?
Yeah, pull up, nigga. What's your email address? I'll send you the link right now. But
right now.
Right now, cuz. But okay, so we got Vince. I'm voting to keep Vince.
Yes, I'm voting to keep Vince too.
Okay.
I'll vote.
Okay. You're out of here. I'm voting to keep Dot.
Oh yeah, me too.
Absolutely.
Tyler gotta stay.
Yeah.
I'll say he gotta stay. I say, yeah, he's done way too much, especially with the when was his last
was that last year?
Grammy win?
Oh,
was that 20? Was it in 2020?
I think he won. Did he win for best?
He won for best album cover.
Okay, but music win. I'm thinking for Igor in the 2020 Grammy cycle.
Yep, rap
Yeah,
album.
so, yeah, I'll say yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Frederick.
Yeah.
Frederick Gibson. I'm voting for him.
Yeah.
He had at least one play
out of
Fredo. And the rest of them are very good.
Yeah. I say keep him.
Yeah.
So we only got one more spot?
No, we're gonna work it down again. We just
gotcha.
keep slimming it down till we end up.
Jid didn't make the list.
Yeah, we already got Jid out of here.
Send me.
Why you have to say it like that? Goddamn.
I'm sorry, in comparison to these folks on this list, bro, he don't match up. I'm sorry, and I fuck with Jed.
Looking like fire chili pepper, imperial level.
Oh my god.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Bro, I'm telling, bro, niggas can't fuck with Lil Sims, bro. But are we keeping her?
In comparison, I don't know too much about Lil Sims, so
I say yeah.
What you say, DJ? You the deciding vote. No. Fuck. Okay, hold on, wait. That's 2-2. Chat, are we keeping Sims?
They say yes.
Okay. I'm waiting to see if we get no. Okay, so we got 3. We're
because drop seven take her down some for me.
We're 4-3, 5-3, 6-3, 6-4. Whoever get the 10 first. 6-5, 6-6, 6-7. I mean 7-6, 7-7, 8-7. Yes. We're gonna race to 10. 9-7, 9-8, 10-8. Okay, we keeping Sims.
Yeah, keep him.
McKinley's out of here. Are we keeping clips, ladies and gentlemen?
No, we're not keeping clips.
Nah, they're not up to one album.
Clip, bro.
Okay.
We're not keeping them. I'm sorry.
Okay, hey, I'm not gonna argue, bro. I'm not even gonna. We ain't got to vote on this one. Don't go.
Right.
No.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I vote yes.
Yeah.
I say yes.
I vote yes.
No. Earl,
I'll
I
let y'all
haven't
know.
heard Voir dire, and I'm.
This would have been.
Live Love Laugh was cool. I liked it, but I don't think it's enough to like have him. But Jessahn said he does have a lot of music out in the 2020s, but I'm just not super hip on Earl, so I'm gonna let him go.
Yeah,
I say the same thing. Just in comparison to the other ones, I don't
They-
think he can make it.
They
already
did not make the list.
yeah, we already let him go.
Nope. Nah,
Nah.
we keep
Absolutely.
him.
Yes.
All
Okay.
right.
We keeping
And that
Mike.
was it.
I don't think I'm keeping Mike this go round.
No.
Okay. Maybe I voted. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Okay, so I think you lost, BK. I think it was 2-1 to let him go.
Yeah. And we let go of Earl, so
Yeah.
I'm voting no on JPEG.
I thought he didn't make it. He didn't make the first one.
Yeah.
Nah, he didn't make the first cut.
Where are we at now?
So we got Vince, Cole, Kendrick, Tyler, Gibbs, Sims, Curry, and Nas.
How many is that?
That's 8.
Okay, so we need to get it down to 5. Okay.
Shit.
Okay, I'm
Cole
gonna
can
do
go.
Yeah.
Cole
Hold on,
can
wait.
go.
Hold on. Let's not act too hastily. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. As a rapper, do you really think that Cole is the bottom of the 8 we have left?
I'm going by the quality of the projects.
They it's rapper, bro. You have to encapsulate everything.
I don't think that his ability it makes him stand out over just the projects. I think it's like being great during the regular season. It's no different than James Harden. Great during the regular season. When we get to the playoffs, it's like, dog, you James Harden, but you can't win. You can't get the championship. No.
Yeah, and then
you
on
still
top
James
of
Harden,
that,
though.
this nigga got if we going by the rapper, he gonna have the big 3 label on him, and that comes with a whole lot of shit.
Yeah,
in terms of like notoriety and shit like that. I ain't counting that bullshit. No, bro, this nigga is not in comparison to these other niggas on this list. As a rapper, J. Cole is not better than a lot of these niggas on here.
You think that Freddie Gibbs raps better than J. Cole?
It's close. It's not. They're not too far off.
That's not what I asked you, bro. Do you think J. Cole? No, do you think Freddie Gibbs raps better than J. Cole?
Okay, bias aside, no.
You think
No.
Freddie Gibbs makes better music than J. Cole?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so we're 1-1. So as far as the rapper conversation goes, how much farther is okay? Let me ask you this: is the gap between their rap skill as big or bigger than the gap between their artistic delivery?
The artistic delivery is way bigger.
Okay, so we're all in agreement there. I just didn't want us to come across as like we just throwing him away because he did some bitch made shit. That's it.
No, and that's the thing. I'm not even counting none of this shit with the beat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not counting. I'm just simply talking about. Well, I mean, I know you said artistry is more to them being a rapper. It's just the artistry, but that's more so what I was focusing in on. Because in terms of notoriety, J. Cole is the top of this list. Him and Kendrick and Nas, they the top 3 on this list. But it's more to it than that. And I just weigh the quality of the music more than what their notoriety is. That's how I feel.
For sure. When we make such quick decisions, we don't give them the opportunity to we're not giving them the opportunity to receive nuance. So it can be perceived a different way. So sometimes I have to pry to get the full, answer.
I got you. You.
So
yes, Cole is a better rapper, but Gibbs is a better artist to me. Yes.
Okay. And we all are kind of in unison to let him off the island. Okay. So now we're down to 7. Dot, we keeping him this round?
Yeah, no question. Sure.
Okay. Tyler, we keeping him this round?
Tyler can go.
I say yes.
I say keep Tyler too.
Oh.
Tyler can go, bro.
I'm keeping Tyler, bro. I'm sorry.
All right, say less. Say less. I ain't mad at that.
Sir Frederick Gibson, are we keeping him this round?
Yes.
Yeah, I say yeah.
What you got, BK?
I'll give it to him.
Okay.
One.
He didn't make it.
No.
Okay. And Sims didn't make it, right?
No, Sims did.
He made it back, yeah.
I'm voting to keep
He make it no more. I say no.
Okay,
I say no.
So 2 no's. It's on you, BK. If you vote yes, we go to the vote again. We go to the chat.
I say yes to Sims. I think.
Okay, chat. First 1 to 10, yes to keep Sims in this next round or no. First 1 to 10. 1. Damn, they got a parachute.
Yo.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Bro, I fuck with Sims.
Okay. Stop.
Is it hell no?
Stop. No.
She not top 5.
Niggas
bro.
not familiar.
Damn, bro, just stop.
Yeah.
Look, chat, I swear to God, if y'all don't stop, I'm gonna close this fucking stream. Stop it. Stop.
Doomer in all caps is
Y'all
crazy.
going crazy, bro. I gave Sims a fucking parachute. Chill. Okay, so Sims is off the list. We're down to 6.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
Okay. So Clips didn't keep going. Gun didn't keep going. Is Denzel going to the next one? I vote no.
I vote no too.
Yeah, I say no for this next round now.
Okay. Yeah. I'm with y'all. So now we got Vince, Kendrick, Tyler, Gibbs, and Nas.
Okay, so now we're ready to rank these niggas.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who's number 5?
Can
you read the list one more time, BK, please?
Yeah. So we got Vince, Dot, Tyler, Gibbs, and Nas.
I'll say Vince for 5.
Yeah, I got Vince at 5 too.
Yeah. I'm with that. Well, I guess it's 5 is between Vince and Gibbs.
Gibbs, yeah.
I'm putting Gibbs at 5 due to his lack of versatility.
Okay, I can see that.
Content wise, because that's a part of being a rapper as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No.
That's 4 and 5 for me.
I'll take that back. I put Gibbs at 5.
Okay.
I put Gibbs at 5.
So now we got Vince, Dot, Tyler, Nas.
This is where I put Vince. I put Vince at 4.
Yeah, I say 4. Okay.
Too.
As a rapper, I'm going Tyler at 4.
Okay. Because it's between Tyler and Vince for 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. All right, so this is where I need a little bit of clarification, right? So, okay.
I'm saying both of them, everything is considered. So we're taking, like it says rapper. So rapper takes precedent, but we are giving points for the music that they produce.
I think Vince is gonna be 4 for me because of I think Tyler's freestyles do give him the edge for me, and what he was able to explore in his freestyles. He did the Hey Now, he did a remix of Hey Now that was fucking fire, popping and shit. And then he did, oh my god, I forgot the name of it, but it's a freestyle post KKK shit. If I don't know if y'all heard that, which was fucking fire and addressed all these like isms and shit. So I don't know. I feel like creatively and like freestyle, I feel like he really was like on some hip hop shit. He has been, recently. So I don't know.
He was also on the Clips album.
You talking about the one was it the one that's where he was in the Hamptons?
Yeah.
On the beach. Yeah, that shit was
beach.
fire. Yeah, that's Sag Harbor. That shit was fire.
Sag Harbor freestyle. That shit was fucking fire.
Hey, Brunson got Finals MVP, unanimous.
That makes sense.
Oh, nice.
That makes sense to to tie the story up.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all, check this out. Like y'all saying recency bias with Vince. Y'all acting like Vince didn't put out Dark Times.
Yeah,
like Vince didn't put out like you don't have a track where he's rapping from the perspective of a gun. Like, come on, bro. Like, y'all,
Right.
I get it. Like, Crybaby wasn't like the most rap-tastic album, but we're talking about Vince fucking staples.
Yeah, that's true.
I still got Vince at 4 just for the mere fact that, I mean, Dark Times is the one that's really giving me trouble. But
Yeah.
that's the one that I fuck with the most. Dark Times is fucking fantastic. But I still would go back to Call Me If You Get Lost, Chromacopia, and even some aspects, Don't Tap That Glass, before I would go back to Ramona Park or Vince or any of those albums. Like, I just personally would go back to those projects more before I go back to Vince. So not to say that Vince ain't great. Vince is fantastic. Like, I've definitely become a fan since the 2020s of Vince.
Okay.
But,
So
yeah.
the way okay, so chat real quick. My bad, not cut you off, DJ. Real quick.
Yeah.
So in case there's any confusion, the categories is based on the best rapper. However, we are giving a level of weight to what they create, right?
Yeah.
They're all rappers, they're all creating rap albums. Outside of Igor and quite possibly Crybaby, everything has been rap centric. So these niggas are rappers. You feel what I'm saying? So and I think a lot of the craft like gets lost on Vince because he's not super duper popular.
Yeah.
But rapping wise, he has been rapping his ass off for like 5 albums.
Yeah.
No,
I agree with that.
no bullshit. But if we're accounting for the music that's produced, Tyler has created a much more versatile and wide-ranging body of work. Even though Vince is consistent, it is kind of
niche in a way.
Yeah, I just think it's more minimal, so it don't have all
minimal. Yeah, minimal is a better word. Minimal is a better word.
But rapping wise, so and that's why I asked you earlier, like, is one gap bigger than the other gap? And if not, we kind of got to go with the one that has the bigger gap. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
so yeah, if that's the case, then I'm going artistically. I got Tyler over Vince, so that's why I would Vince at 4. Then Tyler would be my 3. But
I agree. As
I
far
agree
as
too,
the artistic element of it,
I also think like I now would be interested to hear like Vince and Tyler just even on some like playful shit, like go back and forth, because I think their talent level is like on par with one another. I would consider them peers, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah.
They came up together. Vince was like, he's like as close to an honorary member of Odd Future as you can get.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just don't know if I'm cool putting him at 4, bro. I know. I'm gonna have to fight everybody. I know.
I mean, that's fine.
I mean, but
I mean, 3 is as high as he gonna go on his list.
yeah, I'm about to say, who gonna put him over? Because you already know who gonna be number 1 or 2.
And he ain't over either one of them. So
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I might have him over Nas, bro.
Oh no,
okay.
Absolutely not.
I don't know. You gonna win that one.
No.
What's Nas' best produced work in the group? In his group of music that he's put out. And is it better than Dark Times?
Yeah, I would say KD3. Either KD3 or Magic 1. It's one of those.
Think it's better than Dark Times?
Absolutely.
Damn, Dark Times is good as fuck.
That's what I'm saying. Like, let's put this shit in context. Like, and then like as far as like rap for rap.
Rap for rap. Vince is not fucking with Nas though. What do you mean? Rap for rap? Nah, man. I ain't going with that.
Are you talking about legacy or are you talking about this 6?
I'm talking about skill set.
Album run.
Yeah, rap for rap.
I'm talking about skill. I'm talking about skill set in this 6 album run. Yes.
You feel like he demonstrated better?
Yes. I stand on
in
that.
the 2020s overall in skill set above what Vince has done in the 2020s skill set.
I'm not backing down off of that. Yes.
What y'all think?
I believe in pure rapping. Yes, when it comes to music, that's where it's more debatable for me.
Yeah, I agree with that. But it's like Nas is Dada.
Yeah,
I'm not even factoring in Nas's like GOAT status. I'm not even factoring that into it. I'm just simply talking about the run he's been on with the quality of music that he's put out in this run.
Let's find up the top 3.
And he was also on, remember, Nas was also on the Clips album too.
Yeah, man. Like, and he was on the Legend Hazard series smoking all those verses, bro.
Very much true. That's what I was thinking of. But
like, come on, bro. Like Nas has done two.
I didn't consider that portion.
I mean, I liked Night Years. I know niggas didn't like Night Years, but I liked Night Years.
I did too.
It was good. It wasn't.
I'm telling you, Nas has done
in
way
in the Hit Boy series. It would probably be like the 5th or 6th best project, but it was good though.
Like he's done way too much.
Yeah, because I guess Cabin in the Sky was a part of that.
It was.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah. And then I wasn't even counting Light Years. I forgot all about that. To be honest, I was just counting the 6 Hit Boy shit. But yeah, if I put in Light Years and his feature runs that he's done,
the feature run kind of sold it low key. I was because I was finna get into the top 3 projects from both of them in these runs.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's a very, very, very tough conversation to have.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
If we're including Crybaby, Dark Times, in Ramona Park versus Magic, KD3
and KD2,
that's a conversation, bro.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad. Look, I'm not saying that Vince ain't good. I'm saying I know it's a conversation.
I know, but we're talking about greatness. It's different. Like good ain't even on the table with this 5. Like we're talking about greatness.
All right, bro.
Consistent execution of greatness. So
Nas did that on a very spectacular level. Great.
So did Vince. So let's get to who had, you know what I mean? Who had the most?
Wait, hold on. Wait. We gotta finalize who gonna be 3-4 first, though. Like we ain't even finalized that yet.
I know, so we gotta consider everybody to.
All right,
who's gonna be 4, bro?
So, but we all can agree that Freddie Gibbs is 5. We all can agree there.
Yes.
Freddie Gibbs is 5. Yes.
Okay, so 4. BK, who you got at 4?
I got Vince at 4.
Who you got, Starsky?
I said, you said at 4. I said Vince.
Okay, and I got Vince at 4. Who you got, Skip?
He won. Wait, Nas won best rap album, King's Disease, 2021.
Come on, man. See, I ain't
I can't do that. Come on,
get out of here, man.
I forgot about that. Nah,
stop it, bro.
Okay,
stop it.
I forgot about
that. Low key Skip on your 3 and 4. I'm like, now I'm thinking about.
I think my vote
Tyler
been Tyler. Like my whole thing was Tyler. Then we got on Nas some type of way, but my thing was Tyler at 4.
Okay,
But
Okay.
then DJ was arguing that there's such a gap in the not such, but there's
One or two.
in the musical production. I think, and then we ended up on Nas.
Yeah, that's actually a great point.
So the really the
I feel
argument
like
between Tyler and
I feel like there's
Yeah.
I don't really feel like there's like a sizable musical gap in either the raps or what sold the gap or what created the gap for me was Nas's feature run. Because he got the chandeliers, he got like he smoked that shit. He got what he did on the De La Soul album. He smoked that shit. I didn't too tough care for his feature on the Mobb Deep record with Georgia Smith. It was cool.
he smoked the Ghostface and the Raekwon.
He killed that Raekwon shit. So yeah. Okay. So I can put him over Vince. So
Okay.
now the question for me is Tyler over
Vince.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? If it's already 3-1, we just gonna have to put Vince at 4. But I had to reckon with whatever my decision was myself, independent of y'all. But because Vince community goes 4.
Mhm.
So let's go number 3. We got Dot, Tyler, and Nas, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So who's number 3?
I say Tyler.
Yeah, I got Tyler. I say
West
Tyler.
Side didn't even make the giddy up, champ.
Yeah, nah.
If I'm taking somebody from Griselda from the 2020s, it's Conway. It's not even West Side. West Side makes some of the best sounding music, but like it don't be the best.
Yeah.
Like his ear for production is elite.
You know, Conway got that. But yeah, I got Tyler at 3.
Okay, I ain't gonna run from that.
So then we got Dot and Nas.
Don't Tap That Glass takes him down. Okay. Don't Tap That Glass. It was cool.
Yeah.
But it was a drop off from the 2 previous projects. So yeah,
I would agree with that.
we got and he was never fuck man, and that's why I want to put him at 4, bro.
No, I know.
Bro, I want to
get
put him
you.
at 4. I get it though, but we gonna keep going. I got outvoted.
Yeah.
So we got Tyler at 3. So now it's Nas and Dot.
This is a conversation that's a lot closer, I feel, than people give it credit for.
I feel like based on what y'all saying, it's not even a conversation.
I think so.
I feel like based on what y'all saying, Nas should be number 1.
Nah,
I do.
I said the opposite.
I got Nas at 2 because this is who is the best rapper of the 2020s.
20s, yeah.
And even Nas gave Dot like the whoa cosign with G and X. He was like actually one of the only ones to be like, holy shit, like you did that shit with the Super Bowl and with the fucking GNX, and he gave us a Whacked Out Meals and a Reincarnated. Like, bro, like I know that's my guy, but
yeah.
In terms of the projects themselves, if we just going off the projects, I'm going Nas. But Kendrick has done so much within this time frame in terms of course, we got Mr. Morale, we got GNX. When did Damn come out? Damn came out in
2017.
Okay, so
like we got the battle.
Yeah, but that's the last thing I'm getting to. Like like the battle itself and everything that came from it was just too fucking big, bro. Like that's a moment we would probably never get again in hip hop. I don't think we will ever get that moment again because I don't think there's going to be a star as big as Kendrick or Drake. At least if it is, it's going to be a long time before that happens. I feel so. I don't think we're ever going to get that kind of moment again. So that moment, like and everything that came from it, all the Grammy wins, the big ass fucking tour, the Super Bowl.
Hold on.
What?
We getting away from rap. Let's get back to what's coming out the speakers. We cannot count for the other shit.
Okay.
That stuff does not count.
How it don't?
It does not, because that's not a part of him being a rapper.
Okay. All right, so let's take the awards out of it.
Yeah, we're only doing what they did on Wax. And that's
so are you counting Euphoria, Meet the Grams?
It's on Wax. Yeah, they count.
Okay, well, I'm still taking Kendrick then. Still.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
And we're not talking about, and we're taking away Nas's great feature run, Nas's 7 albums. we putting all that to the side for Kendrick. Like you see what I'm saying? Like how we were having this conversation earlier, and it was like, nah, Nas had 12 amazing features in a year, and he has 7 albums, and it's like, yeah, but we gonna put Kendrick right there because of this. You feel what I'm saying? Because of the Super Bowl.
It's the impact. So
I'll say that, yeah,
impact
because even just besides just the music, look at the visuals. I'm seeing a lot of
nothing to do with rap. We're only talking about what's coming out of the speakers. That is it.
Okay, all right. So that's what I know. So we got Mr. Morale, we got G and X, we got The Beef. So we got Euphoria, 616 in LA, Meet the Grams, Not Like Us, all of G and X. His feature run on Scissor shit. Or his features on Silver's album. His features on the Playboy album. What else? Baby King.
Family Matters.
Family Matters.
Family Ties.
Oh, Family Ties.
Family Ties. I mean,
Hillbillies.
Yeah, Hillbillies. You got.
Is that better than Nas's feature run? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
I'll say Mr. Morale. I'll say even the introspection of Mr. Rap. I'll say, so you say we can't talk about the influence of Kendrick.
Yeah, we can't really consider residual impact, because if so, like a lot of these other rap, like if we're doing that, Earl has to be in the top 5.
Well, I think like Kendrick was the only one to give us a Not Like Us, a Reincarnated, and a Luther, all in the same couple motherfucking years.
And Chains and Whips.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Chains.
Nas gave us Chandeliers.
You think Chandeliers is better than Chains and Whips?
Hell no. Nah.
Maybe not hell no, but I'm asking you here.
And if not, we got a lot of other features to go through. We can go through his A Murder verse on the Raekwon shit. We can go through his verse on the De La Soul. Like I'm saying, bro, like
he don't have a Not Like Us though.
He does not. He does not.
He don't have a Euphoria.
You have a Meet the Grams.
I mean, yeah, those are anomalous, but Kendrick doesn't have his feature run, and it's not close. Their feature runs are not comparable.
I'll give you that.
I'll give you that.
Their feature runs are not comparable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like even in the slightest, like when you was talking about his shit on the Playboy Cardi, and he's like, I was on GoPro, like, and then we talking about what Nas was doing feature wise. It's like, nah, bro.
I'm just trying to think of everything, but
I know, but that's what I'm saying. And it's like we're giving credit for a thing and not breaking down the thing.
Okay.
Okay.
True be told.
Let's go feature wise for feature run. For
No, real shit. If we take away impact and everything that G and X has done, everything Mr. Morale has done, and we take away all of the impact shit, and we just going strictly off music, then I got Nas number 1.
Wow,
no,
really?
No.
We're not gonna worry about that.
Hold on, my bad, DJ. Hold on, let me take this down. Hold on, my bad. I don't want this to cover your face real quick.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Niggas talk about some who cares, and that's what they've been propping J. Cole up with.
That's crazy, bro. We're talking about, because we're having a conversation about rap, right? And the point I'm trying to get across is I'm trying to work us so because the goal is, and the mission statement was post beef, right?
Yeah.
We're going away from all of this shit. Like the thing was, okay, we're escaping the era of where all of this shit outside of rap matters, right? And we're getting to the actual, like, what's coming out of the speakers. But if we're going back to it, we're existing in the same space that we were trying to remove ourselves from. And like everybody's like, not because the chat is included, it's like we're accounting for things that have nothing to, like, of course they're a byproduct of the raps in some form or fashion, but it's not the raps themselves.
Okay, it's good. Let me ask you this. Okay,
go ahead.
Because now we're getting back to the original point that I had, and we just talking about albums. That's the original point I had. That y'all making me factor in all this other shit. If we going album for album, does Nas have an album better than Mr. Morale or G and X?
Nope.
That's the end. That's the answer. At the end of the day, does Nas have an album better in his run from KD 1 through 3, Magic 1 through 3, and Light Years better than GNX or Mr. Morale? And I say no. And that's only 2 albums.
But it's okay, and I concede that point. Let me see, because Magic is really good,
but it's not better than Mr. Morale or GNX. It's not.
Or any of the diss track EPs. You wouldn't put that. You wouldn't put that as an EP.
Okay.
4 or 5 tone. Yeah.
So here we go. So we have 3 components, right? We have the actual bodies of work they created. We have their rapping ability on the music that they released, and we have their feature runs, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we got musically, we're going Kendrick.
Yes.
Feature run, we're going
Nas.
Rapping ability on the music released, who do we have?
That's the question.
That's the thing. Like I feel like we were like using one of them or something that doesn't exist in this group to overshadow the things in this space.
I still have Dot though. I mean, especially I think the agility on GNX, not like as an album, but like what he's doing. Like I can't get over Reincarnated. Like I won't ever get over that song. And just the vocal performance, or even A Man at the Garden, or even a Wax Out World, where he called out his literal, where he's like, Snoop, like, what's up, nigga? Like, you know, like that took balls. And like, I don't know. I think even with like that, like this Melly Mel, if I have to, like he was popping his fucking shit performance wise, but then like agility, ability, versatility, all the fucking illities, bitch. Like, no, I feel like he from the range that he gave you, the spectrum he gave you, then bars, then entendres, then the performance of the actual bars. The texture is there with Dot. It just is, but that's my dude.
How am I changing the rules? Like we're only focused on rap shit. Like that's the thing. Like I haven't changed anything. If anything, we've been refining the rules. Like when we were discussing Sims versus Dave, it was about who was the better one and who had the better album. It's always been about this. We're just refining what it is. Like I'm not even saying that I'm picking not. I haven't made a choice yet. And it's like y'all are assuming that I've made my choice. I just want to know when we make our decision, what is it based on? And to make sure that the choices that we make are the most representative of what we're supposed to be standing for. Like that's my thing. So whatever we come with, because when we did the events, I didn't argue with y'all. I just wanted to be sure what we're considering. That's it.
Okay. My thing on it is even though Nas has been spectacular throughout his run with his albums as far as rapping ability, because he had to rapping his ass off, he doesn't have in any of those albums, like it's very good rapping, but he does not have any verses I feel that's better than anything on GNX in terms of shit that makes me feel and just everything about the impact of the song, how he rapped it. Even though Nas has a higher output because he has more albums to consider, but Kendrick still has the quality in a shorter amount of time between Mr. Morale and GNX. And I know it may be hard to see.
What's the time frame of those 2 albums? 2 years.
Oh, which one? Mr. Morale? GNX?
Yeah, Mr. Morale was May. So we talking 30 months?
Yeah, that was 20.
Yeah, 30 months from mid 2022 to the end of 2024. So that's like the same length of time for the King's Disease Magic series, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't think that there is not one verse and nothing that Nas did better than anything on GNX?
Okay, let me rephrase. What I'm saying is it's not any verses in that run that I like more than what Kendrick did on both of those 2 albums, even though it's a lot of great ass verses because I love every single album that he dropped, but nothing that really stuck with me the way that Kendrick shit has is what I'm saying. And that's a big thing for me, the shit that actually makes me feel something. Nas is just really good at telling a story, and I fuck with that shit. And none of those albums made me feel anything. It's just like I'm listening to really good music. The Kendrick shit make me feel something. I feel away. Mr. Morale, that album, Savior, Crown,
Let me pull up.
Count Me Out, like, bro,
Count
those
Me
kind
Out.
of
Oh my god.
like, come on, like that Count Me Out is my favorite Kendrick song of all time, bro. There is no song that I love more than Count Me Out from Kendrick Lamar, bro. That shit make me feel something. I damn near want to cry every time I hear that song. Then you got songs like Reincarnated, like BK was saying. You got Luther. You got Whacked Out Murals. Like Man at the Guard. Like Nas to me ain't had no songs in those album runs that make me feel. I just like the music. I like how it sounds. I like what he's saying, but he ain't making me feel the same way Kendrick make me feel. It's not the same for me.
You didn't think Speechless didn't make you feel nothing? The intro from the Magic, the first Magic?
It didn't make me feel nothing better than Father Time or
Mother I Sober. Oh my god.
No.
Mother I Sober, man.
No.
But you said anything though.
What?
Like that's the thing. Like that's what I'm saying. We're speaking from this like super macro. So it's like I'm asking like it like this song or like Woo for the Children or the Truth.
From what I remember, from what I can recall.
And that's what I'm saying. Like
any of those albums off the top of my head right now do not have the impact for me that Mr. Morale or GNX had on me.
Okay. And I conceded that. So now we're talking about rapping. So like you also think Kendrick had the better rap performance.
I can't
in the 2020s than Nas.
I can't say that because it's too much. Nas has more to pull from.
What about you, Starsky? Because this is the tiebreaker, the rap performance aspect.
Yeah.
We gave Kendrick the albums.
Mm-hmm.
We gave Nas the feature run. Mm-hmm. So now it's who rap the best.
Maybe I'm just biased on this one, but I think Kendrick is just top tier when it comes to rap. He has everything I need that I want from a rapper. When it comes to the substance, when it comes to his delivery, his vocal performance, his just the bars, the delivery. I'll say the thing that puts Kendrick over the top for me is just his delivery. I'll say the actual performance. It's more of a like just going back to just his performances in general. Kendrick, his performances are more like a play, like it's theater, and you can tell that even in this GNX, he's almost like a voice actor. He's literally performing.
My fault. Let me take this
down. The lyrics a lot more than a Nas would. Like Nas, he's rapping, but he's not. He's like Kendrick. He's acting like he's the entire like almost like he's the manifestation of the lyrics itself.
But then on top of that, if you look at the difference between Mr. Morale and GNX, those are two entirely different artists, I feel.
Yeah.
Totally different sounds, concepts, delivery on both of those albums.
Like different characters, like you're playing different characters. Like
right. But Nas, even though Nas is great, you know what you're gonna get from Nas. He come the same way on every song in terms of how he raps, his ability, storytelling. He comes the same way.
I ain't gonna let you do that.
He's not near, it's more versatile.
Now that's different, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's different. Like I'm not disagreeing. I just want these opinions to be fully fleshed out. Like I'm not. Just like if we having a conversation about anything, like if it's like a wide sweeping perspective, like where it's just like so generalized, like because really what I'm doing is really making y'all tell me why. Like it would have been easy to say Kendrick and be done 15-20 minutes ago, but like saying why is also allowing us to like really delve into what we like about these niggas, where we see them, and in contrast to each other, like how they sit. Because like we was having a conversation earlier, somebody was like, feature runs don't matter. It's like, come on, bro. Like this is probably one of the few times this year where we've been able to have as a panel an actual conversation about music. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I just didn't want the shit to be wide sweeping and just like be over. You feel what I'm saying? So it's so much nuance in this particular conversation. Yes.
So what do you have, Skip? We do a lot of talking.
Pure rapping?
Yeah, what? No, to go back to all the categories. Like, what do you got? Because we do a lot of talking.
And keep it within the context of the 2020s too.
And
Yeah.
you said, and that's what I was doing. That's what I was pulling. Somebody said, Starsky brought up Damn. I was like, no, we keep it in the 2020s.
Yeah.
Like album wise, I conceded that. I gave that to I gave it to Dot. I don't like Nas has more, but like y'all said, like I wasn't in disagreement. I just wanted to know why y'all felt how y'all felt. The feature run, I don't think it's close, and I'm gonna stand on it.
Okay.
The actual rapping ability is where it comes into question. Like that's the one that's really the other two are like blowouts.
Yeah.
In essence, you feel what I'm saying? Like,
and this is why I didn't want to have a debate about the beef shit. Like who will win the beef? Like it's too fucking close, bro.
Yeah.
Like
we'll still flesh the lyrical ability point out since the other two are blowouts.
Okay, so with perfect, okay. To encapsulate kind of my reasoning, if I was to pick Nas, it would be performances like the first Magic album.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's a classic rap album from Nas. I feel like he did everything that you're supposed to do as a rapper. Elite rap skills, rap chops. He sounds super in shape. The storytelling from like a King Disease 2 or King Disease 3, his rapping on the feature run, like all of that has me kind of inclined to lean towards Nas in the pure rap ability in the 2020s. But I understand where y'all are coming from as far as the visceral reaction to what Kendrick is saying, because outside of pure rap craft, there is a level of being able to garner feeling through what you're saying, and also my phone just came back on, but also the ability to give your words gravity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I feel like a song like Whacked Out Murals or a song like what's number 4? Man at the Garden. Those songs have so much gravity because we were able to visualize and experience these things vicariously through his journey because he made it so visible. Or like a song like Auntie Diaries. I was just defending this song the other day, or we did the reaction. I feel like that's a super underrated rap song from Kendrick. Mr. Morale, not Mr. Morale, but Worldwide Steppers. I feel like that is one of Kendrick's best written and performed songs of his career.
Yeah.
So I'm not even against him being number 1. My whole thing was I just wanted to flesh this conversation out as much as possible because it's so easy to just be like, yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Like that's the part that kind of takes it over the top for me is the fact that how he performed and how this shit make me feel.
Yeah.
Because truth be told, it's kind of unfair to even weigh that because Nas has 7 albums versus Kendrick's 2. So of course, if you wanted to really go bar for bar, you could pull a hell of a lot more from Nas shit because he dropped 7 albums and they like at least 10 to 16 songs a piece.
Yeah.
So it's just like in that conversation, that's I'm just like I can't really like I can see why somebody would pick Nas.
Yeah.
But even within those albums, a lot of those songs don't make me feel the way Kendrick make me feel, bro.
Because like I think ability can even be broken down even further, where it's like, is it the technical ability? Is it the storytelling? Is it the vocal performance? Is it like there's so many different even aspects to ability and what I mean, and that's how we get into the subjectivity of music because it's like, well, what do you prefer? Like literally, what do you prefer?
And I'll say that after that with Kendrick, he has the rapidy rap, but he also has the squabble up, and then he also has the Luther. So even his lyrical ability, his songwriting ability, I just believe he slightly edges over Nas just because of that ability to go from a squabble up to a Luther to a Man at the Garden, just so because of that verse. Yeah, just exactly. And it's not even just if we just rapping, it's hard because they are right there. They're right there next to each other. We just rapping, but just that extra versatility to change, just to make that small little change to get that versatility. I think that puts him at that gold medal.
Like it's very very small, but
So
Kendrick got it though.
Is rapping like entendres and multis and like that type of
all
stuff?
of
Like,
those, yeah, all of those things are included. And that's what I'm saying. Like this for the sake of niggas' bedtime, and I know what time is it?
It's 11:30.
Okay, so it's 12:30 in some other places. So in sometime in the morning in some other places, because I know we be having international viewership, but
Big flex. You know what I'm saying?
hey,
You know what I'm saying? You know.
triple entendre. Don't even ask me how.
Yeah.
But I say this to say, like creating a visceral response is like one ability. Believability is one ability. Imagery is one. It's so many different fucking literary devices that I'll leave to somebody like the Shooters or King Green to like really break down. But it's just so many different elements to this rap shit to just like even envelop it as just rap ability is dismissive. So like my whole thing with this was, if I'm going to be the person that has to challenge the group on, okay, we got 7 albums from Nas, a crazy feature run, and I just don't want it to be understated how good it was, to really use that as an opportunity, to use Kendrick as an opportunity to really flesh out how good Nas's 2020's was. I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll do that. So
and look, I listen, Nas is one of the ones. It just only compared to the Kendrick. That's all. But anybody
right
else,
there, man.
Yeah, but anybody else, this shit ain't even a conversation for me. It's
this
Nas.
is also like a very elite list, right? Because it was like the top 20 and we notched it down to the top 5. So like 2 of like the best
rappers of all time
right now.
And it's really just the evolution of each other. Like Nas is the James Brown
the evolution of
to the Mike. It's just that's it.
Yeah, so we got on that tree, we have Rakim, Nas, Dot.
Yeah.
And I think it would be disrespectful of like to Nas and to his lineage in hip hop to just summarily dismiss what he did because we fuck with Dot.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I wasn't doing it like that.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Some people in the chat was like, hey, he's just better. Like he's better than Nas. Hold on.
No. We can't do that.
Like I get it. Like preference and all of these things has a place, and I get it. But like we not finna play with Nas though. We can play with Ludacris. We can play with Nelly. We can play with Pharrell when he raps.
Flow Rider.
But like at this level, when we talking about the top 5, top 10, top 20 rappers of all time to ever pick up a microphone, we can kick in Bodie James all day. I love it. I'm gonna do it until I stop creating content. I'm gonna kick in Mickey Fax. I'm gonna kick his back in. I'm gonna kick in J. Cole back, even though J. Cole as a craftsman is one of the elites in his generation.
Yeah.
But
that nigga's a liar.
And color it me just responding good or bad to what they were saying in the chat, but I just wasn't going for how that conversation was going. We just went from the throwaway Nas without having a real conversation and getting to a real decision. I wouldn't.
No, you did good as a moderator to anchor the conversation and flush it out as I think it went as it was supposed to.
Yeah, and it got a little. You know, not with y'all. I'm sitting here reading the chat.
Oh yeah,
this is just off the top. I'm pretty sure if we really sat down.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say. Like it's like them two niggas have done so much in the 2020s.
Yeah,
if we really wanted to have an appropriate answer to that question, we would probably have to do an episode or a series.
Yeah,
what they did, and I just think just automatically.
Like I'm almost certain if I actually really sat down, I can make that conversation a lot closer, a lot harder. Yeah. But if I'm just going off the top from what I remember, Because granted, even though I remember those albums being great, but I have not heard or listened to KD1 in a while. I haven't listened to Magic 2 or 3 in a while. But I have listened to Magic KD 2, 3, and Magic 1. I have listened to those because those are my favorite out of the 3.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's still a lot more that I'm missing in there, especially if I'm including Light Years on top of that. So,
definitely. I listened to Illmatic and then Light Years like right after that. Like I just queued it up and I was like, bro, this nigga's longevity and like this agility for so long is like insane. Like
still rapping in the highlight.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'll say this. I'll say this to put a bow on it. I think I think, like I was saying earlier about the whole boxing analogy, I think Kendrick probably wins the rapping category by a knockout, but I think Nas might have outpointed him in the fight. If that makes sense.
Yeah, because he has a lot more, because he has more albums to consider.
Yeah, so I think that's where I land on that, and that gives Kendrick the win for I think I need to eat. I'm getting lightheaded. But
it's low-key the Knicks and the Spurs right now.
Yeah. Kind of sort of, or more so OKC and the Spurs.
Okay, I said it.
Like Nas was in position to win. Kendrick just had the stronger punches. Even though Kendrick's punches weren't he didn't have as many, his punches were stronger. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like, but if we go through, I think like the culmination of what Nas did, it's a compelling argument to the contrary.
It is.
It's a very compelling argument to the contrary. And I think for the people who haven't really heard what Nas has done in the King's Disease and Magic series and the Light Years and the feature run, I really think y'all should tap in with that and just like listen and really consume what he was doing, because he put on a masterful performance.
A masterclass, yes.
In the 2020s. Okay. So yes, Kendrick is the best rapper of the 2020s. Kendrick is the best rapper of the 2020s. Okay. So I think do we have anything we want to discuss? I don't know if we want to jump into I think it's kind of late to talk about the current events. I think we had a great hip hop conversation. I think if we decide to do like another one as far as the Cypher in June, I feel like that'll be a better time to discuss it, because I think we'll have more information on what's my guy name? Carmelo Anthony's current situation.
Yeah.
I feel like we'll have more information on that.
And that could probably be like the first part too. Like if you just want to get that out. I mean, it's just so heavy, but important.
Yeah. Because when G was talking earlier, it wasn't a good segue into it. And once the hip hop started, it took precedent. So we'll definitely double back. Let me see.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that shit gonna piss me off, Skip. So
give BK a check, otherwise it's a skip. I don't know. That sounds like a double entendre or some shit. Like they playing on our names.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, I don't know
ball, they giving us ball. Yeah.
Oh, like it's bars? Because I'm like, is that a diss? Am I being dissed? Like what?
I was doing that battle rap shit earlier, so I don't know how to take that. I don't know.
Like, watch your mouth.
But no, man, it might not
cool. You cool.
It might not even be that, and I'm just looking at it.
I know. I still gotta say it though.
Can we have an all-women panel? I think that's needed. We need to talk about rap from a woman's perspective and their bodies of work.
You mean
I
like
tried to do that, but it didn't land this time.
Or do they mean
like away from us? Like
about women?
or just like everybody on the panel? Because I mean, I guess that'll be for you, BK. You set that up, I guess.
We need to talk about rap from a
Either
woman's
one,
perspective
Moni.
in their bodies of work. Like, do they mean like talking about female rappers for like a whole episode, or
just
all
like
women?
the panelists.
Yeah. What do you mean if you still in the chat, Pepper?
Because I mean, we could definitely do that. I have no problem with that. I love to have an opportunity to talk about Rhapsody.
Oh,
So,
she's talking about women rappers. Oh, hold on. Wait, wait a fucking second. Hold on. Wait. Yes, we can do that. I just think, I don't know. Okay, this is the first hip hop centric the Cypher episode we've had. Like, this was also an experiment to see who would all pull up for this type of discussion. Because last episode, when we was talking about some of that messy shit, it was 900 people in this motherfucker. Start talking about hip hop, it's 450. Then we really get into it, 225. You feel what I'm saying? So like, if y'all want to have those conversations, tell your homeboys and homegirls to pull up. Like, but we want to do that. But there's a Venn diagram on consumption and value and what we're creating. So we got to meet us in the middle and pull up so we can have those type of conversations that have the same effect. Because my boy DJ say all the time, I don't want to talk about Drake. And if I could have it my way, I wouldn't either. If I could just put up Vince Staples dropped the most important album of the 2020s and 800 people show up, I swear to God I'll do it. And that's why I took the moment during that last stream when we had 500 people or so, and I talked about Isaiah Rashad, Kenny Mason, Casino, Don't Be Dumb, and another album. You feel what I'm saying? So like, y'all got to pull up in the same numbers that y'all pull up when we talk about fuck shit. Because if I make a thumbnail and it's highlighting women in hip hop and 118 of y'all show up, I'm cussing niggas the fuck out. Because that shit disrespectful to the women, which is kind of the reason why we should discuss it. But if we gonna discuss it, y'all need to pull up like y'all pull up when we put Drake caught Biden. Or
Drake exposed.
Yeah, Drake exposed, or Kendrick leak from 2018. Like, we need y'all to show that same enthusiasm that y'all do for when we talk about the shit that we know will get y'all in here, and then we try to like grate the real shit in between. We need y'all to show that same type of enthusiasm. Same pull up, same undivided attention. We'll start back doing hip hop album reviews like we want to.
And then Skip, this is the perfect litmus test, right?
Yeah.
Tierra Whack finna drop and Rhapsody about to drop within a month of each other.
And who bought the albums, DJ?
We did
already. That album
and got reposted. And got reposted.
And got
albums and binders on the way already. Bought it day one. So I don't want to hear that shit. Y'all pull up. Them albums are literally about to come out a month apart from each other, bro.
And if y'all want to talk about women, what that Rhapsody video? What that Rhapsody album breakdown at?
Oh, please, please don't cry.
Yeah, I don't even think it's over 1,000 yet.
Fantastic.
Please Don't Cry is fantastic.
I need y'all to get that to 1,500. Let me find it real quick, and I'm gonna drop it in the chat or drop it in the comment section.
Damn, that was 2024. Time is flying.
Let's see. Let's get the link. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I gotta do this. I'm finna put it in the comment section.
Like, just off the strength of Rhapsody's discography and resume, I already know it's gonna be fire. I'm buying it off the rip. Just off of, I know it's gonna be good, and I support her as the artist, bro. And that's what we really need to do. If we really support the artists that we like, buy they shit, man. Buy they shit, man.
And we know that, and we know they move in indie. And for all the mods, if y'all can, as we close out this live stream, put that Rhapsody album review link in the comment section, please. But yes, we can definitely do that. I would love to do that. Like y'all see how I be geeking out about Tierra Whack.
Yeah, Shay Noir was in my top 25 for last year.
We interviewed Chica to start the year.
Yeah, Chica's in my top 25, and Sims and Shay Noir. Like, what? Come
Chica
on.
dropped the album last year that was in both our top 25.
Easy.
Like, and so was Lil Sims. And we wanted to put in Shay Noir. It for me, it just didn't come over all the way.
It made mine.
I think Please Don't Cry was in our top 3 of 2024. I think it was DJ 2, and I think it was my 3. I can't remember. However it goes. But like, but yeah, we want to do that, but y'all gotta meet us in the middle. Like I say this sometimes, and I don't know if niggas think I just be trying to sell it, but we need that. Cause like, and BK and Starsky will tell y'all, like, if we're going to dedicate, and particularly DJ, because DJ also has a child. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we have to put a lot of shit to the side to do that. And if y'all not gonna show up for it, it tells us that y'all don't want it. And that fucks up me, DJ, Starsky, and BK as creators who really want to talk about the shit that means something to us. And that should mean something if we really standing on what we standing on. And it's not just Kendrick adoration. Because Kendrick is hip hop, but hip hop is not just Kendrick.
Right.
So if we I know everybody's not on his tier as far as popularity. So like, if a Kendrick album drop tomorrow, I know if we do a premiere of the album reaction, it's probably gonna be 1,500 people in the premiere. But if Rhapsody drop, we need at least 350. At least 350. Like, give us a reason to do it outside of the fact that we love doing it. Cause now we really gotta move shit around. Like, I got 2 kids that I gotta find time, that I gotta ask my wife to watch while we do that. Me and DJ gotta put 2 weeks into researching the album. If Starsky gonna make a video and he's doing all of these edits and pulling in shit, that takes time. If BK gonna do all of this research on these things, it takes time, especially when you're trying to make curated content, not just a live rant. Like, so if y'all want that shit, y'all gotta show that y'all value it. Like I said a couple weeks ago, it's a difference between value and consumption, bro. And y'all gotta show us that y'all value that shit. Because if not, we gonna fuck around and not show up in y'all algorithm no more, because we doing shit that y'all not supporting.
Yeah.
And I don't want us to look up in a year and be one of them channels that got 50,000 subs and we dropping videos getting 100 views because we trying to do it for the culture and y'all not supporting this shit. Because I just go get another job. I'll find something to do and drop one of these every month when I feel like it. And I'm sorry to get upset, but like, no, I'm not. I'm not apologizing for that. Because we love this shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
obsessed with it.
So I'm not going if y'all gonna like ask for shit and not stand on it. Because I asked y'all a while ago, was y'all gonna fuck with the hip hop album reviews? I started sending links on purpose to see if y'all was gonna fuck with them. And it got quiet as the chat is right now. So if we gonna do this, if we gonna do it the right way, if we gonna keep this shit hip hop and we gonna keep honoring the people who putting they all into this music, if we gonna continue to value and consume the shit that we really care about, we gotta do it all the way around. But to answer your initial question, yes, Tierra Whack got a song that just got released called Wax Paper off of her project Wax Museum that's coming out on the 19th of June. I think that this is an opportunity to show where she really stands as a rapper. We already know where she stands as an artist. So I'm really excited to see what this is going to be from Tierra Whack. I think she's comparable, if not better than Doechii. I think Doechii has better infrastructure. And I think her ability to sing does give her a little leg up as far as all around artistry. But I think Whack World and Worldwide Whack, They right there, both of them right there with Alligator Bites. They right there. We already know who Rhapsody is. I think Rhapsody is one of the greatest rappers living, woman or man.
Yep, I agree.
So her album, when I saw that it was coming, I bought it immediately. I ain't heard nothing. I'm gonna do a reaction to her song. I think it's Guy Got an Afro.
Yeah, I ain't heard it yet either.
I'm gonna redo our reaction to the Ab Soul tomorrow, and I'm gonna redo our reaction to the Tierra Whack tomorrow. And I just need y'all to show up like y'all show up for the Kendrick feature run, for all of this other shit that is much that we could spam if we wanted to.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, bro. All this Drake shit, that shit get me tired, bro. I'm sick of this nigga Drake. I'm sorry. I'm sick of that nigga. Not only because of the content is getting redundant, because he keeps showing us who he is over and over and over. But on top of that shit, I just personally don't feel the same way about that nigga no more, bro. That nigga music don't hold the same weight for me no more, because that shit is a facade. All of it. So I don't even want to talk about this shit, because it don't make me feel no way no more. I'm sorry, it is what it is. I want to talk about the shit that I like. That Rhapsody album, fantastic. I can't wait for that shit to drop. Tierra Whack, I've always liked her, but Skip has made me more interested in her because he really fucked with Tierra Whack heavy. So I'm like, all right, I trust Skip hearing music. I want to hear what that shit talking about. Even one of the albums to this day, one of my favorite albums that still don't really get the views it got. Ab Soul, Herbert. I break this shit up all the time, bro. We did that album breakdown of that shit. I love it album. Top to bottom. Not a single miss on the album. Ain't nobody looking at it. Ain't nobody looking at it.
The thing, a level of grace that I do give for like our older shit is a lot of people only stay on the timeline on YouTube because you can kind of treat it like Instagram or Twitter. Like it's just you don't have to go to the channel. You can just go, But like once I started putting the links out, like I'm asking and I'm trying to see, like I'm trying to gauge it because me and DJ want to do It's Been Off for album review. We want to do a Crybaby album review. Hell, I want to go back and I'll go ahead and tell y'all this now. Like after we finish the Damn series, we want to do season 2 of Decrypted as just an album review of the top 10 albums from 2025. And that's an arduous thing. Like, because not only do we have to research that, we got to shoot it, record it, edit it, promote it, release it. But we want it to be valued, or we're just gonna resort to what what I'm saying, like trying our best to mix it in with the current events, which is possible because we've been doing it. Yeah. But we want to be able to have the runway to do both simultaneously. We want to be able to give y'all dope reactions and give y'all album reviews and give y'all commentary and do the Cypher, and build community with smaller creators and all of this shit and larger creators. You know what I'm saying? We want to be able to do all of that. But yeah, I'm sorry if I if I got impassioned, but I really mean that shit. So any good news before we go to the super chats?
I hope I ain't good news. I don't know, man.
I'll say shout out to the Knicks, man.
Yeah, that's not good news for me. That's horrible fucking news for me. Well, okay. I don't even know. Love Island is on, which is like my guilty pleasure show.
What is that show? What is it about?
I ain't gonna lie. If you watch it tonight, you're gonna stay up all night watching it.
Yeah, it's like young, sexy singles go on an island, and then the last couple that gets to the end, they win $100,000 that they split. And I know someone's like, that's not good for news for me. That it's like it's a double-edged sword because it'll stress you the fuck out, but it'll have you hooked. And it's one of those things where like, I'm not watching that dumbass shit, and then like 30 minutes later, you're like, oh my god, I wonder what the fuck.
So is it like real world road rules type?
Kind of like Big Brother type vibe.
It's like Big Brother meets Real World meets Whatever
Like,
the fucking dating show.
Like,
But,
yeah, or
Okay.
Love is Blind, kind of, sort of. Like,
kinda, yeah. But
Okay, I did see a little bit of that.
So,
Okay.
but yeah,
Okay.
it's fire.
Good.
I like started watching last season, which was just a toxic ass season, but
Is it a good balance of like diversity amongst the cast, or is it kind of like?
now
Okay.
you know. Now you know. And the issue that Love Island has is the niggas they have on there do not like black women. Like,
come on, bro.
They'll be like, well, we have representation. It's like, okay, guys, like we it's 2026. We have to realize that like not all like black presenting people are like gonna go for, and you can tell like in the vetting process they ask them their type and all that shit. But I love Alandria. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of her, but like,
yeah, she from Bama.
Yeah,
she's from Decatur, right? Yeah. So I just love her story, like being a beautiful dark-skinned black woman, like at the pinnacle of beauty is so that just means a lot. I don't really like lean into the representation shit often, but it's like for her to be a small town girl from the South that like has her little country twang and like is promoting education, is promoting like woman empowerment. It's fire. So that was like the one good thing that came out of last season. But that's some good, like the world is so awful, like it's been awful, you know, pun intended. So I feel like shows like that is like the epitome of escapism. It's just like, this is my dirty pleasure, guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't, because I mean I see people talk about it all the time. I just never really thought to watch it. But I mean, if you say it's good, I consider it.
It's okay. So I'll tell you like this. Personal experience. It was one of them things where I like got into bed like 9:30. My wife was like, "We watching this." And I'm like, "I don't want to watch that shit." And then I'd be like, "I'm finna go upstairs," and she's like, "You really gonna leave me up? You really gonna leave me down here?" And I'm like, "You know what? Nah, I can't do that." And then we went back and forth to like 10:35. She sleep, right?
Yeah.
I'm up to 3:30 watching this shit.
Bro,
it's that type of shit. Well, it's like, you really gonna go to sleep on me? And then some shit happened that piqued your interest, and now you trying to watch the storyline progress, and now you wrapped in it, and it's like, nah, I gotta go to bed. You feel what I'm saying? And you may never pick it up after that, but that first night, it's gonna send your dopamine through the roof.
Yes, because also too, it is interactive. So like we can vote for like what's gonna happen on the show on our Love Island app. So there's a gamification aspect. And
there's
then
a fucking app for the show.
Yes, and you vote. You can vote for people to couple up, and like there's this kind of real time. Also, it airs basically every night. Like it comes on like basically every night, and it's like an hour and change long. Like it's and it goes on for like 6 weeks throughout the summer. And so you vote and you interact and it's crazy.
It's a fucking app for the show, bro. That's crazy.
It crashed the first night we voted. The first night we voted, and literally I was like, "Are y'all also having issues?" Like literally being like, "Oh no, I need to submit my vote." Like, you know, like American Idol would be like,
they had a watch parties and everything. Yeah, it's big.
Let me look this shit.
Yeah, it's huge.
If this shit got an app, I'm gonna fucking
Hey, I gotta get about midnight. I gotta wake up tomorrow.
Okay, boss. All right, boss.
We just finna answer this question and then we finna go to the super chat. So I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for your time. And I'll let you know in the DM how we're gonna move forward to episode 6.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you, Starsky. Appreciate you, man.
I gotta dip too though. I'm tired.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Leaking, I'm gonna do the super chat.
Yeah, that's fine. If you gotta go, that's cool. Yeah, I'm tired too.
Appreciate y'all. Yeah, that rant was
so fun though. I think the chat was really, I mean, our chat and convo was so good today.
Yeah,
like I was so excited to chat like about these albums and these. I think the top 20 that ended up being such a fire convo comparing. Like, I don't know. I enjoyed today. So.
Yeah. For sure. We enjoyed you. Thank you for pulling up. Like I said, we gonna line up the we're gonna do the lineup for episode 6. I'll let you know.
Okay, cool. All right, bye.
Bye. See you later.
Shout out to BK and Starsky, y'all. Okay, so did you hear the leak? and we'll after this we'll get into the super chats. Did you hear it first of all?
Woodley.
Boom, the dot Rayvon and J-Rock.
I put it in my my watch later, but I ain't got to it yet. I saw it come up on YouTube, but I ain't watch it.
Okay, well I keep this brief. It was a GNX. It's being labeled as a GNX era leak. And the conversation has kind of been around whether or not it should have been on GNX. I think it's good. I just don't know where it would have fit on GNX.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what song. It don't even have to be like a takeoff, but sonically, I don't think it fits. But it's good though. I think I low key think that it probably should be on J-Rock album.
Okay.
If J-Rock is dropping the album, I think it should be there.
I didn't know if we was gonna do like a reaction to it. That's why I didn't listen to it yet.
It was too late.
Okay.
It was too late. But I don't think Starsky he ain't cut his what's the name? Let me kick it from. But yeah, it was cool. I started to like it the more it went, because like the whole "Here Comes the Boom" is him paying homage to DMX. So I like that more. Once I got that context. I was tripping because Kendrick verse went that long, but his pocket was insane. J-Rock walked on them niggas, and Rayvon had an 8-bar verse. So it was cool. It wasn't.
Wait, hold on. So who all on the song?
J-Rock had the first verse, and I think his verse was at least a 16, quite possibly a 24. I'm not sure. Kendrick had like a 12, and Rayvon had an 8.
Oh, okay.
It's a cool song. It's dope. I feel like that song should be 2 minutes longer than it is.
Okay.
But yeah, let's go to the super chats and then we're gonna get out of here. Okay, we're gonna start from the bottom. First things first, shout out to everybody who pulled up. Shout out to the paid members through Patreon or through YouTube. Shout out to Scream and Seld and D2B2 for always gifting membership. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to people who contributed via super chat. Shout out to the people who just kept the chat moving, and shout out to everybody who hit the like button. But let's start from the top. Cam gifted 5 We Are the Cypher membership. So if you got gifted a membership tonight, be sure to thank Cam. Shout out to Exhibit Alex, member for 8 months. Thank you so much. Shout out to Raphael 1819 with the 20, who's also a mod, hello host, panel, mods, and decoders. Looking forward to the conversations. Shout out to Cam again. He gifted 5 more. Shout out to Halima McGregor, 8194, just became a member. Much appreciated. Go check out the content we have over there. J-Dub got like 5 of these $2 super chats. Shout out to J-Dub. Much appreciated. Demetrius with the $10, also a member. Happy Saturday, everyone. Hip Hop Lives Still, much appreciated. Shout out to Nessa Moon, 2011 member, $10. Good evening, everyone. Glad to see everyone here. Shout out to T-Mac and Robin via Cash App, much appreciated. Robin with the big dog per usual, and T-Mac with the big dog as well. Let's see, shout out to Exhibit Alex again with the 20 support. Thank you so much. We greatly appreciate it. Shout out to Screaming Selt with the 20 gifted We Are the Cypher memberships. If you got a membership, thanks Screaming Selt. Shout out to It's Nader, $2. Have a good evening, everyone. Much appreciated. Shout out to Crown K, new member. Shout out to Screaming Selt, unless you bought one for yourself. Shout out to Diva K, hoping for a productive chat always, and as well as being a member. Thank you for your contribution. Shout out to Cam with the $10 and the membership. All the big three have their signature producers. Drake 40, Kendrick Soundwave, Cole with T-. Which producers would you switch them with, and which could adapt faster?
I mean, would you consider T- his signature?
Not enough.
Yeah,
I think J. Cole is more of his signature producer style.
Like majority of his discography and his album is him producing for himself.
Damn,
like,
I'm mad I missed this. This would have been a good question to ask, like when we had glasses. But I would switch. I would switch Dot with I would switch Dot with Dot on Cole production and Cole on Soundwave production.
Yeah.
Kendrick would adapt the fastest. And I think he would make the better music. We saw with what they did on each other tracks. And I don't think Drake would survive really on either one of those production styles.
I mean, because who didn't T Minus do first person shooter?
I'm not sure. Let me see. I know he did Middle Child, I think.
Yeah, he did Middle Child.
It was produced by Vinyls, Boy Wonder, OZ, Take Keith, FNZ, Coleman, and Snort Tightman. So damn, there was a lot of niggas on this.
I just could have sworn I thought Drake had gone to T Minus song before, but I guess not. Maybe I'm tripping. But, okay. But I think Kendrick can adapt the best. Like he can jump on a 40 song, I feel. Yeah. He can do that. I mean, technically we already got that with Buried Alive.
Yeah, and he on a Boy Wonder track too?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's already shown that he can exist in both of those spaces. Yeah. They haven't really demonstrated an ability to do so. So I think Kendrick would adapt the fastest because I think Kendrick's the biggest musician out of the three.
Absolutely.
So if he needed to change his vocal tone or rhyme pattern or pace, he would do that. And I think that's evident in all of the artists, well, all of the producers that he's had on his albums. Mike Will, Terrace Martin, fucking Ninth Wonder,
George Clinton,
like just all of these people, Dr. Dre, and he's had songs produced for him, like he on a K-Tronada song, he on a fucking song that Q-Tip produced, he on multiple Pharrell beats, like
Kendrick don't need a beat switch to change the flow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Screaming Stick.
I peeped the game, nigga. You ain't slick, nigga. I peeped the game, nigga. I peeped the game, nigga. You still ride with the training wheels on, nigga.
Shout out to Screaming Stick with the membership, constant contribution, and the $10. I'm all Lakers. That said, I want the Knicks to win. I remember when I was a Lakers fan. Shout out to Lorena, 241 membership and $50 big dog. Fire lineup today. I've waited all day for this. I hope you got what you waited for. I really do. Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper with the big dog 50 ball. Anna Dakota. Yay, super excited to see G, Malone, and Starsky on the panel. Hey y'all, what's good? Habitual Line Stepper. I hope everything's going well. Shout out to Brian Girl L 318. Hello. This BK Mama.
Okay.
Sam Cassell, she was talking to Glasses. Shout out to Cam. Okay, we did this one. That was the battle rap shit. Shout out to Scream Itself with the 10. And shout out to Cam for being a member as well. And Brown Girl L for being a member as well. Cam stirring the pot and stepping back to see how people react. It was a good conversation. It didn't get too inflammatory. Shout out to D2B2.
That'll be a compliment.
He's a new wrench holder. I don't even know if he got a wrench. And a member. Nas versus Kendrick will be a compliment battle. Facts. To some extent.
What be like a couple of battle like the ones we be watching? That should be so fucking funny, dog.
Let's see. Okay, we did those. Some shout out to Low Key Fines with the $10. Let's ask the panel about Skip's infamous Tupac versus Nas hot take. I
don't think that was that bad, honestly. I don't think so. They just were fucking with it. But it wasn't that bad. Like, you didn't say no crazy.
I don't even think it was bad at all to think that Illmatic Like they saying it like it's not even a conversation.
Yeah,
That's the crazy part.
yeah. That's on just like it ain't like that.
For sure. Shout out to I Got Fame TV with the $5. Salute, bro. Glasses. Vince dropped a deep, thought-provoking music. Vince dropped deep, thought-provoking music in a hits-driven era. As an artist, do you think substance still has a place in today's mainstream? We gonna let me screenshot this. Fuck.
Yeah.
Can I copy this? Can somebody write this in the comment section? Please, I want to ask Glasses this when he come back on stream. Shout out to I Got Fame. That's a great question. I'm sorry that I missed this, bro. Shout out to Silver Fern with the 5. Thank you, Glasses, for speaking up against that AV hoe who need not be named. Okay, we're gonna keep. I'm sure.
I think it's the owl shit. So.
Oh, okay. Shout out to D2B2 with the 5. New Age AIDS was not on my bingo card. That was a classic rant from G Malone, bro. That was a classic rant. Shout out to Kings on Deck with the 5. Disregard G's MJ takes, y'all. He's an admitted hater. Magic is not and has not ever been on the level of Michael Jordan. Stop this, bro.
In terms of impact, I understand why you say that, but in terms of pure basketball skill and impact on the game of basketball on the floor, that's all. Like, I'm all for what Glasses was saying. Like, y'all can't sit up and tell me Magic wasn't that nigga, and y'all can't tell me that Jordan's dynasty run didn't start when the niggas that was beating his ass was falling out or retiring, just out of the league at that point. Like, so everything he said to me was valid. Now, that don't make Jordan any less great, but those are the facts still.
Because he still three-peated twice. So sometimes, it's a fine line between what you did, how you did it, and who you did it against. In some instances, it don't matter who you did it against because you did it in the way you did it. Like, for example, Clarissa Shields. They try to say that she's not as great as like a Layla Ali because of the competition, but she is like undisputed in like 5 weight classes.
Yeah,
at a certain point, it don't fucking matter. The feat is the feat. You know what I'm saying?
Like they really made it seem like she can't compete, or the fact that she's even asking for a fight from Layla Ali is insane. I'm just like, I don't like Clarissa Shields outside of the ring. She gets on my fucking nerves, but I respect what she do in that ring. And she 100%, if they wanted to set it up, she deserves a shot at that. Like, she's more than worthy for that. Like, y'all are insane. And I don't even watch boxing enough to know like the real shit. I just know enough to know that Clarissa Shields be knocking their ass out.
And I even think in Layla Prime, I think she would have to, if she gonna beat Clarissa, she gonna have to beat her. It's not gonna be like no Tiafimo versus Shakur Stevenson where it's just an outclassing. Like, you gonna have to whoop her ass. And it's debatable if she can do that. Because we can't see it. Shout out to Cam with a 5. Magic not better than Steph. Let's talk about it. This one they was gaslighting.
Okay.
But
Magic is a better. I don't think I've never said that Steph was a point guard. I've never felt Steph was a point guard.
He's just small.
He's just small. That's all. He's a shooting guard.
He's an undersized shooting guard.
Yeah, Magic is a point guard, whether it's size or not. In true form, in terms of what his role is on the court and how he orchestrates the offense, Magic Johnson is a point guard.
Yeah.
Steph is a shooting guard running the point. That's all. He prefers to be off the ball. That's when Steph is the most dangerous, when he's off the ball. So
now, can he handle that motherfucking rock? Yes.
Of course.
Like, he's not running an offense.
Yeah, he's not.
He's a lead guard, but he's not a point guard.
Yeah.
But Magic got 5 rings, Steph got 4. And then, the career accomplishments and all this stuff. I mean, even Magic is the greatest point guard of all time as it currently stands. Steph get another ring and he win Finals MVP, I think we can have a conversation. because somebody was saying earlier, they was like, what would Kendrick have to do to be the GOAT? I think it was a closer like if everything had happened and Nas didn't drop 7 new good albums and then spearhead the renaissance of the old heads in hip hop and get on all of their albums and have like dope features, I think it would be closer. But like Nas just further cemented his career through longevity. You know what I'm saying? Those are all good projects. And it's like the only bad project that he's put out in post Distant Relatives is Nasir.
Yeah.
And he put out Life is Good, Nasir. He dropped Lost Tapes 2, The Six with Hit Boy, damn near album worth of features, and like that's just post 2010. And before that, Godson, Hip Hop is Dead, Nigga album, fucking Stillmatic, his first 3 fucking albums. Like, bro, like I get it. Kendrick is elite. He's top 3. I think it's safe to say he's top 3. But like the amount of work that them other niggas got and their classic albums, I honestly don't know what he would have to do to be number 1. We might need 4 more Kendrick albums.
Cam says Steph is just not a conventional point guard.
He's not a point guard. He's just a little nigga that can dribble.
Yeah, I'm just like
Has he ever averaged over 8 assists in a season?
Like Steph's whole role when he crossed that half court, or even when he just get the ball in bounds, is to score the ball. He's not looking to get his other teammates involved. Draymond is more of a point guard on the team than Steph is. Draymond runs the offense.
Yeah, he's the point guard for real.
Yeah, like, oh man.
And that's why every time you conjure up a super team with Steph Curry, his co-star is always a pass first player. Like, oh, we would love to see him with LeBron. What would he look like with Jokic? This, that, and the third. Like, because Steph wouldn't be the epicenter of the offense.
Right.
It would be the ball handler. But let's see. Shout out to Cam. He sent this twice with 2 separate super chats. Magic not better than Kobe. No, it's not 2 separate. They both just started with Magic not better than. Magic not better than Kobe either. All due respect.
They not even the same. Okay. You got it.
How old are you, Cam?
You got it, Cam. You got to be, dog.
Shout out to Whimsical Dino with the $2. Oh yeah, I didn't know glasses are part of the real. Okay, got you. Shout out to Elaine with the $2. Steph not a better finisher than Kyrie. He's not.
No.
Kyrie is probably the best finisher under the basket of all time. Shout out to Down in Dixie. That's a member with the $5. Magic started at center and dropped 42 and 15 in the deciding finals game against Dr. J. Stop comparing Steph to Magic. And he did it as a rookie. Shout out to Cam with the $5. Magic doesn't have a year better than 2016.
All right, Cam.
Does Steph have a better finals game than Game 7 of Magic's rookie year? The only debatable is Game 4 in Boston in 2022. Shout out to Doomer. No, hold on, wait. Shout out to Down and Dix. Okay, did I read this one? Yeah. Jordan had no, I didn't read this. I'm sorry. Magic had Kareem in his prime as a rookie. Jordan had Artist Gilmore. Stop it, glasses. I remember this from the conversation. Shout out to Doomer. G remembers Walkman's, AOL, Blockbuster, and gas was $1. Shit, I remember everything, but
I remember all. Yeah, I remember all that shit.
I think I remember pulling up to the gas station and gas was like 99 cents a gallon, like in like the 90s.
Nigga, I remember going to Blockbuster, renting a game for the weekend and having to take that shit back.
I remember going and not getting none, but thought it was cool just to be in that motherfucker.
Yeah, just to go, bro. Like movies actually meant something back then, bro. That shit was a real event.
Shout out to Territory. $42.99 with the $20. Plus Magic is 1.6 billion with a B net worth, more than lame Kobe Bryant.
Hey.
No Kobe Bryant slander would be tolerated.
Yeah, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Shout out to you though. We appreciate the 20. But hold up. Wait a minute.
We don't know what Kobe would have been if he didn't leave unexpectedly. Shout out because he was starting to make some strides. Shout out to Simply J20 with the $10. Great live. G is killing it. He really came in and got his bang for his buck. Shout out to Cam with the $2. Magic and Bird not top 5. Let's talk this Nick, bro. Cam. Damn. What the fuck, man?
Golly, man.
Shout out to Screaming Self with the 10. Straight up. I ever see glasses in LA, lunch for the fam is on me. That's what's up. Shout out to Down in Dixie with the 5. Magic had 3 future Hall of Famers as a rookie. Jordan had a team full of cokeheads. Stop it, glasses. Now this part is true, because I think even Michael Jordan said something about the rampant drug use in the early era of his career. Shout out to Brown Girl L318 with the 5 glasses. Hands. Malone. Anybody can get it. That's his one of his mission statements. People need hands. Shout out to Down in Dixie with the $2. Jay, bring up 13 and good, and it's a wrap. It should be. It should be. 13 and good is the song that KRS-One put out about the little kid.
Okay. Yeah.
Because what we was talking about right here was, I feel like KRS-One would be a good opponent to Hove.
Yeah.
Because they sit on such opposite sides of the spectrum.
Yeah.
But yeah, that 13 and good would go crazy as a counterpoint. But yeah, nigga, you was talking about that. Shout out to Doomer, 253 with the $5. Push's Hove disc cover would be epic. Would be a pic of him on a camel in front of the pyramid. Hold on, let me read this again. Push's Hove disc cover would be a pic of him on a camel in front of the pyramid.
Oh, like Push on a camel in front of a pyramid.
It'll be funny.
Yeah, that'd be funny, but that ain't enough. The camel
I think him tiptoeing with them little legs will be funnier. Because we know Hov feel a way about it because he put it in one of the songs, I think on the Carters or something, was it Magna Carta? He said, I skip leg day and still run the world or some shit.
Yeah.
So I think it would be, but him on a camel would be funny because of, the obvious.
Yeah.
Shout out to Donnie Dixon with the 5. Pusha would name his Jay-Z diss track Pick Up Your Mat and Walk, with the cover art being a picture of Jay's legs. That's them last legs, man. Shout out to D2B2 with the 5. 50 shillings only won one battle in his career against a pop rapper whose label was under federal investigation at the time.
Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm not feeling like that Ja Rule saying to get out. Ja Rule, yes, he had a couple pop songs, but that nigga was a street nigga. He was a rappity rap nigga. He rapping with Jay-Z, DMX, all them niggas. Like, Ja Rule's a street nigga. Like, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do it. Just because he had them songs with Ashanti, that don't discredit everything that he had before that. Vidi Vidi Vici is fucking fire. Okay? That shit is hard. That nigga's a rapper, though. We're not gonna do that.
Let's see. Low-key Fines with the 5. What about Tupac versus DMX? And people tried to compare DMX to Pac back in the day.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah.
Had a good combo on that.
Yeah.
Shout out to
yeah, we talked about that already too.
Pacoa Nola. I just want to get the name right. But yeah, we talked about that with the 10. Much appreciated. Shout out to Zach DeCodes with the $2. Cole could barely buy a code. Battle of Code. Yeah, he'll apologize about that. You know. Shout out to Tamia Peach with the $10. Glasses, BK and Jessahn on the same panel and ain't told me nothing. Been busy today, but we'll definitely be watching the playback. I did post this yesterday. I want to get back to posting the lineup on Wednesdays. I want to get back to doing that, but it's getting progressively harder to hammer in all of the people because there's so many moving parts. But I'm gonna try my best to announce no later than Thursday. And also give y'all a week. So the week of, like that Saturday, the Monday, I'll announce the episode, and then Wednesday I'll announce the lineup. I'm gonna make a point to do that. Let's see. Been busy today, but Def will be watching the playback. Much love, much appreciated. Shout out to D2B2 with the $2. We survived the let out. Neither did we.
Yeah, we didn't. I ain't went back to that album since.
Neither did we. That video still get some attention on Instagram every now and then. Shout out to my listening. No. Shout out to Solo in the crowd with the 5 and the membership for the gold. Much appreciated. Shout out to my listening library YT with the 5. Kenny Mason is incredible. We need more artists that say fuck a specific sound. We make all types of music. Facts. Shout out to Screaming Silk with the 5 towards the goal. Shout out to my listening library YT. The deluxe is way better than Only Die Once. It's some songs on there that go crazy. Immigrants, fucking it's another song on there that's hard as fuck, bro. I can't remember the name of it, and I can't.
That shit Rabbit Mode, bro. That shit so hard.
Tough. But yeah, it's some really good songs on there. It's some really good fucking songs on there, and I do like the Devil's dialogue better than the original. But yeah, it's good. I was listening to that shit today. It's really good. Let's see. Shout out to Raphael 1819 with the $2. Great live and great conversation in the chat. Much appreciated. I hope y'all had a good time in there. Shout out to Cam again with the 5. What's the best albums of the 2020 so far? Mine's is Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Okay, I'll give you my top 5. Mr. Morale. Fuck.
I can't even give you that right now.
Mr. Morale, Blue Lips. Mr. Morale, Blue Lips. Fuck, that's hard, bro. Mr. Morale, Blue Lips, GNX, Let God Sort Them Out, and
mine all the same, and I'm just gonna add Please Don't Cry. If I'm just going off recency shit.
Everything Is a Lot.
Oh no, wait a minute, never mind. Yeah. Hold on. Shit. Wait a minute.
Mr. Morale. GNX might not even. Is GNX in my top 5 of 2020s?
I don't think so.
Mr. Morale, Blue Lips, Everything Is a Lot. Yeah, Please Don't Cry. And
that's hard.
Let God Sort Them Out. That's number 5. I think that's my 5 of the 2020s.
GNX gotta be in there. So which one I would fuck? Let God Sort Them Out. Please Don't Cry.
That's a good question, Cam.
Fuck, I can't. I'm gonna have to think about that. I can't because I feel so I'm missing shit.
Yeah,
A lot
and
of shit.
I get it. But it's a lot of albums, bro. Oh, fuck. That's a great question, Cam. Damn, bro, these super chats was coming in, bro. I hate I missed that one. That was a good one too. But we did do the best rapper of 2020, so we did kind of,
Yeah. Mhm.
But I think that's like a probably going through our top tens. And
That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah,
but I feel so I'm missing something off my top 10. I can't remember.
Let's see. Shout out to Sharonda Ridley, 3015 with the $10 and the membership. This cipher is dope. Are you gonna talk about the Kendrick? Okay, yeah. Salute to the panel. Huge fan of BK. When DJ hears it, we'll be able to talk about it more.
Yeah, I ain't heard it.
And I hate that we didn't really get to discuss it, but it's cool. I like as a track, like maybe a 7.5 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
But it did confirm my theory that we need more Kendrick and J-Rock though.
Yeah.
Let's go. Shout out to Nisa. With the 20, the big dog. Go New York, go New York, go. Peace, y'all. Congrats to the New York Knicks for winning the 2026 NBA Finals. Finals MVP, Jalen Brunson.
Like, man, he didn't really came through because, like I told you, bro, like I ain't think nothing of Jalen Brunson. I ain't go. I'm like, why the fuck did they pay all that money to get him? But he has shown and proved like he's gotten better every year since he's been with the Knicks, and it's just I can't hate. Like he's fucking fire. He show up when he need to show up, and he led his team to a championship 100%. Like it's not even a debate. Like he led that team as the best player on that team to that championship.
He's definitely like he solidified as one of them niggas in New York forever now.
Yeah, for sure.
He did what KD couldn't do.
He did what Carmelo couldn't do.
He did what Patrick Ewing couldn't do.
Shit.
Crazy. Shout out to Koala. I was said I'm tearing up, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Go Knicks. Once again, congratulations to the New York Knicks. Shout out to Scream Itself, member for 7 months. This has been a fire stream. Love to everybody on the panel. Shout out to Brown Girl L 318 dot Blue Heart. Much appreciated. Shout out to Sharonda again with the 5. Kendrick brings the music to life. That's a fact. I think that's one of his shining qualities. He brings the shit alive. Because he lives it and you can tell. Shout out to Brown Girl L again. It's like comparing Magic to Jordan, Nas to Dot.
That's not the same to me.
Probably Clyde to Jordan.
Yeah.
Or Dr. J to Jordan.
In terms of skill, I would say more so Clyde.
Yeah, just like we got one skill set from the other. You know what I mean?
That's what
you're talking about.
So that's what that means. Okay, well, even still, now I would compare Magic to Jordan, though.
Or unless you talk about greatness to greatness, then it's a fair comparison too.
Yeah, that's a fair comparison.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe I just gotta need better content on that.
But if we're talking about greatness, it's a fair comparison. I fuck with it. Shout out to Scream. Damn, shout out to Scream itself with the big dog 50 ball and membership and the gifted memberships to y'all gifted individuals. With the $50. This is exactly why I love this channel. S-tier musical breakdown and true dialectic. This is what a lot of channels miss. Thank you, Skip and DJ. Fire emojis. I appreciate that, man.
I wonder what part she was talking about.
This is the Lim 30. So this is when we were having the conversation about the best rapper portion.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I appreciate that, man. Like being the moderator, I get to do shit everybody can't do. Like for the sake of the conversation, I'll take them darts. Like if the end goal is to flesh it out as much as possible, I'll do that. And y'all could be Skip. It's okay. We finna have a good ass conversation though.
Yeah.
Shout out to Devin Davis, member 6766 with the $10. Can we finally say Kendrick Lamar is the greatest rapper of all time? Not more would he need to do. I was talking about this earlier. Yeah, in my opinion, he's not the GOAT yet, man.
It just I don't know because he got more classes than Jay-Z.
Reasonable Doubt, Blueprint, Black Album,
That's
American
it.
Gangster, and
I
a
don't
lot of
count-
people count 444 as a classic album.
I don't count
But
those last three.
if we take away that and give it 4,
I got
Right.
3.
what?
Reasonable Doubt, Blueprint, Black Album.
So you don't
Nope.
even think American Gangster a classic?
I just listened to that shit last week. No. At all.
Mm.
It's a good album, but it's not a classic. No.
Okay, so how many classics Kendrick got? Would you give him 4?
Yeah.
5?
I'm gonna say 4.
Okay. So on top of the 3 classics that Jay-Z has, which is debatably 4, really debatably 5 because of the impact of 444, dude, like universally. Not universally, but in mass. And then the other good albums that he has.
Yeah, and
Like-
that's what I was about to get to. Like the thing that what he said, what more would he need to do? Is just drop more.
Yeah.
Because when you put him up against depth at Nas now for sure.
Yeah.
But when you put up against a Nas and a Jay-Z, they have the
13
quantity.
plus albums.
Yeah, like that Kendrick don't have yet. Now, granted, everything Kendrick has put out has been gold, then the platinum so far. Yes,
No, they are
but
platinum.
but we
Everything.
still
I even think Section 80 platinum now.
okay. Well, even still, even though Kendrick has that, they still have a lot more to pull from
Mm.
in their artistry. Then on top of that, you go on their feature runs and all that other shit. So it's too much. Like
Yeah.
like in comparison to those kind of guys. Like especially now Nas. Like Nas is like
And their careers are spanning 30 years now.
so it's Kendrick is the GOAT of his generation. I'll say that.
Like by far.
Far,
If you're talking music wise,
Yeah,
by far. It's
he is
no-
he is the clear number one. But if you're talking about all time, I can see him being on the top 20. I can see him being in like a top 20.
He in my top. He's in my top 3. It's Nas, Hove, and Kendrick.
Me personally, I would have him top 10. I don't know where I would have him in my 10 yet, but he would definitely be in my top 10. But I'm talking about like to the masses.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can see him being in the top 20. I really do.
Yeah.
But nah, he in my top 10 for sure.
Yeah. Let
All
me see what
time.
they talk about in the chat. Tupac for me is number 1. Then Dot 444 is my dad and I father son album. Started counting Dot in my top 5 by To Butterfly. He did all of those things. Yeah, he did all the things to not be. I get it, but they've just done more.
Yeah, they just done more. That's all it is. It ain't even no elaborate shit. It's just simple. They just done more. That's all.
Yeah. And they've done more, and it's been great.
Yeah, like consistently. Like
Yeah, like
even if you don't consider it as a class, it's been consistently at that level their entire career. Like Jay-Z, in my opinion, well, no, he do got Kingdom Come. It's not a great album. But
yeah, nah, but
outside of that, there is no bad Jay-Z album, in my opinion. I've literally went through his whole discography in like 2 months. Nah, all them hoes is fire. Except for Kingdom Come. I really care for that one.
Yeah.
But all his albums is fucking fire. Even Blueprint, even Magna Carta. Magna Carta to me is fucking fire.
Magna Carta. I
Yeah,
did.
man. Like, Magna Carta is fire, bro.
And
Blueprint.
he watched Kanye on Watch the Throne.
Yeah, then I forgot all about Watch the Throne. Hell yeah.
And went crazy on J Electronica on a written testimony.
And they got a whole joint album with him that he's snapping on. So, or is that the same? Is that the same album?
Yeah, written testimony is the collab.
Okay. Yeah, now he went crazy on that shit too. Like, come on, man. Jay-Z's done too much. He's done too much.
It's not just time. It's them niggas got twice damn near 3 times the amount of albums that Kendrick got.
Yes.
And they're good.
That's the thing. I can see if they were all kind of iffy and bad. No,
Yeah.
these shits are good, bro. Like the fuck, like I had to give more respect to Jay-Z when I went through his shit. Like, nah, he fucking snapping. He influenced, and y'all niggas took a lot from this nigga. Now that I'm really listening to his shit, bro. Like, I understand why people revere Hov for a reason, bro. Like, niggas is taking a lot from his albums, bro.
He's like a lot of stuff from him is in the hip hop lexicon, and niggas don't even know where it came from.
That's what I'm saying.
I do it for the culture to let y'all know what a nigga look like. Like that's Hov.
Yeah, it's like
come on, bro. Like niggas don't rhyme no more. Like it's so many like little quips and one-liners and sound effects and shit, and that all go back to Hov. And like, granted, Hov had people that he picked from, like the whole Biggie thing. Like,
of course,
like, Jay-Z is littered through all of your favorite artists' music.
Yes,
in one way or another.
And like I told you, like I didn't know Don DeMarco was Jay-Z, bro. Don DeMarco, Marco. That's Hov, nigga. I was like, what? What the fuck? Like, come on, bro. That's Hov, nigga. Stop playing, man. We not doing that, bro. We not doing it, man. But now Kendrick's not there yet. But he's well on his way.
For sure. Shout out to Doomer. Nas is the blueprint for many a rapper, especially the more technically lyrical ones. Facts. Hov is the go-between. He showed niggas how to be successful in the industry and still make dope music and lyrically dense music and music to be played in the spot. Like bro, like it's really Hov, bro. Like
John DeMarco.
You feel me? Like, yeah, bro. I get it. Kendrick is a phenomenal artist, phenomenal rapper. Great. There's not enough superlatives, bro. But yeah, he's not the GOAT yet. Cole just did a Nas with Rewind. Facts.
Yeah,
Cole did a commercial record and made another record apologizing to Nas. Like, at a certain level, you can't even get over these niggas. Like, it's certain niggas that you like. Okay, so we got Mount Rushmore and then we got Mount Olympus. Like, Nas and Hov are like a fart away from being on Mount Olympus. Like, Rakim is on Mount Olympus. KRS-One is on Mount Olympus. Like, it's just certain shit you can't do to get to. Like, the only thing that you can hope to do is see if they will carve out a spot for you on Mount Olympus. Nas dropped one more elite album. He's on Mount Olympus. Like, forever.
I think he already there, personally.
You think he's on Mount Olympus?
I do. Him and Jay-Z. I think they already there.
So don't even count them in the...
They already there. They already there.
I think Nas cemented it with the... If he is there, like, Illmatic put him in rarefied air. Like, he redefined... Like, he rewrote the code.
Yeah, that Illmatic put him on Mount Rushmore. But in his career, it put his career as a whole. No, he's Mount Olympus, bro. He's Mount Olympus. It's that's not a debate for me. Him and Jay-Z, they both already there.
But yeah, Hov, Nas, and Pac, they on the mountain with Rakim. I fuck with that. With that being Mount Olympus, I fuck with that.
Yeah.
But then again, and also Mount Olympus isn't necessarily only relegated towards like classic careers. Like, in some instances, it's like niggas who were just like elite with the craft. But like when they say niggas is aliens, like, I think Black Thought is on Mount Olympus. Mount Rushmore is foundational. So like, I could see Hov, Nas, Pac, and Rakim on Mount Rushmore. The Pantheon. Facts. Yes. So when we say niggas is God tier, we're talking about Mount Olympus.
Yeah. And
We're
Kendrick
talking
is
about
not. Kendrick ain't God tier yet.
he a demi though.
Yeah, I'm about to say he a demigod. He a demigod.
Hey, better known as myself. I'm a demigod. He's right there, bro.
Yeah.
I honestly think if Kendrick's still around 10 years from now and we get at least 2 more really good albums from him, he has a spot reserved for him on Mount Olympus.
In the
But right now, like I said, I personally have him top 3 all time.
Amen to that.
But like some niggas, like if you writing it, if you built the building, I don't give a fuck how many niggas come and do renovations. You will forever be remembered because you built that motherfucker. Nigga, you can't rebuild the building.
Doom said Kendrick is Hercules, so with Rakim and Zeus.
That's a demigod acting like that.
Y'all go listen to that.
Let's see. Shout out to Cam with a 5. Let's see who's a fan of one particular artist instead of hip hop as a whole. I wonder if I think this was around as we was closing out the conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, this is a good comment, Cam. That's kind of what I was trying to combat too. Like, hey, come on.
But Cam be putting up shots, bro.
I fuck with Cam, bro. He be saying shit that need to be said.
That nigga is more than just a volume shooter, bro.
That nigga got elite accuracy. That nigga is J.R. Smith on a hot streak.
That nigga come here drop. He come here drop 25 a game with our ass. Easy, bro. Easy, bro.
Straight. Hey, we're gonna have to have Cam on this motherfucker at one point.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna, even if it's like a members only type of shit, we're gonna have to have Cam on the members only live stream. Shit, we might even just do a regular. Shout out to Cam, man. I'm not gonna lie. This is from D2B2, the last super chat of the night. I'm not gonna lie. Had to dip for a bit. I didn't hear this part of the discussion, but clips over Dave. Knicks 1 and 5. Stop talking shit about New York. We know Joey in New York rap should be ashamed as well, as New York dudes coming for caping for My boy said, stop talking shit about New York.
Look, I ain't even mad, bro. Anybody from New York, y'all get y'all shit off. I ain't saying a word, bro. I'm happy for y'all personally. I like to see y'all turn up. So I ain't mad at it, bro.
Yeah. Shout out to Crown K membership. Rakim's the God MC. Facts. Like without Rakim, we don't get Nas, and without Nas,
we don't get a lot.
We may not get Kendrick. Not you put Nas, 3K, and Pac in a bucket and DMX, and you get Kendrick. And Eminem with Eminem sprinkles.
Yeah, Eminem sprinkles. Yeah.
This nigga Doomer said Hove is Hades.
What the fuck? That nigga went cast out. That nigga, he got to hold the biggie. He got to rule over because some niggas don't like him. The fuck?
Rock Nation.
Oh, stop, Skill.
Nas is Apollo.
I don't know about that. Well, wait,
I ain't super hip on the mythology to know.
Yeah, the Panther. He was the well, no, that's Hermes. That's the messenger of the gods. Never mind. Shit, I can't think of it right now.
It's all good. Shout out to Locomotion. Would y'all factor in versatility, and how would you rank Nas and Hove by album versatility?
Dot, in terms of versatility, Dot got that.
Yeah, but so does Kanye.
I just thought they turned just in these three.
No, I was just saying, like, so when we do that, it does. I mean, it adds, but like that's only one component. You feel what I'm saying? But like, yes, Kendrick definitely does recreate himself every album. It affords him the ability to show up beautifully.
Yeah,
every time.
Now, one of his albums sound the same.
Yeah.
Not a single one. Even going back to the Kendrick Lamar EP, Section 80, What else am I missing? Good Kid, Damn, To Pimp a Butterfly, Mr. Morale, G and Jessahn.
Yeah,
Like
he showed
none of them.
differently. Yeah,
None of them shit sound the same. So yeah.
and I think
Overly Dedicated. Forgot about that.
Kendrick Lamar EP. But yeah, I think the more projects you put out, especially with that level of frequency, it's hard to continue to recreate yourself.
Yeah.
So I think Kendrick's argument, if he was to retire today, it would be potency.
Yeah.
It would be potency.
The potency hit every single time, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be the thing. It would be potency. And they kind of count Section 80 as an album. So you got Section 80, Good Kid, T-Pab, Damn, Mr. Morale, and GNX. 6 completely different offerings.
All him. They all different, but they all him at the same time.
Yeah. Shout out my good brother 72 Paths doing the knowledge. What's interesting is Ra equal God and Kim as in Kemet, Egypt. Rakim, God of Egypt. Hey, let's do it now. Well, not tonight, but
hell no. I can't
begin with that knowledge. Yeah, Tyler shows up differently on his albums too. Is Untitled Unmastered technically an album? No, I wouldn't consider that an album. It's a compilation. Ain't even mastered them all. Or named them. But yeah, I do think that like Kendrick has an argument. Like he does. Like Outkast got 6 albums. You know what I'm saying? It's not only about the number. It's the fact that them niggas got 13, 14, 15 albums, and at least 10 of them are really good. Like Nas' catalog is disgusting.
Yeah. It's
really, like this shit is really disgusting.
Yeah. It's just,
you know what I'm saying? Like I think with that, like Nas really took that like multiple drop per year type shit and showed niggas it was really levels. Like he stepped into that what's my boy name? Rock Marcy, Griselda. Like he stepped into that era, to that lane and bodied it. He showed niggas like, yeah, bro, like y'all have built this space for y'allself. But I come over here and I show y'all that you can drop multiple times, rap really well, and have elite stories over elite production. Like y'all niggas can't, like I think like that did more for his career than niggas give it credit for.
That's why if he didn't have that, I think it would be a closer argument of Kendrick possibly being over Nas. But the fact that Nas was able to do that shit and they all are spectacular, adding to the great shit that he already had, like
that shit,
man,
take you somewhere else because not only are they great in a vacuum, this Nas 28, 29 years after Illmatic.
Mm-hmm. And he's still producing at a high level like that. It's insane. That's why I don't care what nobody say about LeBron. Like, regardless of how y'all may feel about him, bro, y'all got to get that man credit, bro. Like, he's still able to average like 20 in year 40 and in year 21 or whatever. Still.
Yeah.
Like, come on, dog. Like, granted, yeah, they got washed, they got swept in the second round, no less, in the playoffs, but still, like, he's still able to lead a team, is what I'm saying. So, yeah, I gotta give him credit.
Yeah, last little comments and we finna dip. Shout out to Scream as Hell. On the bounce, the Queen and I are flying back to LA tomorrow after being on the road for a month. Goodness gracious, that's lit, man. Fire stream. Peace to y'all. Quadruple salute. Thank you, Scream as Hell. Safe travels. Hope you enjoyed that road trip. I need me one of them in my life, bro. What female rapper would you put in the Mount Rushmore? Okay. I'm not sure because with Mount Rushmore, it's foundational. Like, who are the women who were foundational in hip hop. I think the better conversation would be if we made a I don't like female. If we made a woman Mount Rushmore, I think Lauryn Hill is on it.
Queen Latifah's on it.
Queen Latifah's on it. I think MC Light is on it and Missy Elliott.
So you'll put MC Light over Lil Kim?
On the Mount Rushmore?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think Lil Kim got a bigger influence and impact on women rap than MC Light do.
But
Lil Kim is literally the blueprint for every female rapper that you see now.
And did that turn out for the better or worse?
It made a lane.
But
without that lane, it wouldn't exist.
The MC Light. Like, look at all of the because you gotta think about that too. Like, because you're more so like talking about the mainstream. So yes, I agree with you to that point. She's the blueprint for mainstream women in rap that like lead with sex appeal, yes. But as far as the lyrical women or the women rapping with substance, then you get a Queen Latifah.
Right. I got Queen Latifah.
Fucking Lauryn Hill, you get the Jean Grays, you get the Cy Rocks, you get the, the Rapsies, you get all of these other artists, you know what I'm saying? So
I know the two that gotta be there is Queen Latifah and Missy. Those are my two that have to be there for me.
MC Light, I'm going MC Light and Lauryn Hill. Because I think okay, I got something for you. Lil Kim showed, like, she is the demonstration of what women in rap are as it currently stands. Lauryn Hill is what it could have been. And some people will argue what it should have been as far as women in rap.
In terms of my preference?
No, I'm just talking about like just.
I mean, I know, but I'm just saying, like, if I just, because I'm looking at it as like just flat out, just impact the influence. That's why I gotta put Lil Kim or mention her, but she would be my personal though. Like, I would put, as far as like my personal preference, a MC Light over Lil Kim, then Lauryn, Missy, and Queen Latifah. But if I'm just taking my personal bias out of it, I think it'll be hard to leave Lil Kim off of that, in my opinion. Like, she got to go somewhere. And if we had to keep MC Light on there, and I really don't want to do this, but I guess Missy would have to go.
Lil Kim don't have to be on there, bro.
I think she do, bro.
She is not a Mount Rush. She's not foundational though. She's not foundational for nothing other than aesthetic. She's not a foundational fixture in hip hop. She's not, bro, and that's okay. She's okay. She's like a queen. She's a queen, but she's not like a demigod or a god or demigoddess or goddess. She's a queen.
Okay. All right. Well, if we're gonna put it like that, because I'm thinking, like I said, we just doing the Mount Rushmore. But if we go do it like that, break it up at levels like that, then nah, yeah. I mean,
look, like with little G's, of course. Like the Mount Rushmore are like the gods.
Yeah.
Quote unquote.
Yeah.
Quote unquote. Let me say that. Let me quote unquote. But and then the pantheon is like the gods of gods. Little G's. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah. Hell nah. Lil Kim don't deserve that. Lil Kim don't deserve that because she doesn't have anything outside of her aesthetic more impactful than Miseducation. Because even the women who even go that route with that aesthetic, they always refer back to Lauryn Hill. Roxanne Shante too. Yep. Because she's kind of like one way or another, not necessarily responsible for Nas, but kind of, sort of. So we can't even put Lil Kim over Roxanne Shante.
Okay. All right. I mean, I get you, bro. All I know is the two for sure, like for me, is Missy and Queen Latifah. Like those are the two. Cause like you said, if we don't have Queen Latifah, we don't get somebody like Rhapsody. We don't. So
And if we don't have Missy, we don't get the Doechis, we don't get the Tierra Whack, we don't get any of the like hyper expressive women in rap.
Yeah.
Creativity wise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we finna go to J-Mo. We finna get up out of here. That was just a good question.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think that's it. I think that's all the super chats. Yeah, Olympus is the next step up. Who he said? He said Lil Kim is Sheba, not Athena. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Shantae wrote her own battle rhmes.
Oh, come on, man.
UNITY, that's what unity.
I ain't want to go down that route with it, because if that's the case, we poke holes in a lot of this shit. I don't want to do that.
Lil Kim got a 5 mic album. Okay. That would give her queen status. She's not more foundational to hip hop as a genre than any of those 4 women.
It's still an argument there, though. I think it's an argument,
and we can argue all day.
It's an argument for it. It is.
But I'm sorry, bro. I just don't know all of the mythology. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Big wrote it. Okay. Well, it don't count then, especially it's on some foundational shit. Roxanne Shante lied about getting highly specialized degrees. So she's Cheyenne Bryant? Cheyenne Shante? That's crazy.
The artist formerly known as. Shout out to the company, man. He had me rolling when I was watching that live, man. I still didn't finish that shit, bro. That shit was long as fuck.
2 days long.
I ain't finished it.
I ain't even respect to them, because it takes a lot to do some shit like that. But I'm not gonna.
A 9-hour live is insane, bro. I can't do that.
Kim is the source for today's raps and styles. Period. And they all. Never mind. Hold on.
Yeah. Come
Fuck
on.
it. And for the okay, the Queen Latifah lineage, the Missy Elliott lineage, and the Little Kim lineage, Little Kim has the weakest lineage. She does. She has the weakest lineage.
Her strongest argument is Nicki, though.
That's her only argument.
Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna say only. It's not her only argument, but I'm just saying Nicki's the strongest.
Who else?
Which everybody that Nicki influenced by way of Lil Kim. Everybody. Because you wouldn't have Nicki without Kim. And you wouldn't have all these other girls without Nicki.
Who?
I don't want to know name all of
them. Give me an example. Because I also think.
I mean,
like,
shit, man. Lotto, I mean.
Hold on. Lotto.
Doja Cat. I mean.
Okay. And rap wise, is she better than Rhapsody or Cyrock?
That's not the argument, Skip. That's not the argument.
We're talking about lineage.
Oh well.
And Doechii is a part of the Lauryn Hill and Missy Elliott tree per Cam. Y'all want us to say this idea? Okay, we'll save it.
Yeah.
We'll save it. What's the actual idea? I'm lost.
I think it was who will be on the Mount Rushmore for women.
Okay. So this will be the topic for, and we'll try to have more women. We'll try to be the only men on that panel. That'll be the goal. So it'll be whoever we can get. I'm sure BK will be available and willing to participate. We'll try to get Moni. Try to get Absa.
That's one thing. Look, I know she ain't on here no more. But BK, bro, she pick up spots and she's efficient everywhere she shoot at. She can shoot on everyone on the fucking court, bro. She know how to do it all, bro. Like she literally play all 5 positions, dog. That's
You
crazy.
gotta think about it. Like every week she's sharpening her skills on Culture United.
That's what I'm
On top of
saying.
what she was already getting noticed for.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to 72 Pass. He said the foundation is MC Shyrock. I think y'all should do a rap lineage live stream.
Who gonna pull up? If y'all pull up, we'll do it. I don't have no problem with it.
Me neither. That'll just be one of them things. I'm telling y'all, like y'all showed me something with the top 25 list of 2025. Y'all showed me something. So if we do it, it's gonna be because we want to do it. And I'm sure we'll get people to show up, but we just want that shit to like, we know it'll probably never get to 800-900 people unless our channel continues to grow. But like, we need it to like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. Kim got the most legendary features. Quiet Storm remix, all about the Benjamins, Ladies Night, Lady Marmalade, Get Money, Mary Records. Her remix game is crazy. We still talking foundation though, gang. But yeah, we'll get on it.
Yeah, just table that.
We'll table it.
Because I low key, like, even I feel like I'm missing a lot of shit, and I want to give that conversation more justice than just me going off the top of my head. So yeah. But I will say I do feel as though there's an argument for Kim, and
Heather B and Bahamadia. Yep. I don't know what to say. Wait, so Deciphered Uncut Bars Edition can't be a segment? Not tonight.
Hell no. I'm tired as fuck right now, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you.
And I gotta do 4 reactions, go to the store and cut grass tomorrow and get ready for work Monday.
Yeah, man, my own son cussed me the hell out today, man.
Dang, you got in trouble? You got tightened up?
I did, man. That's part of the reason I was a little late coming on stream, man, because I was doing shit for everybody today, bro. I was ripping and running. My mama needed some, my auntie needed some, my dad wanted to talk, he wanted to do this and do that. And I just got annoyed a little bit because, like, god damn, like, everybody just pulling me all over the goddamn place. I'm driving all over goddamn Birmingham and shit. I don't feel like doing it, but, you know, it's for my family, so I love y'all, but I'm tired. and I finally get home. I wasn't expecting to have COVID tonight. I thought he was gonna be, you know, with his mom, but she was like, "Hey, man, it's Pride Month. I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna hit with my friends and shit." So I was like, "Damn." So I got COVID. She's like, "Yeah, you got COVID. I'll see you later." I was like, "Shit, all right, bro." So yeah, she dropped Kobe off, and I was just like, "Damn." Okay, I gotta work with him and shit, make sure he good because he ain't ate, he ain't take no bail. And I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of rushing him a little bit. I was trying to get him to eat quick, trying to get him to take a bail. And he just kind of pulled me to the side. He was like, "Daddy, you're not acting like yourself." I was like, "Damn. You're right, Kobe. I gotta tighten up. You already know this. He know this ain't how our routine be at nighttime. I'm way more active than this. I'm way more interactive than this. I'm giving him attention. I'm talking about the things he want to talk about, and I wasn't doing it. I was rushing him through shit, trying to make him eat, and that went right. He didn't deserve it. He checked me on that shit. So I had to reality check. I had to dial it back like, "No, you're right. I understand I'm a late for the stream, but at the end of the day, you more important to me.
Yeah.
So if you need that quality time with me before I put you to bed, that's fine. I can do that."
In the wise words of J. Cole to finish up the stream, you're already late. Meditate. You're already late. Meditate.
Nah, man, he checked my ass. I ain't gonna lie. He's like, "Daddy, you're not acting like yourself." That's all I needed, bro.
Yeah,
That's all I needed.
all good. That's what's most important, man. But yeah, man, thank y'all for pulling up today. Thank y'all for everybody who stayed to the very end of the stream. I am Skip.
And I'm DJ.
Love on your families, man. Juneteenth is coming. Don't wait till the 4th. Don't wait till the 4th. We out of here, man. Peace. Hold on, wait. Shout out to Black Hippie. That's a member for 1 month. Looking forward to the replay. Great lineup. And shout out to DJ Nasla. Just became a member. I just wanted to make sure I got all of that. My phone did. So if you did send a cash app or something, I'll mention it next stream. But peace, y'all. Y'all have a good one, man.